What is up? Chat. I decided to go live a little bit earlier. Just because allow people to get up in here, you know. We get to watch some MWI. See who gets to qualify for MSC, right? I'm ready for it, chat. It's not starting yet. There's still about 9 minutes, but I thought I'd let I should type C9's manager in the title. Am I drinking? This is like a homemade fruit smoothie I made. Got a lot of protein in it. It's got like peaches, pineapple, kiwi, strawberries, stuff like that. It's really good for you, healthy. I got like protein yogurt I put in there. Put in like some really good honey. And I felt it up pretty big, so I'm still trying to finish it. Jeez, Viper dropping the 99, a hamburger on the dollar menu. Let's resist a simp. I got the MWI pulled up on the background. I'm waiting on it to go live. It's got like 8 more minutes. I thought I'd go live and see what people were up in the chat, see how you guys were doing today, you know. Russian? Russia's got an MWI. You guys are crazy. That boy said must resist a simp. I'm about to get a brain freeze. I think grand finals is tomorrow. I think the winner. Essentially, there's 4 matches today, so I don't know. I'm thinking rainfall, of course, or Area 77. But there's the Mass Fox, which Moon Pie's team. I've never seen any of these teams play, so I have no idea. All I know is that Nicolette's jungling on rainfall, so too bad you can't sign up now. I think one of the teams hit me up for a lobby at one point, but I was like literally like sleeping. And then I woke up and I was like, what in the world? Shout out from Canada. Sheesh. I got some syrup. Well, I got some honey in here. I was about to say I got some maple syrup in here. Shout out from Canada, man. Much love. I got a few gaming buddies that I still play with. That's from Canada. Astro, what's up, buddy? Kong, what up? Good day, good day. Midnight is in rainfall, so we'll see. What up, Spirit? Spirit, what up? Still got about 6 minutes till MWI goes live. That is a tongue twister. That's a tongue twister. A cat? I don't know. It's pretty hot out today. Dude, I haven't even opened it yet. But this is my figurine. It didn't cost me anything. I think it was, I don't know how many diamonds it was. I get so many diamonds. C9 Prometheus? Dude, everybody's gonna be C9 now. Moon. Oh shit, Moon Pie's. I keep looking over here and I think this is my chat, but my chat's over here. Well. Yeah, I get a new camera that's coming in Tuesday. And I think I'm gonna probably do the unboxing video using it. I wanna see like what it see how well of the camera is. I think I'm gonna sell my actual camera that I used for that I normally use for like vlogging that I did at M4. I don't know, walking around with like a giant camera on you is just a pain. Now I'm gonna get like a little handheld thing with a gimbal already built into it. When's the C9 announcements? Soon. We've already got our contracts. We're just waiting. Yeah, it's the DJI. Yeah, DJI Pocket 3. There is so many tournaments going on. I'm not gonna lie. I got the Snapdragon going on. I didn't even know I was doing the Turkey side. There's like the Turkey side, then there's the Mina and the Euro side. You never even know. We have not signed the contracts yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're still waiting on like staff contracts and stuff like that. We have till the 31st to finalize everything, so my guess is that next week is when a major announcement will come out. Who said what? You want to drink some of my... Well, I'm almost done with it. Watch Party MP. I see, the problem is that I haven't completely quit my job yet. Or put in my 2 weeks yet. So I'm waiting on that. So we'll see. We'll see. Apparently we're waiting on it to go live, but it hasn't went live yet, so we're like just waiting. I just finished working out, chat. Just finished working out. I mean, let me get this shared real fast. I just like do that. No. My headphones just decided to disconnect. Nice. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Okay. Got that posted. We're here. How many hours from now will Rainfall have their match? Well, it's already kind of delayed. This 5:30 EST, which would be like 2 minutes ago. If you guys kind of want to see. We're currently still waiting for it to go live. So it is an hour and a half. Yes, an hour and a half. Probably 2 with I don't know if there's any complications going on. But we're kind of just waiting. Ain't there like 4 mid laners in the team? I think there actually might be, to be honest. Bruh, is this the NA tournament or the Asian? Dude, me and Zane are like the whitest people. And then Boca. You got Boca Roscoe, which is also, he's pretty white. What up, Coda? What up? S, where did you get banned, bro? You like the GTA transition? I haven't used it in a minute. Where's my Ico? What happened? Oh, what up, Kizzy? I was like, where's your Ico? What? Oh, the BTK server? Dang. Oh, we can't we can't claim them? Why can't we Dang. So the biggest thing that you guys are gonna see from, like, to be honest, from when we get signed to an org is that everybody is going to be on their best behavior. Let me tell you, we're going back to elementary school. Like, slap on the wrist, bro. Like, anything, like, everything's going to be watched. Like, you, like, that is, so, if you see a lot of the pro players, like, leaving servers that are rough or anything like that, or, like, people are, yeah, even basic, like, everybody. Zane, like, we're humbling everybody. Like, everybody's gonna definitely, like, even me, like, I gotta, like, my everything that I do is gonna be, like, PG. And if I'm, it's gonna be PG. Orgs will drop you in a heartbeat. Not only will they drop you in a heartbeat, you'll have to pay an extensional fine. An extensional fine. So, you lose your money, you gotta pay a fine, and, like, it's, yeah. So once you see that happen, everybody's gonna dial it down and back. Hopefully you guys don't, you know, hate us for it or anything like that. It's more of that we have to come back to reality. This is going to become our job. Like, in order to become marketable, we have to do that, and stuff like that. The trash talking to players will probably still happen, but they got to keep it PG. Like, they just can't be, like, cussing each other out and, like, being racist and stuff like that. And they could probably cuss each other out. I don't think there's any, but there's, like, harassment's like a big thing. Like, you can't base, like, any of that stuff. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's your typical stuff. I mean, if you were, yeah, America has freedom of speech, but if you would work for a major company or anything like that, man, I know Zane's been doing really well. So the job falls on you guys, right? Like, if the job falls on you guys. If something gets crazy, like, it's your guys' job to be toxic. We're you're our, like, cult, our army, right? You're the enforcements. MWI is like the women's world. What is the W? I don't even know myself, to be honest. The MLBB Women's Invitational. So I guess that's Mobile Legends Women Invitational. I had to go look at it. You got you on the toxic. Hey, that's a. You guys take over, man. Everybody's trying to diss us. You gotta attack them. No, I'm joking. Don't attack people. Don't attack people. Definitely state your point, you know. What about Black Leaf? I don't know what's happening to MWI just yet. Toxicity is part of the game. Well, thank you. I needed that water bottle. Oh, I'll say less. It's time for you guys to take over. Last time you watched me live was on NACT. I don't know what's going on with the Women's International. Hopefully at some point. How is my current bitrate lower? Oh, is it my audio stream bitrate? I don't think I can adjust that right now. Can't even adjust your audio bitrate. I guess track 1 maybe? Change it from 320. I don't even know what it means. I sound good on the stream, right? This is something new in the North America too, so there might be this is something new, and I think the first time the NACT started, it was kind of late too. We're probably having problems, technical difficulties, probably. I probably will be playing later, Uga. You gonna be playing? I've been trying to get better. Like I got to. I gotta get better. Look, this is the camera I bought though, chat. Let me see if I can. I show you guys a little. I don't know if it'll let me. I might adjust this. Open this. This. Okay. All right. So I got this. So I got this bad boy right here, which I think is going to be pretty awesome, to be honest, because this is going to allow me to actually live stream. And it's quite little, and I can hook it up to my MacBook and use it as like an actual professional camera. So it's going to be pretty dang cool. I mean, you can already see like some of the camera shots that people have taken with it. But this would be my like going and like vlogging and stuff like that. You're rusty as fuck. Dude, I'm really rusty. I'm gonna be snipeable later. Oh, washing machines. Oil up. XG, what do you mean little? I mean, it's kind of long, but this is kind of little. This is tiny, right? That's tiny. It's just got a lot of great features to it, you know? It's like compact and convenient. Like right now I have, I think it's in here. I guess I didn't put it away. My current camera is kind of big. No point in sleeping. I gotta wake up pretty early to cast for the... Oh shit, it's starting in 53 seconds, chat. Kind of like giving me a headache, though. It's like lagging. Like the countdown's lagging. I don't hear any sound neither. You guys made new graphics for the MLCCC? Is there really that many C's? Challenger Cup?
Welcome back to the kickoff.
I promise you this is not my internet, by the way.
The quest to greatness returns.
There's also zero sound.
As they embark on their journey to,
I'm gonna try refreshing.
By the GOAT, Steph Weezy, and the one and only Boca Ross.
What the hell? Is that a finger?
Doing today?
What is going on here?
MLBB All Women's Esports. Definitely a time to be alive for North America. And
look at Boca!
Hey,
oh, he's white!
Absolute pleasure.
He's as white as me, chat. The only other white guy.
You guys, and look.
It's absolutely great to have at the caster set, and also it's great to see the NA's Angels perform. We saw how strong each individual teams have been this season. So now we get to see the full women's league, and that's something to look forward to. Now, to get the show started, let's first take a look at the tournament bracket.
This is them. This is them. Yeah. This is like their stream is lagging.
Double elimination format, all best of threes.
Boca swapping from player to caster.
Today we will see round one, losers round one, and the semi-final stuff is A77 versus WA, and then Rainfall.
The overall graphics look amazing, but I do not know why it's lagging so bad.
It's definitely gonna be an exciting time. A lot of
there's no sound neither.
All women's league out here for North America for the qualifiers and two EWC. Able to fight.
Or am I tripping? Oh, maybe my headphones. My headphones disconnected. I lied.
In general on the esports scene.
I was like, I can't hear anything.
Perfect, Wheezy. You know, we have some names we've seen before. Area 77, Rainfall, made up of players that we all know and love, and then some.
I mean, let me see if I can get my headphones on. It is definitely so laggy. It's not me though. It's like the actual live stream.
Guys, don't get ahead.
Private Dancer said, "I think my brain's lagging."
A77 versus War Angels,
like 5 FPS, chat.
And then we'll have
main channel. This is from the main channel, so.
And it's best of definitely.
I don't know if they can fix this.
Out of North America from all these amazing.
I just want to hear sound though. Kind of mad about that.
You jump through the first series of the day. I'm sure you guys will see some shocking faces, but some new additions as well. But like we said, 4 teams are able to make it.
The sound's not lagging though, which is wild.
That we get to see this, and it's we're going to be best of 3, so it should be hopefully going the distance all the way to a game 3. But nonetheless, definitely buckle up because it's going to be a great journey.
Yeah, indeed, and we will get to see how.
Oh, Boca's lagging.
Up soon.
And now, the prize pool. Prize pool.
Yo, we about to see everything in slow-mo, chat.
Dollars.
We about to analyze everything.
For the women's tournament there, and then for this tournament had the first in with 40,000 diamonds and a total diamond pool of 80,000 diamonds.
It's gonna be time. Like we said,
C9 said I might have went toxic mode in the main channel. Now I'm back.
4 teams having a chance for a ticket to be able to fly out there, and this is what they're going to be competing for today. Like we said, today is just going to be 4 series. Round 1, and then we're gonna
I can stream better in Indonesia than this.
Grand finals.
I'm joking.
And also the losers for round 2. So, but we'll be right back.
Yeah. This is from the main channel, bro. The lag is. Oh snap. 8-minute break. This sounded like damn mute. Okay. looking like me when I was trying to stream. When I was trying to stream damn dude, that cameraman in the Snapdragon series, bro. I'll let you know if it stops lagging. I'll let you know if it stops lagging. That stuff is wild. How you guys' day going though, man? Are you guys doing anything for the new? I guess we're already halfway through the year. Have you guys like, completed or maybe started on your New Year's resolution? You guys hitting the gym? I've actually been being a lot healthier, so for myself, hitting the gym and drinking a lot of water and doing smoothies at home. I'll probably be in PH for a month. You finished your first semester of college? Let's go. Keep it up, man. I'm currently doing my master's degree in accounting, but maybe I don't think I'd go back for like another bachelor's degree, but maybe. You were gymming while rewatching One Piece. That actually sounds dope. Maybe I put a TV in my gym. Oh, they made a short stream? That's probably why. You guys like my thumbnail? Was my thumbnail cool? I thought it was a pretty cool thumbnail. 4 mids on one team. I don't know, maybe. I mean, the chicks. Yeah, I mean, Nicolette's jungling. I don't know. You said you're gonna make an intro? You can give it a go. I'll need one for my vlogs. But Cloud9 will probably make one for me, to be honest. Rainfall legit has 3 or 4 of the best female players I've seen in NA. If they lose, that'd be shocking. That is true. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know how many options and stuff I get for oh, there's an ad coming. I don't know how many. I skipped the ad. I don't know how much options I get as a manager, I look handsome today? Thanks, man. Thanks. Been gymming, baby. Thick. Look, it's bigger than my hand. I'm trying to get even bigger. What's my diet? I really don't diet, to be honest. Like last night, I ate a pizza. I gotta get my shoulders back and everything. Even though I still have like the outline, the physique. Yeah, it's the only way to get big. Like the problem is that you like if you want like straight up abs, like you want like legit abs, like you gotta grind. You gotta eat like a dinosaur, a herbivore. What are you talking about? What up, Chris? All fun and games, still best player one. Go, oh, Jesus Christ. Not reading that. My skincare? I actually just really scrubbed my face in the shower. I like have a specific like face scrubbing rag that's like separate from everything else. Because last thing you want to do is, you know, clean specific parts of your body and then also you know any news regarding BTK and signing up? We got our contracts. We're waiting. Still waiting on like contracts for the staff and everything like that. And we're just kind of negotiating stuff, so we still have till like the 31st before we have to like formally like submit everything. So we're good. Still got a whole week. Everything should be done by next week though. Everything is golden. We are good to go. It's just a matter of time now, chat. It's just a matter of time. No, we are definitely changing our name and changing our logo and everything. MSC said, I think it was EWC actually that said that they're allowing partners to pick up teams and be able to change the team names and logos and everything. That's why like Echo turned into Liquid Echo. Even though I think it's going to become Echo or it's going to become Liquid at one point, but we'll see. I don't know why Panda is not jungling. I don't know. Maybe Midnight made the call. You gonna stream again, Wheezy? The chat's wanting to know. No, actually, I have a so like for my face, I have like a face scrub, and then I also have like that I actually only use on my face, and then I have a different like body wash. I like to keep that stuff separate just because. I think the stream stopped lagging. Oh yeah, definitely stopped lagging. I don't know what whatever they did fixed it. Yeah, so that's what I suspected. That's crazy that they just bought the whole team. That's crazy. They just paid multiple millions and bought the team. I guess they bought the organization. "40 seconds. Now the timer's gonna reset. Jesus, it's actually counting down without any lag right now, so that's dope. All right, we're going back to the full screen. Inside information. Yeah, actually, I think we're gonna probably end up having our own type of jersey if I had to guess for EWC. That's the only thing that I can think of. The scene just says BRB. Thanks, man. Thanks. I know you guys actually did like the official broadcast, right? They like hired me to like stream it on my channel, which was pretty cool. We actually got to watch you guys with no volume. And then I had to like swap it to us in order to like cast. It was crazy, but hey, it works out. It works out. Oh, I probably did. They literally we're casting so many matches. It's crazy. It's crazy. I gotta put this guy back. Oh. Oh, gotta put Pikachu back in his cube. How many members in my team are going to MSC? We're gonna have the main 5 lineup and 1 sub. Plus Midnight, me, and Sir Rose. So there's 9 of us going. The sub is definitely Kevy. Yes, the sub is Kevy. It's the only. I mean, we have to take a sub, and Nicolette won't go. So, so we're only stuck with one option. We're stuck with one option. Kevy is not signed to C9 though. I don't think we won't ever have to use the sub, so. But we have to bring a sub. Put me as sub? You can't change the roster. Also, if I got put to sub, I wouldn't be getting paid. After MSC, we probably will get a proper sub, yes. Victor, to be honest, like, no hate. He would probably get instantly canceled by C9. C9, like, I mean, he would have to clean up his act on a whole nother level. Like, no cat. Like, no jokes aside, like, he's a really cool guy. But he's very explicit. And you cannot be explicit in C9. Like, you gotta follow their values. You know what I mean? Like, and it's no hate. It's absolutely no hate. But like he would have to like hit a whole 360 on like how he acts. I guess a 180, not a 360, because you don't want to do 360. Then you'd be back to where you were at. You're right. You're right, Sovereign. Getting metal prepared for the new regulations. He's got a fella. I'm telling you, it'd be a whole different thing. It would be something else. I'm not actually quite sure when we're leaving for PH, but probably like the first week of June. I'll probably have to get the players out there before me, just because I'd probably have to put in my 2 weeks and stuff like that. Yeah. And to be honest, with me signing on as Cloud9's like manager and becoming officially like I'm legit being a professional manager. Like there's no doubt about it, right? I am gonna be full-time managing the C9 MLBB team, yes. But with that being said, like, I actually don't know what I was building my point up to. I kind of forgot when I read the question. What up, CC Gaming? What about school and college of the players? I mean, they can continue to do school, but it'd probably be like online. Dude, someone or Zane gave away my extra jersey to one of the guy that always brings Zane big head. Cambodia, is that what he said? Forget about it. I mean, he can say those things, you know, it's not bad. What up? It's cold. Making money movies. Money moves. Yeah. Am I tired yet? Nah. I do this every day for work. I like woke up at 8 o'clock. Like it was literally, this is just a normal work day. It's actually a lot easier doing this as work because like I'm not mentally having to like friggin' fill out 75 different areas to then send like $1.5 million to someone, you know? Not yet. I haven't quit it yet, but we'll see. I got to get my contract and everything, which I don't know if they work on the weekends, which is the biggest hurdle that we're dealing with here. So I'll probably have more news Monday. More news Monday, hopefully. I don't know. Yeah. 100% cold. I just got to guarantee that I'm able to still pay my bills and be able to take care of the team, you know? I know the team's going to make it far, though. I'm a Fiona. I just turn into a fucking an ogre. Turn into an ogre. It's always 10 losses and 10 wins, man. I don't got this thing paused, do I? Nah, it's still going. This is gonna be a long night, I know. I know, four BO3s I think we gotta watch. There is no process like that going on with C9. But there's big things coming. There's big things coming. There'll definitely be a lot of it in MSC. Because all of the teams that C9 have make it to MSC, I'll be there. Right now, their stream's currently having a problem right now. Have we hired a lawyer yet? To be honest, the contract was actually really easy to read. I've never streamed on my MacBook. I don't think so. Deku streamed on my MacBook though. I have to get my MacBook set up and everything for traveling. I'm hoping to get gaming laptops from C9, so we'll find out. So if Coda, if you got like a brand new MacBook that is like the M series, where they have their own chip in it, I don't think you can do BlueStacks. Like I think that was my biggest problem that I was having. I even bought a simulator to turn my MacBook into a Windows laptop and it still wouldn't work. I don't know what happened to Deku. He's probably just working away. Anonymous, that's why we're going to PH, man. Some players have to get better, bro. What up, Paul? Who made a whole? Oh, you made a whole vid and then deleted it? He had some really good editing skills. If everything goes good, Paul, yeah, it will be. Which it should. I don't think I have any problems. It was like how Deku got like canceled. I plan, like I created like a whole content plan and everything for MSC. So you guys to see, if everything works out, which again, I plan on it, you know, I plan everything working out. Well, there'll be a lot of decent content. The team really only is letting me create content. They I mean, it'd be Cloud9 and me, right? I mean, technically I'm part of Cloud9, but I mean, not yet, but we're getting there. Yeah. Yep. Type shit. Yeah. I plan to do a lot of vlogs. I plan to do some like behind the scene live streams and stuff for you guys. I plan to do I want to capture some like vlog content of like, you know, like the players areas and at MSC, that way you guys can see that. Of course, I'll be able to do like, you know, like the hotel room content and stuff, live streaming from it, live streaming maybe while they're practicing. If there are GN and PH, I might end up doing a little bit of a live stream then. And stuff like that. Well, there'll be a lot of stuff that I gotta do. I gotta do a lot of administration stuff for Cloud9, because Cloud9's like fairly new to the MLBB scene, so they're really utilizing my knowledge and my connections in MLBB. I'm probably not gonna eat a balut. Because that's like an egg, right? I don't like eggs. I think I have an allergic, or well, I wouldn't say I'm allergic, but I think I have something that makes my like stomach hurt when I eat eggs. The last day is the 31st, correct? The last day that we can submit anything is the 31st, which I think is next Friday, right? Yeah, next Friday. Oh, there's a countdown now. Hopefully this is the right countdown. You can join as a water carrier? Ritz already signed up for that role. Oh. The contract would be a 1-year thing. Well, we'll have every year we'll re-sign a contract, or hopefully work with Cloud9 again. There we go. Can you guys hear this shit? Oh yeah, I gotta unmute it.
Be back. Sorry for the little disturbance. A couple of tech issues, but it all seem to be resolved now. So back inside of the MWI 2024 NA Qualifier.
It's still kind of skipping.
Amazing time for the pro scene.
That's right. We're back. Minor technical difficulties, but we've got some action-packed ahead of us, and we are all looking forward to it.
And let's get that show started. We're gonna do a quick recap of the tournament format, so let's kick in.
What? There's no other tournaments after MSC.
MFX, and then we will go into
which we probably wouldn't even change our roster, but maybe.
And tomorrow's finals will be best out of 5s.
Definitely going to be a treat today.
There's still a little bit of a hiccup going on.
And then we'll finish off with the semifinals. And then
I do think the production on this is, like, the overall content quality is pretty nice.
Take a look at the tournament schedule. We started a little bit behind schedule with the tech difficulty, so sorry for that. But back in action and ready.
Pizza is so good.
To see for the first time ever in history for the NA scene, all female teams.
Boca did cast, like, way back in the day.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Area 77 up against War Angels, Masked Foxes up against Rainfall. These are teams that, staple players that we know and love. We've got
some predictions? Well, I just don't know the teams.
And
I'm
also,
guessing Area 77 is gonna win the first one,
normally in the NACT,
and then
Area
I'm
77
guessing
has now been
Rainfall is gonna win the
so
second one just
I'm
because,
excited
you
to see
know,
these two teams fight
Midnight's
out.
on that team.
Absolutely. We're all super excited for these girlies, and let's see what they're taking home with this prize pool. For the Open Qualifiers, we're looking at an 80,000 diamond reward, with the first place walking away with 40,000 diamonds.
Yeah, Midnight's the coach of Rainfall as well.
$100,000.
Rainfall is the team Apple's on.
So that's got to be something you're looking out for.
Yeah, it's definitely a treat to see. Like we said, this is just the qualifiers. This is who's going to earn that ticket.
He is working overtime, yeah.
To hold up that flag, to go over to Saudi Arabia and Riyadh to fight it out internationally and have a chance at that $500,000 prize pool. So definitely going to have to rise to radiance, and definitely shout out your guys' favorite teams as we go through today's series.
I mean, it was a 40-minute delay.
Absolutely. We've got $500,000 on the line over in Saudi Arabia, but we also got 80,000 cold hard diamonds.
Boca did participate in the last NACT, yeah. He was in the top 8.
I mean, there's a lot of epic skins coming in the Mobile Legends scene, so diamonds are something we're excited about as well. And for the awesome viewers watching at home, we have a giveaway waiting for you guys. I know I already see a lot of you guys typing in chat, so type in hashtag MWINA to join the giveaway.
That's right. The giveaway is definitely going to have a lot of amazing skins to be able to collect. So make sure you guys type that in the chat now over on YouTube on the Mobile Legends Bang Bang North America channel.
Uh-oh.
And then once you guys do that, a mod will hit you up. Like I said, 10% chance out of all, I believe that's 10 skins down there with that 10% chance. So get it while they're available. It's limited time. So definitely get out there and claim them while they're available to the live audience.
Yeah, absolutely. Get in now, get in quick. Shoot, I might even need to get in there and type in and try to win skins as well.
MSC is like July 3rd or something. It started like wild cards start before then though.
For you guys, it's very exciting. Only 2 winners, so make sure you spam that code in to be the first giveaway winner.
That's right. Can't wait to see how these matches go, though. Today is going to be all best of
Jamie's wild. Oh, yeah, the white font on the back is kind of hard to see.
We get to see some of the talent from North America.
There's literally, I don't think there would be a better font color.
Area 77 Angels, that's right.
Maybe the dark red, but...
And then Angels, a newer team on the scene. All of these newer teams on the scene. So it's definitely a time to be alive, and we may see.
Is it MSC or
on the table? So we'll have to see what both teams bring to store.
MSC is bigger than M Series.
We're going to be taking a look at Area 77's roster here in just a short moment. And there we go. We've got Yo on the EXP lane, Saku.
I mean, money-wise, at least.
Laner,
yeah, money-wise.
And Chinasu as the gold laner.
Super excited. I love the picks as well. We got all the different
very what?
This Area 77 Angels lineup. I believe they started the team a while back. Area 77 obviously has been an established team for a very long time, and they signed a female.
The K-pop team, you crazy. Calm down.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be amazing watching these players, see how they kind of rotate around, see what their synergy's like, especially in the North American Challenger Tournament. I mean, Boca Roscoe, he was over there. He was one of the top 8 teams in North America. So I know you're probably excited to see the new meta that may come into store for these teams. But there's another side of that coin, a team that they're going up.
That boy Wheezy's always like dripping, man.
Competitor, the War Angels, as you see their pictures now popping up as well. You've got in the XP lane, Mao Mao. You got X2, LOP over there in the jungle, the mid lane.
Is T? I don't think T Heeness is actually
Ekacutie inside of the gold lanes.
T Heeness kind of looks mixed with something, yeah, chat.
On the scene. So this is kind of be a lot of notes being taken today from us on the desk, especially. As a
C9 Reg. Emily's not looking at that, bro.
These are some names like in our ranked games. I've seen them grinding, seen them in lobbies. These teams are ready to pack a punch.
Oh yeah, Weezy always looking fresh, bro. He's a killer.
Want a shot at that $500,000 prize pool. Want a shot at those.
I actually don't know.
Absolutely, these teams are going to give it their all, and it is very exciting.
You're on the team?
All 4 of these teams clash.
We've seen them in ranked, we see them in scrims, and now we're going to see how they are able to perform.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll have to see as they jump into it. I'm wondering how that's going to shift. We've been seeing a lot of new heroes slide through the cracks. I mean, one of the last tournaments we cast, we got to see a Moskov starting to make a debut back in the competitive.
I kind of want to see what they play as.
Things today. Like we said, there are going to be some familiar faces as we progress through these series
as
well with some other players. I don't want to spoil too much. So definitely you guys tune in and you
check the Esports World Cup though is like a massive tournament. Like it's the biggest esports tournament in the world. Because it's $60 million in total, which is insane.
In North America, in terms of the female scene and who can kind of.
Although everything gets finished this weekend, so
prize pool over there inside.
I think tomorrow's like the grand finals of this.
Yeah, absolutely. You said it perfect, Weezy.
Maybe the finals and then the grand finals.
Once we get into the draft,
but
what they are going to be selecting.
I think it's the grand finals or tomorrow.
Because there has been a little slight change.
It has to go pretty fast because there's only 2 months until the women's have to compete in MS or not MSC, EWC.
For us, and I can't wait for every second of
it. They compete on July 25th.
Seeing the jungle pick, or we don't usually see a lot of girls shine on the jungle role, but this time they really get the stage to perform and pick out the different junglers. I'm excited to see maybe potentially, hypothetically, we have a Lane, a Lance, a
potentially, hypothetically.
Super excited.
I feel like my mom can join this turn.
Whatever they pull out is going to be an epic show.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the most exciting parts about it is like, what is the meta going to be like? I wonder if it's going to be similar to NACT.
Yeah, there's only 2 days of games. We'll have the best of 4 today,
the Moskov,
which I think decides on
kind of your staple picks that we usually see. The Fredrin in the jungle. Maybe we get an assassin player out there. Maybe we got a female Fanny out there. Call him Mikasa, sliding through, trying to get those early kills. But nonetheless, it should be jam-packed with excitement. Both teams are getting ready to jump into the draft here momentarily. Though, like we said, all of them are fighting it out for an amazing cash prize. I think the coolest thing about this is just how much
we're only here for Nicolette and Sayori.
MSC for one, with big.
Their game's next, and then you'll be able to see them again if they win.
With 4 teams getting a chance to fight it out in North America, getting a spot in that $500,000 tournament as well. And this is just the beginning. We're not even like halfway through the year yet, and this just shows you just how much MLBB is growing.
I think it's the attack of the cicadas, chat.
And just take
like there's so many cicadas making such loud noises in the world that like internet's not working.
One of these teams has a coach ready.
You can't wait for our jerseys? I can't either. It'd be pretty dope.
In Area Angels, will they be drafting the same? The same coach? Also,
I just came up with that right now, C9 Rec.
Drafts similar to how BTK drafts, and were these teams helping out each other?
I randomly came up with that
for this tournament, and
we're causing lag, chat.
Very shortly.
I think the match is about to start. It's like already 40 minutes behind.
Is already doing better than.
Or I heard that. Yeah, I just came up with it. There's just so many dang cicadas out there. They're so loud.
From these teams, that you guys are
we probably will never have BTK jackets, but who knows?
These players, that are
maybe
coming up in the
I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to seeing Rainfall perform. They have Sayori, they have Ashley, they have Nicolette, and Sayori and Nicolette were both players in the NACT, the male NACT, if you want to call it, just the other tournament, and they played absolutely fantastic, and they showed me what it's like to be a real mid laner.
Falcon AP just sounds so weird, bro.
Improved it,
It just sounds so weird.
5th place, and Nicolette, her team finished 1st place, and she did absolute wonderful things throughout the entire season.
Boca's like edging on a very sensitive topic.
I think I'm right there with you. I think everybody wants to see Nicolette in the jungle and see how that kind of plays out. We've seen how much she's dominated in the mid lane, so it's definitely going to be something that we're all going to be
BTK underwear.
And now,
you guys are capping.
The moment we were waiting for. Draft is ready for game 1, so casters.
Yo, I ain't capping, dude. Boca's eyebrows are insane.
Draft we go. Boca.
Jesus.
Glad to have you back on the desk. It's been a little bit of a minute. Boca, for those who don't know, he played in the NACT spring season. He made top 8 in North America over there with the Bloodhounds as their mid laner. And now getting to see it from the other side of the TV screen. Getting to actually watch some competitive teams fight it out, an all-female esports event. And now we're going to see how meta shifted for the MWI all-females event, right? We are seeing the Moskov ban taken off the table. We talked about it slipping into the meta. It's already been taken off. And the Carmilla, which you kind of gave credit to as seeing that over there in the MPL scene.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's like they were listening.
You want to watch a game or two before you sleep? I feel that. 3:50 a.m. in India. Woo!
They did. And
it's flex coins.
Is that
flex
Area
coins.
77 Angels chose to ban these out in the first pick phase. So they
Roger, Matilda, Harith,
they didn't want to
Carmilla.
They want to ban them. They're not happy with those as a slot
Interesting.
pick. We do see some picks out here already. We see a Fredrin, the Prio pick, countered by the Basha or by the Barats and the Novaria. But then this is a combo I love to see. The Lo Yi, and we're bringing out the Natan as well. So we're gonna have a very high magic damage team, followed by a nice tanky Fredrin.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I mean, the Lu Yi slipping through the cracks. Navaria, honestly, I kind of would have. I guess the Navaria is okay because you can kind of snipe from afar. It's like having 2 retro.
I want to know what War Angels pick for their support. Like Angela's still open, bro. Like how's Angela still open, chat? It went Esmeralda? How do none of these women's play Angela?
And then you have a pretty big target to be able to hit that Barats, who's not as mobile, which
is
easier for the mid laner from Area 77 to be able to set up if they're not careful. But something I haven't seen in a while, but it's been prioritized a little bit more now in the competitive scene. The Esmeralda slotted for.
Let them cook? I'll let them cook. I'll let them cook.
It has been becoming more.
Do I know any of these players, like personally? I don't think so.
Who is still on the board right now?
Maybe I've heard them in VC before, but I don't know any of them.
One of the biggest ones, and it is Esmeralda is.
Let them cook is crazy.
But it's interesting for me to see that they ended up picking this Esmeralda, but they still wanted to get rid of the Matilda, and they still wanted to get rid of the Harris. They also banned Roger, so they must have known that that's like it's a strong pick for.
Oh, they banned the chip.
But I'm
Nana Hyper, let's go. Yo, we about to see some crazy stuff right now.
In the first part of the draft, Area 77 Angels already selected their gold laner. They're still gonna need to get one here.
This is about to be a wild chat.
I'm recognizing that. I'm gonna start banning out a few more of the gold laners that are still up. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely need to pick up their marksman. We know that Natan can scale.
Wheezy tap in his head.
More shines, I would say, toward that early phase, especially having that diversion to be able to teleport across the map. The Fredrin, such a bully inside of the jungle, being able to kind of sustain himself even when an invasion happens. And when you have the Lu Yi on your side, it's going to be very hard for
the Angela ban. I told you, I didn't understand why no one didn't pick it.
In terms of marksmen, though, I'm right there with you. We see the Natan. We got to see who he's going up against. The Natan usually has a lot of survivability. He can use that entropy to get back to safety or go in to engage on the opposing gold laner. So maybe the Claude could come out here, but that's a lot of late game damage that they're going to have to rely on getting to the point for them to be able to take off. You know, the Claude needs a Demon Hunter sword. Definitely needs a lot in his kit to be able to.
They banned the Florin. They banned the Angela.
So we'll have to see where that goes. When we're looking at other options on the table, though, we're still yet to see a roamer for the side of Area 77. Angela was taken off the board. The Matilda supports have been taken off the table. Do they go in for something that has a little bit more crowd control? I mean, you see the Minotaurs off the
I don't know. I got done dirty by an Esmeralda and ranked before.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Like she was literally carrying the team, and I had no idea why.
One thing in common, and it's the sustainability. The Florin,
they went Kufra,
the Minotaur, even Chip has his own sustainability. But we go for an opposite approach from the side of War Angels. They're the first to bite, and they pick this Kufra, which can be a very, very scary roamer when used in the right hands. It can certainly catch Natan off guard, certainly catch Lo Yi off guard.
Yeah, if she's built right, bro.
Strong bush control, and they have a great.
Is the cooking done? Nah, they're still cooking, chat.
Be able to check these bushes so that Kufra can get primed up and do those sneak attacks that he loves to do in those bushes. Another thing is that I see that both teams are lacking a physical damage. You do have Barats on War Angels for this sort of, I guess, a medium physical damage. He's more of a brawler, more of a bruiser. So I think when we're going to see this
Kufra low-key bad here.
going to see
Yeah, Kufra into a low.
physical damage marksman, especially since the
Oh, dude, they went Wrath.
already taken off. But CC being picked up here, Wrath being picked up
CC
here,
and
they
Wrath.
were banning all of the supports out. They were banning all of the regen heroes out, but Wrath was still untouched. Wrath was
Yo, that dino about to be slow.
Provides extra mobility, and you can give it to you already have a strong front line, so now this Fredrin can rotate even faster. CC is a great pickup. You know, they have a Barats on the other team. That is their front line right now.
Yo, Boca's over here.
Walking into these bushes,
Boca over here rapping, chat.
Providing the vision.
A low taper fade.
Down a little bit of
I need
that
to get
front
like
line.
my
So
shit
I love the
lined.
CC pickup, and it might influence the marksman pickup. A lot of CCs like to pick up this vengeance, but we'll have to see what they pick up. And it is Melissa.
Melissa, huh?
About that, Weezy.
How you feel about that one, Weezy?
Game kind of marksman, but at least Melissa can use that go away, use that bubble to kind of push away when the team does try and rush in. But there's not really too many heroes that are.
The Fredrin's wild. The Barats is wild.
To really worry about, but the Lu Yi definitely not worried about.
They ain't cooking, chat.
It's gonna guarantee them some late game damage, but they're gonna have to get to that point to be able to pull it off. I think this should be a pretty decent game for the Lu Yi though, because you have the duality.
Yeah, there's only 4 teams in this tournament. Yeah.
Especially on Esmeralda, Kufra, and a Barats on top of that. So we'll see how this plays out, as we are now going to be first game of the day for MWI 2024 NA Qualifier.
This is pretty cool.
That's right. Best of 3 Area 77 Angels up against the War Angels.
There's too many movement stuff in the background though.
You know, taking a look at these drafts one more time, you know, each of them both have their win potentials, but I am going to be favoring Area 77 Angels draft just because of the nice complement from their magic burst all the way to their continuous attack damage. It is a great match and mix-up of what you need in a team. And here we go, we're in with A77 Angels on the blue side and War Angels.
There's no overlay?
On the side, Weezy.
That's right, and now we're going to take a look at both junglers. Right,
Oh, they
now,
don't have
Barats
cams.
up against a Fredrin. Both of them.
I can actually
Very
put myself
dominant
down
in
here
the
now.
For a while now, the strongest junglers you can have in your arsenal. They're sustainable, able to maintain a lot of
They got
damage, and
API
also
though, so that's
provides some
crazy.
great frontline pressure.
I like the UI.
Though you've seen a Lu Yi from Sky up against Tahinas on it.
Still a little laggy though.
Has a lot of slow with the Astro Echo, the Astro Meteor. Can fight
Angels versus Angels.
Wants to stay.
You got the Area 77 Angels, the Alien Angels versus the War Angels.
But it's gonna have some great crowd control for it.
Oh shit, they do have cams.
What I'm most interested
Yo,
in
what the fuck?
is YQ up against Mao on the Esmeralda, the CC.
Yo, no, dude, we got a ninja. There's a whole ass ninja.
When it comes to mobility, both of them
What the
able to cut
fuck?
at a moment's notice.
Yo, they got more cams than us boys. What the hell?
At any given second.
Yo, she wearing a
Yeah,
mask?
absolutely. They both have their ups and downs and great
Got,
mobility.
oh, that's a doorway.
One thing
Yo, they got a doorway.
that Area
No
77
way.
Angels is already providing. We saw
What a hell of a photo.
Lo Yi kind of won that trade. Got
Oh, is that-
a little bit faster than Novaria? That's kind of typical.
What is
how
she
Novaria
playing
plays.
on?
But then she
How
hits
is she
the ground
playing
half
like this?
her health. Novaria is still sitting on half health. Don't get me wrong. She's
Oh, probably. What is
very
it?
ranged mage, so
Oh.
she can be safe with this her positioning, even with that health. But just the amount of presence that A77 is giving off, as you see, like in the top side, Logi's already top clearing.
Yo,
the
how
top,
in the
he's
world
gonna get forward.
dude, the
Raphael
women's
is
done
gonna
beat
be
us, bro. They all got cams.
nice and primed for this first turtle, Easy.
Yeah, but I'm
Dude.
looking at Apsy, the jungler for Area 77.
You know how long it took me to try to get Nicolette on cam, bro?
XT-Lop, who did
She
just
on
get
PC?
buffed, so he's definitely a little bit more.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, yo, she's kind of just like chilling like this. I'm like, she ain't even like.
In time, but now both sides ready to fight. You are going to see Future Grill trying to wind up for an opportunity.
I seen that message, Uga.
YQ is going to take down Udro. First blood going over to Area 77. Also able to get the turtle. YQ also getting a double kill.
Damn.
Down 2 members falling. That is going to be a 2 for
Maybe on an
trade. The turtle
iPad?
for Area 77.
Maybe.
My goodness, what a perfect trade that was from
My
Area 77.
goodness.
Everything was played perfectly.
Shucks.
Saw Low Yi's duality hit 2, struck them down to half HP instantly. The fight was already over. We go for a retry, but unfortunately, Barats is not there because he is dead. He cannot take the retry, so that was an easy.
Who's that with off shoulder?
He did not take either of his buffs before going to the turtle. He was level 5, so I think we.
Yo, I can't believe that's a doorway.
Invade action going on because he had that XP advantage. So
Yo, she gotta be playing on a PC.
A little bit quicker than Barats was. Barats had to finish his red buff, then get that level 5. Oh, but we do see Yujiro priming.
The door cam is hella funny.
When EXP lane, mid lane are not your strongest suits right now, we're gonna look for or some weaknesses on the map, or maybe some strengths on the map. And right now, it's getting to that late game gold lane, that marksman that we want to see, that Melissa, that 15-minute Melissa, when she's max items, can pop that Inspire, do some damage. I like to see Cooper down there. Seems like they are backing off, going to look up towards top, just because the presence from Area 77, they're so great at responding to this. And Wheezy, we got a Cooper caught.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and use the bouncing ball. Took him about half
right now, it looks like they're missing a lot of resources. Because, like, I think the map's like the old school one.
On their side as well, so they definitely don't have to worry about the
email MOBA Fred. She's 0-0-0. YQ's the, like, winner right now. She's, like, killing it in the EXP lane.
Rage and the bouncing ball.
The teddy bear cam? The teddy bear cam on Shark? Hella funny.
To the objectives, we kind of talked about Absi not getting that red buff. It still worked out in the favor to be able to get that turtle. Speaking of turtles,
the turtle cam is pretty cool.
And the first one was able to go to Area 77, giving them a little bit of that XP boost. This time, Angel's looking to contest.
There is COVID still in America, but I don't know why they're wearing masks.
I don't even know if Fredrin's going to get here in time, and it's just an immediate retry.
Yeah, it's 100% resources missing.
Having a turtle, and now the duality going out for the crowd control. Emily is going to find X2-Lop, one member falling for the side of War Angels, trying to escape out of the turtle pit. And now Apsy not going to be able to get the turtle, but now go in.
Oh, stop the Melissa, bro.
He's going to go in and
they literally, Raph stopped the Melissa from going back. Natana about to literally destroy.
Goes down immediately after, and
yo, I like who's who though? Like I don't even know. Like there's no name under it. Like who's the ninja?
Pushing out that lane, knowing they won that fight at mid, so everyone has to back off. Literally gets the first turret already, pushing it very fast, and there's just. You kind of feel constricted if you're War Angels right now. You're constricted into your own.
You think so?
Only into a certain portion of.
Who's the doorway? Who's the doorway?
Ensure that everyone can safely rotate, but he can't be everywhere at once. Kufra needs Barats to sort of guide him in a way. And Wheezy, we might have a little bit of a dive. Oh, they back off rather quickly, but a TP play to the top.
Yeah, gonna rotate to the top side onto Mao. 1v4. Area 77 looking for blood. Sky.
That was a good 4-man jump.
That is gonna be the 4th kill on the board.
There's 2 ninjas in a doorway. I love it.
And with that turret on the bot side and pushed in, Shinatsu definitely.
They're actually called. I don't think they're called ninjas, right? They're like shinobis.
On this Melissa right now, right? I wonder if he's gonna rotate though. Is he gonna stay in that lane? I mean, he doesn't have the turret to push now. But
they're shinobis. They're cooler than ninjas.
Side and force the switch up as well for the enemy marksman and try and go in for the additional turret.
Let the door cook, dude. The door is kind of kicking ass right now.
Though, and that's really good for the Natan. We said the Natan's one of those marksmen.
I don't know who the door is, but they beating it.
When you take the early kills and you claim your turret in your lane,
they might as well just take the door off the hinges and hit him with it.
Angel's gonna have to look out for.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at him.
Shinobu.
Goodness, what was that? 3 seconds for the tower?
Shinobi is for men. MOBA door.
The reason why they didn't send.
Got MOBA door.
Exactly what you just said. They want him.
I like it. This is cool.
So they want to put him away from the fights right now.
Naruto was a girl.
Up, they want to get their EXP ready, and you know what? They don't even need him in the top lane because we just saw YQ took the tower herself. So. Absolutely stellar performance from Area 77 Angels. I do want to backtrack it real quick. When they tried to make a play at mid,
Shinobi.
You know, the play it didn't go perfect. They ended up getting
Shinoba.
Flick on Kufra, but Logi immediately calls the teleport top, and they pick off the Esmeralda. This is a stellar performance from Area 77.
They just low-key letting the Taunt take towers. Yeah.
All at once, and it's possible. Ooh, Wheezy, a nice
Ooh,
set.
that was a good set.
Duality going out for the crowd control. Yujiro need to get out of there. Astro Echo for the slow. But you
Yo, YQ's just going nuts right now.
Some pressure.
Oh, Melissa
is going to go ahead and take down YQ. One member falling for Area 77. China is going to find one as well. Response back finds Mao. 1-for-1 trade.
Mao.
XP laners fall in that engagement.
Mao.
Take that trade if you're War Angel. They didn't go as
convincing
as I
Nochi?
for War Angels.
Nochi.
By the way, from Yujiro, from
really
the setting 3 instantly to prime that team fight. But you
know, not Mao.
Yet. You know, Novaria needs items to do damage, and so does Melissa. So you hit this set, I don't really know what damage you're going to be able to use unless you're using Esmeralda. But at the same time, I feel like Esme's a mid-game.
I think the production's like missing resources.
Even when you're finding these engages, it's just not, you're not ready yet. You need more time. But that did buy them time. Taking a 1-for-1 trade, especially for YQ, who had 2 kills, you're going to take that any day of the week. You know, it slows the game down. Though they do have a Natan that is also late game scaling and very scary with their whole.
Oof.
Gosh.
Oof.
That's damage. You know, I said they were missing damage, and Eka Cutie told me to be quiet because that was an
Eka Cutie.
I saw she just finished DHS too, so it's gonna start getting more and more as this game goes on.
Yeah, she got the golden staff alongside it. Has that Inspire to really lean on as well.
They don't really have. They don't really have anything for the Lil Yi. Maybe if the Novaria can hit a shot on her.
To the side of War Angels, when they do group together, it's going to be a problem.
But they about to get the Lord for like free.
On this Natan is who I'm really kind of watching out for. He's like a ticking time bomb, right? We've seen him take 2 turrets so far. Was able to get a kill as well. So we gotta see what items he's kind of.
Wow, why are they not bursting this Lord down right now?
Who's kind of having
like they've had this Lord was so free because of the 2 people up top.
That is gonna be
ooh.
On the top side.
Yo, and they just allow the other team to move in.
You already see both sides fighting it over this.
Oh, they reset the Lord. What? Okay. Interesting.
From the side of a War Angels, trying to test the waters, trying to get out some utility from Area 77.
Oka, better cashing than Yue? I kind of second that.
From them. You know,
Oka's actually got quite a bit of knowledge. Yo, they got the low Yi.
Duality is gonna go down.
Ooh, Melissa though. Melissa low. Yo, YQ.
Fredrin has fallen alongside Sky. 2 members dropping. Eka Cutie finds YQ. Make that 3. Nobody.
What just happened?
A 3-for-none trade.
War Angels just flipped the switch. They flipped the switch.
That was a beautiful.
Yo.
You almost could have missed it, but they find that initial pick onto Lo Yi, the person who.
Eka Cutie actually killing it right now.
But you know what? You can't.
Literally 1 HP, bro.
Primes a key objective. The Lord is finally up. So War Angels has completely flipped the script here, and now they're actually.
Wow.
For the first time in this game, it took them 11 minutes. But
it took them 11 minutes.
When they get this gold lead, when they get the first Lord, they have 2 late game heroes, and you could even argue 3 with the Esmeralda. But Melissa's going to start getting these items. Novaria starts dealing massive amounts of damage. It's going to start getting scary for Area 77 if they can't find these connections with
the aunties.
Yeah, we see that a couple
crazy
of plays from the mid lane battle. Overall winning for the War Angels, getting 3 kills out of it. Eka Cutie just coming alive right there, picking up 4 kills so far in today's match, and we were wondering how the Melissa would kind of fare into this, and so far it's pulling out pretty well. Chinatsu, I thought he would have kind of hit a little bit harder in those engagements, but I feel like the positioning from Eka Cutie towards the later half has just been a little bit better. But Area 77, they definitely have the synergy, and I wouldn't say this is a one-sided match. It's been kind of back and forth. One side takes the turtle, the other takes the turtle. Now you're looking at War Angels winning a trade in the mid lane and able to get the Lord, but the defense back in from Area 77 to burst it down on the bot side. Loses the turret in the mid lane though.
Yep, they did take down that mid turret, opening up the map a little bit more, and they also take in that top tier 2 turret. So overall, a decent Lord for War Angels. You know, if you notice, they played a bit passive. They stayed away from the Lord. They didn't want to force fights. Maybe they just felt like that fight was just luck on picking off the Lo Yi. They still want to get these items online. They still want to get to their late game. They understand they have a very strong late game comp, so they're taking this very passive approach. That was a very safe approach. I would have liked to see them push a little bit more, maybe get that bottom tower with the Lord, or keep the Lord safe. You know, clash if too few people show up. But you know, it's getting them to their goal. You know, we're 13 minutes in. We're starting to get our fourth and here. We're at 35,000 gold, or 35,000 gold for War Angels, 34 for Area 77. So still very close. But I think looking for that 15-minute mark, that 16-minute mark, when the next Lord comes up, actually. So that's probably when they'll be looking to take more of these fights.
Yeah, they got to keep in mind, though, Emily does have the heals, though. I did see anti-heal, the Nexus Endurance, picked up by Tahinas, though, so definitely going to help limit some of the healing capability, especially over there from that Raphael. Having such a good game. The has been good. That Rose Gold Meteor will deal even more damage. We'll get a little bit of that shield when it gets dropped low, but caught out of position in the bush play. Hit with the bouncing ball and taken down by Ekacuti, but the duality is a response.
Ooh,
Yujiro and Ekacuti. Sky.
Melissa finally got shut down.
Now having to get out.
That's not good.
Ball. And that's huge. Taking down Ekacuti was just on that 4-0 streak, finding her first death of the game.
You know, that was a huge pick. Absolutely stellar pick. We get to see what Melissa does when she's able to just have a stationary target. That Fredrin was obliterated, but you know who else was obliterated? The Melissa. So unfortunately, even though you kill off the jungler, you just lost all of your damage for this Lord take. So they can't force the Lord. They can't take the Lord. It's just going to stall the game out a bit. And that is such a huge play from Area 77's Angels. You know, it felt like they had that free Lord pick, but Lo Yi.
Yo, this is wild, chat.
With that diversion and does insane amounts of damage to Melissa. And I almost thought she wasn't going to get her, but that little burst damage at the end just did the trick.
Mau.
I mean, Logi's not a...
Let's go, Mau.
Game 2. She's going to be
Mau got it!
When she makes these teleport plays. I love what she's
doing there. Mau stole the blue buff!
Has a lot of pressure, so they're just going to teleport CC up to deal with that and create...
This is crazy.
Now, we need to see what War Angels is going to do in response. They pushed out that mid
lane. Ooh.
And they have Esme kind of scouting around, but look at the damage that Lo Yi does. Even with that vengeance, half of is already gone. Now that
God.
Has some great regen.
Oh, they didn't teleport? What? They should have definitely teleported. Oh, yo. You missed the retry!
Goodness, they just took the Lord immediately, Weezy.
How'd you miss the retry? Oh, get him, retry.
Very low.
There you go. Throw him back into the squad. Oh. There we go. Jesus.
He's going to find Apsy, though. One member falling for the side of Area 77. Also losing that Lord to War Angels, which that's the second Lord in the row they've been able to take within the last 5 minutes. Now, it's looking like War Angels synergy is starting to come alive in the later half.
Who's shot calling the diversion?
Looks like they
panicking.
In the other half.
So chaotic.
I think this is where we got to.
This is wild, chat.
Use that diversion, right? We need to start.
I did not suspect. I don't know who to vote for. I'm kind of just watching.
Go in for the vision. Like that's gonna have to be the key thing over there.
The door shot calling.
The thing about having the Louis when
I feel like a door should definitely shot call.
Push and you group together. That's when that duality.
Saw a piece of hair.
Something they can lean on for.
I got some food ready for me after this. We're gonna
but right now with this Lord,
grab some food after this win.
Lane should fall for War Angels and may have an opportunity to open up Area 77's base.
It's gonna be a long night, chat. Ooga, I don't know if we'll be able to play. We'll see though. We'll see. No, I got some some breakfast, some like sausage, biscuits, gravy.
One thing I do want to mention is like that late game is here. It is now. And we saw that with Ekacuti, how fast they were able to take that Lord. You know, Area 77's Angels, it's not that they didn't want to contest the Lord, it's that they didn't realize how fast Melissa was going to take it. And this isn't a pick you see every
sausage.
So maybe they weren't used to, or they didn't quite know the timing on if Melissa gets near this Lord, you know, how long is it going to take for her to get it? Well, you got your answer. It was seconds, Weezy, you know. We were making a point, and the next thing we know, there's not even a contest. The Lord is just gone. And that was a very decent push from the side of War Angels, by the way. They got off that bottom and...
Yo, this Melissa carrying the game, chat.
On a strand of health, a single health. That is just a sneeze away, or
crazy.
Rots can eat the tower. My new mechanic we see in the game, maybe not, but yeah.
Heeness kind of got a lot of support though.
Angels started off with a very strong start.
Esmeralda are 10k gold. Literally, Esmeralda has as much gold as the jungle. That's crazy.
They have to make these miracle plays. But we've seen them do it. We've seen Lo Yi with these insane amounts of burst damage, even on the tankier heroes like the Esmeralda with the Vengeance, able to dish out half of her health. And at the 18-minute mark, we should have everybody at full items, at least the damage dealers. And Lo Yi is going to be one of those people on full items. So when she hits you with that diversion, you better pray it's not the Melissa that's getting hit, or else that Melissa is going to be one shot.
Yeah, and that's what I'm kind of keeping a close eye on. You've already seen the items pop up on the board. Full build now over there for Ekacuti. Had about 2,000 more gold than Shinatsu, who's still working toward his last item. So definitely Ekacuti ready to take the fight to Area 77 when necessary. War Angel really being objective focus. You're looking at Area 77.
There's a little bit of lag's kind of annoying though.
Just slightly one step below War Angel.
Oh, they're gonna reset this?
You are seeing the battle over this.
They're gonna fight?
The third Lord that may go into the hands of War Angels if Area 77 can't find an opportunity in.
Oh, nice pushback.
Procced over there by Ekacuti a little early. A little bit of utility
to get away
for the side of War Angels. An opportunity for Area 7 to still go in and punish. Everybody has their ultimate except for YQ on the side of Area 77. But you do see the Astral Echo possibly about to come out here soon. Divine Glory picked up by Tahinas for the late game.
They're so trying
pin to be able to deal some massive damage from afar. Yet to even find a way back to Tahinas, and that should be something that
Raph gets pretty annoying into the late game too. Oh, yo, they just got YQ. Oh no, they didn't. They're still baiting it though. Emily. Oh yeah, don't forget about the Lord now.
In the mid lane, healing back.
Don't forget about the Lord now.
But now the Lord in control for the
wow.
Again.
Yo, how you?
No members will fall.
Yo.
What a team fight! You know, it seemed like
Melissa keep getting the Lord chat.
No one goes down. Yeah, everyone's on a strand of health, and it's a pretty darn good team fight considering that everyone's able to stay alive, and sort of one that you don't normally see. You know, I want to give credit for it.
I can't laugh. Why can't I laugh?
To just slowly take that bottom.
I'm just giggling, bro.
Because the inhibitor.
I can't tell if the game's lagging or if the stream's lagging because I haven't played today. Nah.
Pull off from the fight, and though no one goes down, it got a little scary.
Yo, they're sinking the lanes, chat.
Or if War Angels saw
oh, this is wild.
To answer that, they would have immediately punished.
Yo, they sinking the lanes, chat.
It just the Lord just.
But Natan kind of going ham on that Lord though.
Down surprisingly.
Ooh, Esmeralda destroyed. Oh god.
And now gonna start
GG's. They're gonna team wipe them. Maybe not, maybe not. Oh, double kill. That's 3 for 2.
Tahinas will be able to get a kill. Actually finds Ekacuti. It's gonna be a 3 for 2.
Crazy.
Area 77's favor.
I want to go get some food.
Push, but now they have no inhibitor turrets. We're officially at the late game though. We're past the 20-minute mark, and this actually can work now in Area 77.
No inhibs, yeah.
Really, it's gonna boil down.
One more Lord and this GG's.
Or catching somebody out of position.
Absolutely, yeah. We're at that late game mark, and there are a lot of heavy hitters. This is the game that you were looking for to go into the late game. You have this Natan at full build, this Lo Yi at full build, Novari at full build, and even the Melissa at full build.
The first game to make it to 1 hour, you're crazy.
This late game, and it really is going to come down to who makes the mistake first, who takes the first step, who hits that diversion, who does the burst damage, does Novaria hit the snipe. It comes down to who makes these decisions first. And the one thing that Area 77 Angels also has to be careful of is this pressure.
You're cooking breakfast right now? Yo, breakfast gang.
All of these waves.
Let's go.
Especially with the new minion.
Breakfast gang.
Are packing a punch, and they're getting stronger by the second. It gets very hard to clear this, no matter who you are, no matter how late game you get into. So
I gotta use the restroom. Someone said I got some hot dogs. Let's go.
It's gonna cost.
I like grilling hot dogs.
Sure, CC
Bro got the glizzy. What time? It's 5:48 p.m. here.
When War Angels wants to prime this Lord up, can see it's
like and share the stream, chat. Like and share the stream.
The minions just keep
before this next Lord, you got 6 seconds.
Has them where they want them. They have them in the choke.
Remind you only had 2.
Angels are not out of the fight because all it takes is one diversion. All it takes is one Natan shot, and they are back into this game for sure, Weezy.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, when did we see the diversion play, though? I mean, it's not even available right now for Sky, which yet again could be another opportunity for War Angels to take.
What in the
this
hell? Why is
objective.
the
Now
Fredrin?
from
Oh,
side
yo,
is
Emily,
Absy.
what are you
Emily joined the party.
doing?
Don't have the numbers, though.
Oh,
The
shit.
big duality for the setup. Entropy goes
Oh,
down.
God.
Now everybody joining the party.
GG.
Momoe will get a response back. Finding Chinatsu, finds the goal line.
GG's. Oh, God, it froze.
But wait a second. A turnaround. Exilop will get a kill.
War Angels throwing. The back door by the Winions. Oh, never mind.
Very low. Apsy
What up, Aqua?
should be able to claim this. Tahinas wants the steal.
Oh,
but Apsy will be able to get it.
Tahinas.
Area 77.
And a
Nah,
turnaround in the one that
Tahinas.
we needed to see.
Yo, the Winions.
That is the scary part about Loyi. This is why she is banned internationally. She is an international ban. You saw it. You saw it here first, folks. The fight
I don't even know.
over if she
Let me use the restroom real
one
fast.
time and she procs her passive. The fight is done. You are half health. You are 25% health. And if you are the marksman, guess what? You're just dead. And we saw that Melissa dies off so early into the fight. She can't do anything. She can't prime the damage. Sure, we were able to get the Rafaela. Sure, we were able to get the Ton. But at the end of the day, we got the Lord. And at this late game, at 24 minutes, you are dead for at least a minute. We're getting to 60-second death timers. I mean, talk about a death timer.
Yeah, it's going to take a while for somebody to get back in these fights now, especially after that 24-minute mark. And this is where it's crucial to not play as an individual, but to play as a team. And this is what separates the good from the great. But speaking of the good, you are seeing the invasion in there will be bursted down from the side of War Angels. Not even able to take that tier 2, but Chinatsu will find the tier 2 on the bot side, slowly inching their way up the map, gaining control of this game. And that really gives credit over there to the synergy between Chinatsu and Apsy. They're able to surprise War Angels on that Lord play, just them two against all 5 members, baited out majority of their utility, and then that's when you've seen the team Sky, YQ, and Chinatsu pull up and deal some massive damage, and this is what helped them take that objective. But now, where do you go from here? Because yes, they got a turret off of it. Yeah, it may have pushed them a little bit further back on the map, but they're not out of the ballpark yet. War Angels is still in a great position to be able to take this game if they're not careful. They're definitely going to have to group together on these next engagements, but they do have Sky, and this is where I expect a possible sneaky play into a bush to catch somebody off guard or out of position, and if they can pull that off, they should be able to close this game out. If not, you will see War Angels turn this back around in their favor, but nonetheless, we're getting closer to 30 minutes so far, and this is game number 1. A late game on the way. Apsy very low. Talked about the respawn timers, Immortality being proc, Astro for the slow, not trying to allow him to get out of there. Able to get back to safety as Area 77 pulls up for the defense.
Yep, that they did. I could have sworn Opsy was going down there, but Echo Cutie just took a heap of damage, and I want to see where that was from exactly. I believe it might have been Blade Armor on Fredrin, just dealing so much damage. You know, she did a great job at dealing the damage to Fredrin, but you had to take care of 2 health bars because Fredrin had that immortality. And yeah, you said it well. War Angels does have this pressure. They're going to always have this pressure. So Area 77 Angels, backtracking to that Lord play, I would have liked to see them play with the Lord more. You see how they're going. When you're grouped 5v5, Low E is hitting some insane combos and dealing some crazy astronomical damage that you don't normally see. So you should take advantage of that. Let's push with the Lord, because if they want to defend that Lord, guess what? We're going to have Low E there.
That boy Boca said astronomical damage, chat. We got breakfast right here, chat. Let's go.
Have a chance to get into this fight,
What happened? What happened while I was gone?
Again from Low E, she's going to have to do those astronomical damages, find those weak points, hit those targets. But if they can do that and get this Lord again, that's when they really need to lock in. Just push with the Lord. You're 26 minutes in. If you pick someone off, they're gone for good. They should be gone until the end of this game.
Oh, speaking of the end of the game, Lord,
oh my God!
Momo will find Sky out of position. The mage will fall for
72-second death timers.
The base, a little bit of that speed boost from Rafaela, but caught by the Time's Revenge and the Tyrant's Rage over there by Yujiro. Falling Star Moon for the immobilization onto Emily. A lot of damage on the way for both sides. Astro Meteor does not connect from Tahinas, but
that boy said absolutely nothing.
Ready to close out this game with the Luminous Lord pushing through the mid. Will they be able to do it though? Astro Echo goes down. Chinatsu will find Yujiro. 2 members falling for the side of Area 77. Make that 3. Make that 4. A double kill from Eka Cutie and an immortality.
GG's.
The base goes down, and War Angels takes game number 1 against Area 77.
Man, congratulations to War Angels, and what a performance. You know, they were a bit shaky in the early
Dude,
game.
they're all cheesing.
They understood their draft, Wheezy. That's what we have to give it credit to, because they had that early game comp, or that late game comp, and they didn't want to play it in the early game. Look at Eka Cutie's damage, 36%. Well deserving of that MVP. Absolute monster of a player, and what a shocking performance. You do see Lo Yi with a 34% as well. She tried her best, and she found some great passive procs, but it just was not enough in the end. The tenacity of War Angels really just kept hammering in, and eventually they got to that 27 minutes in.
Yeah, 88% of turret damage to Eka Cutie, 78 to Chinatsu over there. Both marksmen doing a good job. Maybe jumping into game number 2. I think that's what both sides need to focus on. Getting to that marksman, getting them uncomfortable, and not allowing them to have that power spike. Now, this was a late game. This is game number 1. And we passed the 25-minute threshold. It was about a 27, 28-minute match between both of these amazing teams.
Wow.
And that just shows you they're ready to go the distance. But when you see teams go that far, that means a couple of things went right, but a couple of things went wrong. So hopefully for game number 2, for the side of Area 77, they need to just when they have the advantage, they need to learn how to control it. And I think maybe the mid lane synergy over there from Sky, I just don't feel like the diversion plays were where they needed to be for majority of that game. And I think that could have been something that could have been utilized a little bit more smoothly for them, especially on those late game lords where we just didn't see them at all. Or if they did go in, they were very separated. You have like the jungler on the top side of the lord, and then everybody else running for the time. And I think that's where you have to use the Lu Yi. You have to teleport everybody as a unit and go in with the concise. But nonetheless, a really good game so far. 15-13 and a long one at that.
Yeah, absolutely. And for 15-13,
Someone said, "Hold the door. We can come back."
We're 20 minutes in. You know, taking a look at these teams, 27 minutes. This means one thing: these teams are neck.
This is wild,
that
chat.
Game could have went any way. Both teams had winning potential.
Don't laugh.
Angels was doing such a
Why
great
can't I
job
laugh?
in the early game. I loved their macro play. I loved the way that they were controlling the map. But unfortunately, it was a couple bad.
I'm not laughing at him.
Where Lo Yi was
I'm laughing at the comment someone made.
She was really a staple to this team fight. If they didn't have her, they couldn't really win the team fights. And so you saw the commonality. If Lo Yi goes down, if she gets picked off, unfortunately they have to tie their shoes and they have to just scurry on out of there. There's not much they can do. Sure, you have Chinatsu, but you can't only rely on one damage dealer in a team fight, especially when Sky was doing that much damage, Weezy.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? I mean,
People are thinking Mao Mao's Dave's girlfriend.
Is the Lu Yi, right? We see the Lu Yi in the NACT, even on international levels, Snapdragon, you name it, all these major tournaments going on. The Lu Yi is heavily banned or prized.
But it's not.
And it has such a strong impact, but we just didn't really get too much over there for the early phase of this game. And I think that's where the side of War Angels kind of profited. And honestly, it kind of puts War Angels in a good situation when it comes to drafting, because I feel like they don't need to ban the Lu Yi. They already got a victory off of the Lu Yi play, and they know, hey, we can let them pick it again, and we can
lost all the G coins.
So I think maybe the positioning should be a little bit more key for Sky. Maybe being a little bit more aggressive in the early game and utilizing that hero a little bit better should be a game plan. Because essentially in the beginning of the game, the first turret that dropped was from Chinatsu on the Natan. He was the first one to take the turret, and we kind of, and you know, that's another point that we have to talk about. Normally when you see the marksman take that turret, usually you see them rotate either to the mid lane or rotate to the opposing lane to start working on that turret and keep the other team rotating, trying to catch up to their plays. We didn't see that. We saw Chinatsu after she took that turret. She just stayed down there for a while, and I think that gave the side of War Angels some breathing room to be able to kind of refocus and slowly take advantage of that game. But like we mentioned, it was a late game. This is already 23 minutes.
Yeah, it's a BO3.
How long of a battle it was, but overall, a great victory for the side of War Angels, forcing a possible match point to Area 77.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Absolute stellar performance from War Angels, and yeah, shout out to both teams. You know, going the distance like this, and we're gonna have to see what's gonna be changed up in game 2. You know, I would still like to see them ban that low yi because as we saw in those replays, that damage was just so scary. And you know what? With it, but I they had so
Yeah,
much
everybody's in North
damage.
America.
All the towers are down, and Low Yi is still working miracles. Let's just take that out. You know, we gave them
You
a
mind, babe?
very, very strong hero. Let's take that
Stop
away.
it. Get out of here.
Let's make this next win instead of 20.
You're like
Get 12.
dragging.
Make it much simpler, right? Because it's very.
A dog's over here trying to beg for food.
It just
You can like see him right here.
International banned hero.
See his little head right here?
Yeah, and that's the thing.
Get your head out of here.
The meta, and if you pick up,
Get your head out of here.
You're utilizing it to the max capability. If not, then it's kind of not really worth even picking up at all. As we do jump into game number 2, though, Area 77 still.
Look at this dog, chap.
They need to find a way to disrupt.
There he goes.
And they did good in the early game. So I think maybe if they can control that early game and learn how to keep that tempo, that's where they start. But I think one thing that kind of shines is definitely the gold laners for both sides, right?
Who's about the sponsor? I mean, we're pretty much secured.
Both of them playing those late game.
We just got to sign the contract.
Focus should be getting to that bot side and taking them down as early as possible to delay them that power spike toward that 10-12 minute mark and making that be more of a 15-17 minute mark. And then that's where you start to see teams being able to snowball and take the early game. So that should be the focus right there. I think
I am not married.
Was very interesting for both sides in the draft. I don't think that was an issue. But as we are now jumping back into the draft, back into the banning phase again, this time War Angels already on for Area 77 will be second pick on the board. Now, if we kind of look at what we saw last time, right? We saw the Minotaur banned out. We saw some of the marksmen banned out, such as the Roger, and other options as well, such as the Carry. And then we saw things slip through the cracks that normally don't on the international scene, such as the Barats walking through. Usually that's always banned out, but it looks like for the MWI scene, just not as heavy focus. And this is what I love to see, just comparing different players and meta. And that's what we're kind of see today as we shift through these series.
Yeah, absolutely. And on the Barats note, you can ban it out, but it felt like a strong trade. If you're going to take Fredrin, you go respond Barats, or vice versa, you take Barats. I mean, they can go neck and neck. They're just two very solid tanks that are still in the meta. And yeah, I'm curious to see how this draft is going to change with War Angels now having that priority spot. You know, we saw Area 77 ban out that Carmilla, ban out that Moskov that we were hoping to see. And are they going to keep banning it? Do they have anything that they can change up or potentially ban out now? Like, learn from that game and see,
they could possibly play Nana.
I feel like it personally was just a bit of pressure. They could have done a little bit more with the Natan. Like you said, he pushed in that turret, and then he sort of played passive, You got the advantage. You gave yourself the map control. You took the turret. Let's play aggressive. Let's get in their face. It's 6-0. Low Yi was hitting those diversions in the early game, but just she fell short of it late game, and it felt almost had diversion plays, and they weren't really working out. The team was kind of hesitating, and you don't want to hesitate with an ult like that. You commit your ult. So let's take a look. We do see Matilda is.
Kronos, you were saying He was actually good. You're voting for War Angels, right?
Might not want to play for that support route.
Yeah, the Moskov's still on the table, too. Maybe we see that walk through. It's definitely been one of the stronger marksmen. Oh, never mind. Just jinx that one. So he's off the table now. Marksmen, though, you still have your traditional Natan, who could definitely be a viable option. The Melissa,
the game went so long.
Actually, haven't really seen the Melissa prioritized off, and I haven't even seen the
Eka Cutie was kind of putting it down, though.
Into the pro scene now, Esmeralda's starting to shine. I love to see one of my favorite.
Excuse me, chat. Excuse me.
The pro scene, but. Nonetheless, yeah, you're definitely going to have to look at the side of Area 77.
Nicolette's in the next set of teams.
I mean, even when you look at, like, the composition that War Angels had, they had a Navaria, right? That's a late game mage. Yeah, you have the Astro Echo. You have you can slow the members down. Like, that damage really picks up toward that mid to late game. The same thing with the Melissa. So that when you see that kind of drafting, if you go in for something a little bit more aggressive in the early phase, then you can stop them from hitting those power spikes, and maybe that's something they lean into jumping into the second draft. There goes that other proud marksman, I guess in the gold lane taken off the table. And this is standardized meta, and this is what I like to see, kind of sticking to what we see more on the international scene, especially keep in mind, because at least whoever wins MWI NA qualifiers will be representing North America on the international level. So you want to make sure that they're kind of respect bands as well, and that's what we're seeing today. Band-wise in the first phase.
Damn, Brody, you going hard on them.
Absolutely. And looking at the ban from War Angels, it ain't broke, don't fix it. Those were the exact same minutes that they had. You know, it's it makes sense.
That boy Steph got the wide fade.
Bring out the heroes when they have the first pick, so it tells us that they have a plan. You know, we want these priority heroes. We have our own plan. We have a draft. Look, we just won game 1. We're gonna stick with our plan. We're gonna keep following through. Now, Angels switch it up. The Carmilla was no longer banned. Oh, I hope we see it. But you know, maybe they don't. It is a much newer jungle pick. It can still be played support, but it is overall a newer
Yeah,
pick
barbers want like $40 for 30 minutes. Maybe not even 30 minutes. It don't take that much to cut hair.
Novaria, even if she's not hitting this, is spamming that ultimate, and she is just providing vision across the map. And so it really allowed War Angels to make these decisions. They're able.
The
to
gravy was a little
see how many players
spicy.
Are
Oh.
by the objective,
Well, peppery.
whether or not they want to take the objective or slow it down and let those waves.
The BTK training arc.
Let the waves work for you.
I used to have a buddy I worked with when I worked with AT&T, and he would cut my hair for $15.
Number 2 is they prioritize that Barats yet again.
He was hella good. I literally wish I could, but he ended up moving.
A little bit of a repeated pattern in the drafting, even this time with.
He was so damn good, and he would just cut it outside of his house, bro. Like it was like I just pull up to his house and he's got like a whole bedroom.
To kind of see this, my only worry with this though,
Just an empty bedroom with like a fucking.
I said the same thing for the Luyi. The Luyi.
Yeah. But I would give him like $30 because I'm like.
Gameplay on it, right?
I'm like, bro, you're a $15 tip too, you know.
And I'm hoping it's not going to be the same story with this Carmilla. I want to see this.
He would always have like shots. Like he would always like give us a shot.
Had the opportunity to be able to watch it, so it's definitely gonna be exciting to see.
He was a cool barber. He literally sold phones in the daytime and then literally did barbering after his job.
I think that would be crucial. Melissa comes back though. This is interesting. So this is the
people would be like lining up at his house, bro.
Game number 1 for War Angels, but a new addition.
And then some of the people would try to like pay the other people like $20-$30 to be able to get them.
Anymore. But yeah, this Carmilla pick, it is picked up by 7 Angels, who banned it out originally. So now that
they win Nana, chat.
They're gonna take it. They've been practicing.
Yo, they win Nana.
You know, this is another very strong hero being banned out more recently than ever. So you know, last game it was Low Yi. This game it's Carmilla, and they still have the option to pick up the Low Yi. They prio the Esmeralda quite early here. And
oh yeah, dude, the barber was super dope, bro.
She gets a good link.
He was the homie.
With that AoE damage, is gonna hit all the enemies, and those links are just gonna.
It's Nana time, you heard?
I'd like to see the sort of ube that Area 77's already crafting, and for War Angels,
we're already on ban phase 2, so I highly doubt an Angela is gonna make it through.
Same bands, and you know we're getting the same picks. Unfortunately, they can't go Navarro. A77 is actually picking up on this. They just banned Kufra, Weezy.
They did. I was wondering. I was like, okay, are they gonna pick the same roamer, Udro, who was just dominating with that Kufra being such a menace, diving in and creating that opportunity. Now, this is gonna be interesting. I mean, the Claude, like you said, is a really good pickup, especially up against that Barat, especially linked up with that Carmilla for some additional damage when he uses his skills, such as that Blazing Duet. I like the Claude as well for the survivability aspect, right? He has the BMI, so if they decide to try and dive him, he can just go back to safety at any moment and be just fine. And that's where I think the Claude kind of shines. It is going to be a Claude up against a Melissa, though. I feel like the Claude, he has a lot more mobility than Melissa, but the Melissa has a lot more pressure in the gold lane, so I don't expect the Claude to be able to go out as far, especially that Melissa should be the one that's a little bit further extended in that lane to be able to take those minions. Especially, and I think War Angels is a lot more comfortable now. So I think after that game, they should have a little bit of a boost. But let's just keep one thing in mind, right? Tanatsu won inside of the gold lane. He won inside of the gold lane for game number 1. Even though his team or her team did not push through for the victory. Chinatsu herself won that first turret, and so that's something that Ekacuti has to keep in mind. Even though you have the marksman that can be a little bit more aggressive in the early phase, you got to be careful because Chinatsu's not playing any games in that marksman position. So right now we got late game damage checked off for both sides with the Melissa up against the Claude.
Yep, we definitely checked that off. You know, you're right. Chinatsu did win that lane out, and they created pressure. They took that turret, but unfortunately they didn't feel like they could keep bringing that pressure.
Gotta wait for Mommy Ritz to be generous again.
You have a great escape tool or even an engage tool. So hopefully we're going to see a little bit more splitting from Claude. It's what he likes to do. You know, with this Ube comp, he will want to be in the team fights, but at the same time, in this earlier phase, if he's winning out again, yeah, let's see him pressure. And if he's not going to push in the mid, if he's not going to push in the top, you're going to keep him in the same lane.
Pan Franco?
Let's that lane in. Let's create the pressure. Let's try
Angela is still open.
When you're ahead 6 kills. You know, now both teams, they kind of are banning out what happened, or you know, what they picked from last game. So you see Lo Yi and Fredrin, 2 of the heroes that Area 77 Angels, you know, wanted last series. But the thing is, I don't think War Angels is too familiar with this Carmilla pick. It's typically ran in the jungle. And as you see, it's locked 100%. They took the Angela, and it is shown that it is going to be run jungle. Unless this is an Angela roam, or mid lane, of course, then you know, you can still run the Carmilla.
Angela jungle chat?
Carmilla roam, but
am I tripping?
It's typically run in the jungle. It's probably going to be in the
it's
jungle. So
I think
the Fredrin was a bit of a missed opportunity there. And you saw they took that maybe we could have banned off the Angela because it is a very strong hero right now. It gives you amazing sustainability when Carmilla already has sustainability.
Oh, Carmilla?
More with this Angela, and you can't take the Angela if you're War Angels. They do like these support picks, but they can't take the Esmeralda keeps you.
Khalid?
Now these are some great responses though. We have some very sustained combos. We have a Khalid, Florin, and Barats. Like, we have some very bulky comps that are going to be very long with team fights. They're going to be doing quite a bit, and this could be another late game,
chat,
how sustainable these teams are. You're going to be looking to deal that killing blow and damage, because you're not really going to see.
I upped the graphics on this.
Speaking of burst damage, though, last pickup for the side of Area 77 is going to be this is going to be that Angela in the roam position. This is going to be that Carmilla in the jungle. So a lot of sustainability. That's a lot of magic, though, for the side of Area 77. The only physical damage that they have is going to be that Claude. I don't know if that was the wisest decision. Maybe Angela could have been a little bit better. Just in my opinion, it can definitely still be necessary. But time will tell.
Claude has a harem. Yo, Brian. Teehee's name is super cute. I like that name. Teehee.
Behind them to be able to pull out these drafts. I'm excited about seeing these teams compete. But nonetheless, we are seeing a new hero on the rise that is up in here. First showcasing for MWI. We are now jumping into game number 2. 77 up against War Angels. War Angels currently at match point.
Mau on Khalid.
Match point. Area 77 backs again. Let's see if they can pull it off. And starting off, we see that we have opposite side take. So we have Barat, his Carmilla starting her blue. But look at the clearing pressure from Carmilla. This is why she's in the meta. Barat is still taking that red buff. Carmilla's already starting on the blue. A very, very scary hero. I like to see it, you know, just these small little wins in the early game. So let's see if they can keep it up and pushing forward.
Yeah, definitely something we're going to have to keep our eyes on, right? I mean, to see in game number 1, War Angels, they lost that first objective. Area 77 was the one to actually be able to take that, rotate a lot faster. And it's the same story again. This time having Carmilla. She's just really good at rotating around this jungle, maybe even more smoother than X2 lot. But when it comes to the team participation and the synergy, I feel like War Angels just does a little bit better on figuring out where the team is, and that's like what we kind of seen in game number 1. As soon as Area 77 took
this lag's kind of crazy.
That first turret, they kind of were like just sitting there wondering where.
War Angels won game 1.
As soon as they got ahead, they stayed ahead.
I don't see anything that like indicates that they won it.
This out with match point is going to force Area 77's backs against the wall, but another shot to be able to this series with this meta pick, this Carmilla, the first showcasing of seeing this inside of MWI as well. Was this the right decision?
Absolutely. We will find out shortly enough. It might be longer if the game takes long, but you know, we'll find out soon enough. And I really want to give a shout out to Area 77 Angels draft here. It does lean heavy on this magic damage. Something is if Carmilla finds a link, you're dealing even more physical damage. What you see here is Lilia, Angela, two of the most annoying mid lanes to you're made understand the pain of an early game Angela and an early game Lilia. These two are going to be bringing the pressure. I see that from Area 77 Angels because they won the pressure last game. Last game, they were winning that pressure early, and they had that lead early. So now they're just going to play these early game heroes. Oh, Wheezy.
Yeah, both sides find it out. You're going to see Khalid Momoa rush in for the kill on Emily. First blood for the War Angels. May be able to get another.
They kind of spit the Carmilla in the wrong direction.
Her out of the jungle pit, which means Turtle should be go over to War Angels, but little to no problem. But look at the top side. You're looking at Natsu making the most out of the situation. Tries to find a little bit of a trade. Not the biggest one, but able to chip down half the gold off the turret.
Absolutely, and that's a win for Claude in the early game. You know, he doesn't have items. His toughest time in the game, if he's able to, you know, get some extra gold and half a plate is not bad. So he got a lot of coins in his pocket, going to be spending on some items. And you know, War Angels felt a little faster to jump there. They felt as if
they filled in a star. Oh no, they got rid of the stars. Nice.
Early game rotation. Khalid and just jumps directly onto the Angela, shuts down any look of a fight because Angela's there to supply that sustain, and she's not able to do it. Ooh, 3.
Yeah, rushing into Hapsi, not afraid to take the fight without having the numbers, making the most out of the sustainability, but maybe Detna's welcome, stopping Hapsi in her tracks, hit with a
nice.
An X2 lop securing the kill. That will be the jungler falling for Area 77, and a couple of members still taking massive damage.
Ooh,
Marksman for Area 77.
Yo,
speaking of Marksman,
they want more.
On to Area 77, takes down Emily.
Wow. What a way for
that boy said
to set the pace in this game.
He said, "Wow."
Absolutely, you know, flipping the script on how this early game goes. You know, Apsi had
this lag's like bad though, chat.
And you have
like this is the lag on the main stream.
Error because Claude wasn't there, and he came in back on. If he was there just a few seconds earlier, or if it was communicated better that she found that 3-man, they might have been able to turn that team fight. But unfortunately, Opsy really wanted to have that 3-man set. Kept going in. Ooh, solo killed down at bot. That's something you really don't want to see, especially when you're behind. So she pushes in and unfortunately not able to do anything.
Yeah, now some more kills may be on the way for the side of War Angels. Exulop
takes the blazing duet though.
Still fighting it out. Chinatsu finds Eka Cutie. One member falling for War Angels. That's going to be their first death.
Vlog kind of going ham right now.
This game, the first death to Eka Cutie, the marksman.
Yep, and it's good to see signs of life from Area 77. If you were ever going to show it, it needs to be now. And I saw behind 2,000 gold this early, it can be pretty hard to win those team fights. But they did some good damage when Carmilla found that great 2-man link, and Claude goes ahead and ults in. He's able to find one, and it's the gold laner, so it slows down the gold laner, keeps this Claude farming as we want to see him farming, and it also gives him a kill. So we need to see a little bit more of this from Area 77 Angels. It's going to be on app.
Dang.
Yeah,
she murdered that Claude.
This is interesting, right?
We got hands. There's hands in the doorway, chat.
Short in game number 1, they profit in game number 2. Now up 3,000 gold ahead of Area 77. Eka Cutie, even though she fell, she has 2 kills. She's still ahead of Tanatsu, who did strip a lot of that gold plating earlier in this match. But now look at Eka Cutie. Don't worry about the gold plating. I'm gonna take the entire turret. But this time, where does Eka Cutie go from here? We saw when Tanatsu took that turret.
There's some epic behavior.
I wonder if it's gonna be a different story.
Yo, Chad be wild then.
A lot of pressure. The turret on the bot side is gonna fall as well. Major map advantage for the early game in favor for the War Angels. Now going in for more. Not wasting a second in game number 2.
Oh man, yeah, they are hungry and they are feeling confident in these.
They ulted. Angela ulted the
I
Lilia.
am loving this pressure that they're applying. So you know, Eka Cutie doesn't necessarily need to even rotate out of her lane. It was good that she tried to push in mid, but Khalid is doing he's doing the job.
I'm guessing the resources aren't loaded in this game.
We got two very strong
Ooga Booga?
heroes that are collapsing.
Ooga Booga being a caster, hella funny.
And that's gonna start to choke Area 77 Angels into their jungle, into their mid tower, where they still have that tier 1 up. And it's gonna take a little more than a miracle right now. You know, we're 7 minutes in, we're about 4,000 behind. It feels like if Area 77 wants to get something started, it has to be now, has to be around Apsy. They have to find a great set. Unfortunately, in the last fight, was only able to set one person, so she doesn't get any link bonus. But if we're going to see anything, it has to be on this Carmilla.
Yeah, and you're going to see Mo pick up the Blade of Heptases. We'll have some initial burst damage upon attacking any of the members from Area 77 after a decent amount of time. And down goes that turtle. Another objective for the side of War Angels. 3 turtles under their belt so far. No objectives, not even turrets, have gone to the side of Area 77. The only thing they profited on so far was Chinatsu getting 1 kill up against Eka Cutie, and that's not enough. You're seeing the snowball start to form as the tier 1 turret.
Ooh, oh.
And now
they got her.
Welcome. Massive setup.
Oh, no one follows up.
Go away.
No one follows up. Nada.
He's going to find Sky, though. One member
no way.
And a turret falling for them in the mid lane. But look at the bot side. Look at the separation. Chinatsu was going to go in for that turret. A wise decision, though, to disengage.
Yeah, we had an entire squad heading to the bot.
It's good having Uga as a pro player. He does keep stuff interesting, for sure.
77 Angels had a chance to win it, but that's where the Florin comes into play. When our health bars get low, she just pops the ultimate and they go right back up. So unfortunately, not much to do in these longer fights. We're gonna have to find little pickoffs.
Do you think Area 77 Angels are tilting?
Carmilla that wants to group up.
I feel like that's the biggest problem with a lot of teams, man. Like the moment you start like losing, you start tilting.
Longer team fight.
It's a mental game.
But they need to be going for pickoffs here because you're not strong enough anymore. You're 5,000 gold behind 9 minutes in. You got to just go for pickoffs. You got to go for side trades, side pressure. Shinatsu doing a good job trying to split out that bottom, but unfortunately, War Angels is really.
This is a BO3.
They're gonna keep this pressure up. They're gonna keep the momentum up. If we see you,
best of 3.
We're gonna send the squad top, and you're gonna have to recall.
Yeah, you are going to see that Ice Queen one picked up from Sky, too. Playing into a little bit more utility. We'll be able to slow down members as he uses the power of Blooms to be able to deal that burst damage. But, yeah, War Angel so far on a path to possibly knocking out Area 77 with a clean sweep in a fancy way if they're not careful. Blazing Duet going down, though.
God.
Chinatsu down as she falls. Engages. Not the fight.
What happened to Claude?
Death for their gold laner.
Man.
Oh,
really
God.
A little overextended there. Opsy finds a great ultimate, gets some strong links in. Chinatsu follows up with the ult. Everything goes right in the team fight. But you know what happens? Chinatsu just gets bursted instantly.
The grand finals for the MPLPH? Maybe.
War Angels is punished there. They should have been playing around the Lord.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Go ahead and end this game.
I gotta get the players ready for PH.
Down with the first Lord. And unfortunately, they're just so ahead that when you play perfect, it still doesn't go right for Area 77 Angels. So I'm really gonna have to feel if you maybe try to get some pressure on this Khalid. He's very sustainable, and with the floor, and it's hard to. But he's gonna be the side splitter, and he's the only one you can really solo out right now.
Well, the thing is, they don't have any knockup, so Mama can heal up at the quicksand at any time with little to no problem. Should be able to sustain herself just fine in these fights. Speaking of sustainability, the go away from Eka Cutie in the heart of the battle, in the heart of the orange buff Sky. Find a kill Chinatsu, find Yujiro, 2 members falling.
Clap, what the Yo, she's upside down.
able to prevail.
she hit a 180, chat. She's playing Mobile Legends upside down.
Most of the team in Chinatsu's able
Yo, getting
diffed.
diffed.
This time the link was on the Florin and it was on the Melissa. Too squishy here.
Yeah, I mean, once we sign contracts, it's
great job from Area 77.
it's pretty much secured.
To keep on fighting in this game.
What here was Dorchan? Dorchan using, I don't know, man.
The outside, maybe you wanted to get that mid down.
It's her comfortable position.
Overall, the game could flip any second. It's totally up to Opsy. And you brought a great point. They don't have knockups. They don't have CC. You know, Carmilla does need to be fair. Sure, you can use her ultimate to deal damage to the links, but something the links can do.
Yo, she's upside down, chat.
So if you stun one person,
oh, yo, she's upside down.
Stuns there. You have 2 immobilizes, one and one from your Esmeralda. So it's completely up to Opsy. She is the one stun, singular CC. It's completely up to her to keep doing this. These fights are gonna
yo, there's a cat! There's a cat, chat! She's pittering. She's pittering. She's pitter-pattering.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Without having a proper counter over to Mao, he should have a little bit of an easier time winning these engagements. Not to mention, Area 77 is stacked with magic damage.
Coach Cat.
To the basket of,
Coach Cat.
Deal that physical. And when he's behind, it's going to be even harder to deal.
Why am I going to get canceled?
Marksman on the opposite side of the table.
Why would I get canceled?
Her on top of that, and that just shows you how far ahead in farm you are looking at for War Angels. 59.
I'm not in this production crew this time around.
5,000 gold.
Yo, look at the cat. She's so cute.
So far. Off to a great start.
Two ninjas adoring a cat. I love it.
To tier 1 on the top side, but claimed 3 turtles in that process, and
it's literally the best.
In terms of kills, up by 7 against Area 77.
It was like when Shark become a teddy bear.
You know, one thing I do want to mention from War Angels is this unexpected pick from both of us. You know, this Melissa. We were expecting Moscow.
Oof, the damage.
We got a nice engage.
Ooh, oh, she dead. Jesus Christ.
Going in. Yujiro, immortality has been procced to Enos in the mid lane.
GG's.
Like you will find a kill. That's going to be 3
GG's.
War Angel Sky takes down X2 lot. Make that.
GG's.
Enos needs to get out of there. 5-man team from Area 77 flipping the narrative, and now we'll push through the mid lane.
Wow.
Goodness. War Angels gets the Lord, but at what cost? And, you know, we said it needed to be a perfect team fight. That was darn near perfect if it wasn't. Carmilla was a beautiful thing.
Yo, Boca's casting is so adorable.
Claude does so much damage.
He's actually so good at casting.
Was eliminated. They had nobody left alive after the engage. Oh, they had Nana, but, you know, Nana's passive's proc, so we'll count that as a kill. It delays the game and extends the game for Area 77 here.
Who's who? I have no idea.
Look at the goal. It was astronomical. We were looking at 6.
I don't know who Miss Ninja is.
Looking at the game ending. Guess what?
Or Miss Ninja number 2.
It is a dead even game.
Or the doorway.
If Carmilla keeps finding these ults like this, it's not a dead even game.
And that's the thing. That all happened in a matter of seconds. And when you play as a team, when you play for the objectives, that's all it takes to be able to turn a game around. And Area 77 showing some life as we are at that 15-minute mark.
I don't know when you got a membership, but you're welcome.
Which is a lot longer than what we've seen in the NACT spring season for North America, where most of the matches were about.
Welcome to the crew.
It's looking like we're going to be having a lot of 20-minute games here. But I love to see it, right? You love to see the competition from everybody playing today. A lot of new faces, a lot of new teams on the competitive scene for North America. But again, one team will be knocked down. This is double elimination, so they'll be knocked down to the lower bracket today for a second chance. Speaking of chances, though, running out of opportunities. War Angels forced to push back to Nazi.
Jesus Christ, the Claude.
Her second death of the
They need some answer to the Claude, but I don't think they have it.
YQ able to catch X2 Live team members falling for the side of War Angels. Area 77 again, not going to lose any members.
My goodness, this comp is online, Wheezy. This Claude is clodding, and it has an answer.
This Claude is clodding.
You know, I didn't think we would get here, but through the we have to keep shouting out this Carmelo. Look at this play. Boom. A beautiful link. Khalid is just immediately out of the team fight. Claude follows up with his ultimate. Everyone is so low. You can't
They need to
look at
split the
damage.
team apart when they
Sustainability
attempt to try to do this
Claude's got
fight.
maybe to 60% health, and then Angela just heals him right back up. He's getting to that point where he's almost unkillable.
Yeah, and this is crazy because I didn't expect to see such a strong turnaround from Area 77. Definitely saying don't count us out just yet if you're watching. A comeback may be on the way to be able to turn this around, and a possibility for a
No, this is just the
Angels,
buffering's pretty bad.
And they had the advantage majority.
MWI NACT.
Problem closing this out, which is surprising because game number 1.
Yeah, it's on high def. It's just
they came alive. So now Area 77. It looks like they reevaluated where they went wrong and now are starting to make some adjustments, and it's starting to.
Oh my god!
Too much to handle. Emily will find you, Jarrell. One member falling forward the side.
There we go.
That another Echo Cutie response.
Carmelo got deleted. Oh, the little dino.
Jungler for Area 77, which means they don't have the retry play. A chance for War.
Oh, Claw going for Khalid.
That they do.
Oh, BMI's back. Angela got left behind though.
You did kill Carmilla, but this Claude is still
Oh
alive.
shit.
Oh,
Yo, they did Melissa dirty.
In a bad spot.
Oh, he purified.
Set up X2 Live Immortality being Procto, not going to be able to get the kill. Needs to get out of there.
Yo.
Again, finding the kill. Chinatsu 5, 3, and 7. Now going to shift their focus on to this Lord. Not going to go in to try and close it out with the minions through the mid lane. A wise decision to utilize the resources on the map. With this Lord, this is the Luminous Lord. They should be able to push through and possibly open up the base for the War Angels.
I think they will do that, and then maybe even more, just considering how these team fights have gone. Claude is shining in this late game, and I love the approach. You know, they didn't get too excited. They didn't just try to end when they killed off 3. Let's take the safe approach. Let's get this Lord. Let's have it crash in. Let's crack into the base the proper way, and let's do this in a proper professional style. And looking at these games, we have an 18-minute closing to 20-minute game is showing how close these teams are in strength. You know, War Angels was able to win last game. Area 77 in the driver's seat looking to win this game. But that's what we love to see. You know, we have 4 strong teams,
MOBA door.
4 strong female teams in North America all clashing together. In the first match, it could be going the distance.
Yeah, definitely going to go the distance. Now pushing into the tier 2 on the bot side. Will be bursted down from the side of Area 77. Lord will crash into that inhibitor. The base has been open.
They got no answer for Claude, chat.
Trying to pick up the pieces, but Area 77 looking to invade. But can they find this opportunity? Were they able to turn this game around, or do they fall short? Looks like they are going to have to disengage. They still have minions, though, on the top, on the bottom. They don't want to go in for. Wait a second, Chinatsu. She is just going at it at these objectives right now. I think she took it. Did she take? I can't tell because they're stacked up on her. No, she did. She takes the inhibitor on the top side.
That's crazy.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Does not care. There does not need to be minions. I'm taking that tower. And, you know, it's a great defense from War
Oh shit.
Because it was looking grim. I didn't
Someone
think they
turned
could
off their
survive this
camera.
fight, but that they did. They took care of it. They got the Lord down. It does cost them 2 inhibitor turrets.
Oh no, it's a tiny dino now,
We
chat.
saw what happens when either of these teams still have a fighting chance into these late games.
Yeah.
This is why
right
you
now,
ban Angela,
Warriors are
chat.
running out of space to breathe.
If you guys learn anything, ban Angela.
That 20-minute mark, even though Area 77 lost
Game
every
got-
single turtle of this game, lost
Oh,
2 or out of the 3.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm
wars,
gonna need like a
they were
nap.
able to turn this back around and have the map advantage. They're even up in the economy at 61 compared to 58K from the side of War Angels. Mao having a rough time. The later this game goes, not really able to find those Raging Sandstorms for those clashes. Getting bursted down, even though the quicksand's available to regen. The burst damage from Sky, from Chinatsu.
Gonna be a long night.
Her apart.
Might as well kick back.
It is
Kick back and relax, chat.
It is there. It is scary. We're going to have to see how War Angels handles this. Last time, they were able to have the pressure on their side, but this time, Area 77 is now creating the pressure.
She got like cat ears on.
Pushing the mid and the top. Shinatsu is online. He can make short work of this Lord. War Angels looks like they want to contest, but unfortunately, you just can't get in there. You got a Carmilla waiting for you at the choke point. If you try to go in all together, well, guess what? She's just going to knock you down. Hold up.
Oh,
every game's good.
Get the Lord.
Oh shit, they need to get back though.
Trying to evade, trying to get the retry still, not working in War Angel's favor. Now needing to get out of there. Heart guard onto Chinatsu. She's ready to go in to deal some damage, but does not have the BMI, does not have the blazing duet, so we'll have to disengage with the objective.
Yo, easy.
Area 77.
It did go to Area 77. Now we're crashing in on the base. X2, it felt like she really just wanted to try to go for this Lord. She understands what it looks like in the team fight.
This is a late game Claude for you, chat. Jesus Christ.
Down at Cutie. Does fall. YQ able to get the kill with the falling Star Moon. There's a tornado going out, but not going to hit any members of Area 77. Base Crystal quickly burst it down. Area 77 taking us to a game number 3 against Warriors.
Oh, APSI. APSI was the door.
It looked very grim at first, but they were able to pull.
He said, "Nah, bro's falling asleep."
These teams have fortitude.
I've been up since like super early though. I cast it for the Pro Series.
Able to turn it around in the late game.
I don't even got my pillow here.
Impressive. I love to see the draft coming out from Area 77. I'm glad that draft worked out because Carmilla.
Mau.
You got to
see
Mau. As we take a look at these charts, Chinatsu.
Yeah, just overall a great game. MVP.
I'm getting food-itis, chat. I ate some really good like breakfast now.
MVP on this Claude. This is why I feel like Claude just not prioritized enough. The survivability, the late game damage.
Dude, all these teams need to do is have late game heroes.
When it comes to the late game, and that's what they
can't even see the score.
Area 77. They're back.
They'll show you here, I think.
Majority of that game. I mean, look at it.
It was 4 matches today. 4 series.
Profiting majorly, but then out of nowhere, it's like we saw a totally different team as we passed that 10-minute mark, and that's where we started to see Chinatsu profit. And I was wondering how that would kind of play out, especially having so much magic.
This is series number 1,
that slips through. The only
and it's been 2 hours.
Was the one dishing out all the damage that they couldn't handle. Maybe they need to build some physical defense up against Chinatsu. It was a little too
late. Is BTK having a girl group? No.
Just look at the damage output. Look at the synergy past that 15-minute mark for the side of Area 77.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else you can do into this link besides run. You know, you really can't do anything. If you're linked, get out of there. If you're War Angels, just please run. Do whatever you can, because if you're linked and Claude hits his ultimate, you're getting hit with 2 Claude ultimates. And that damage is stacking. It's
so wild that there's so many supports. You got the Angela, you got the... What is that, the Florin?
It just showed how strong Claude and Carmilla comps are. And it ultimately the game.
Dude, Snapdragon Pro Series, like they were getting to the next game so quick. It was like bam, 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 bam.
Are sitting at match point.
Yeah, it's been 2 hours, but we're still in game 1, series 1.
NA qualifiers, all the way the distance, all the way to game number 3 with these new faces on the.
It's been 2 hours and 17 minutes, so 2 hours and a half.
I don't know if it's gonna be Area 77. I don't know if it's gonna be War Angels, because one team falls short, the other profits. But then it's like the coin flips and it goes the other way in the next game. So game number 3, place your guys' votes. Let us know which way you guys.
Echo or Bryn?
Nonetheless, a great start.
I'm gonna say Echo just because I like Echo. I don't know if I like Team Liquid's gear, but
not decided in the first minute. And matter of fact, it's kind of the opposite, right? So it's good to see that they're, you know, these games are going.
Yo, Boca's got a gold chain on, chat.
It's 27 minutes. Something we don't.
The boy straight up gold chain in it.
Got a 12-15. But if this trend keeps up, we're gonna be in for any more of a game 3 than we saw game 2 and game 1. This is going to be a great one.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think BTK and GG, they need to look out, because there's some competition on the scene.
Yo, get out of here, Weezy.
Sneaking through the cracks, and I'm glad to be able to see it. Glad to be able to cast and participate in this tournament and cast alongside you, Boca, on this amazing series. But let's not waste any more time. Let's get back to the bread and butter of what makes MLBB in North America great. Game number 3, Area 77 up against War Angels. Here we go on the draft.
Area 77 with this first pick, and that Carmilla was scary, so we're going to have to see what War Angels is going to elect to ban. You know, we thought it was low Yi last time. They didn't ban the low Yi. They ended up getting the win, though. This time they lost with that Carmilla, and it really just felt like if they didn't have the Carmilla, if they didn't find these links, guess what? War Angels was 2-0ing, and they were going to do it in a quick fashion. So, you know, I wouldn't be afraid to see, or I would love to see, as a matter of fact, a Carmilla just banned right off. I don't care what else is.
I want some Cheez-Its now, chat. I'm about to go get some Cheez-Its.
That's a solid ban.
I'm leaning too bad. I'm too much, chat.
Both games, so we're going to take that away. Maybe get them feeling a little bit uncomfortable in that early phase.
That's the thing. It's like both of these games, I guess the only similarity that I've seen, which kind of leads to the victory, is the late game damage dealing marksmen. That's really what's starting to shine. I mean, once you get past that 20-minute mark, that 25-minute mark, that's when you see heroes like
we got some Cheez-Its, chat.
Oh,
we got our snackies.
Deal massive damage to their opponents, and there it goes right there. They're gonna go ahead and ban a focus ban on the Chinatsu, not wanting to deal with her Clyde. But they gotta respect the Angela too, because as soon as Chinatsu would go in, Emily was right by her side to keep her alive. So I'm expecting that to possibly be the second ban for the side of War Angels. But the problem with this, right, is when you ban the Claude this early, you leave opportunity elsewhere.
The music's very like soothing.
Indeed, and the scary part is you're on the second pick, so you don't have the luxury like you did last game to take these meta heroes. So we're using a ban on Claude. Well, that leaves a meta hero open. We use a ban on Carmilla. I would respect it. It's more of a meta pick, but we didn't ban it, so we still. I feel like we have to give.
See you later, Rack.
Sure, Claude did a lot of damage, but that could have been replicated.
Focus the dog.
Any other marksman. You know, Claude was just the one to do it in that game. It could be anybody else in this game.
That is an excellent point. I mean, the Carmilla, it didn't have an easy start, right? But yeah, being able to use that Curse of Blood, being able to chain those members together, deal massive damage, and slow down members on top of that, did start to shine a little bit later in that game, and I think that could be something they focus on. We are still seeing all the supports on the table. The Mathilda's available. The Rafaela, we've seen that kind of walk through and be selected. The Angela is available. The Faramis is still available, and a lot of teams haven't been prioritized. The Valentina is still an option to be picked up here, but we're not really seeing a focus on the Faramis or the Valentina.
Yo, Gosu General should be a caster.
How far the meta is shifting. How many heroes are just so strong in today's day and age for the competitive scene? But for the side of Area 77, you know what's different about this one? They ban out the Barats.
That they do. Yep, they did ban this Barats, and it is it has been a very comforting pick for War Angels. It's been a very standard pick, and now we're gonna get rid of it, and I like it, even if it's not necessarily like the best ban, or it's sort of poking at War Angels' comfort. Okay, we take away the Novaria as well. That was also scary. We're getting War Angels uncomfortable. You know, they should have won that game. War Angels knows that they won that game, but they didn't. And now we're out of game 3. We're gonna make you uncomfortable. We're gonna take away this Barrage. We're gonna take away this Novaria. War Angels is put in a very tough spot here with this ban 3. Carmilla has still not been banned, Weezy, but Matilda hasn't been banned. Harith hasn't been banned, or Harith was just banned. Moskov is still open. Something is open. There we go. Matilda is banned. Oh. But we're going to see a trade. It has to be, right? The Moskov's open. The Carmilla's open. We'll see what happens.
Angela, but I don't know if I'd take that first because, okay, so the Rogers, so they're going to go for a marksman. I would say I would go for a marksman first, but I would definitely try and pick up Angela next if they have the opportunity. But I don't think War Angels going to get that. They got a Fredrin and an Angela possible pickup here for the side of War Angels, which will secure them a great jungler and a great support to be able to keep them alive. And I think that should be what they do. But again, there is a Valentina, and if the Valentina is selected from the side of Area 77, then technically they can have the Heart Guard from the Angela as well. Now, one thing I didn't like, but I guess it still worked, was the Angela in the roam position and the Lilia in the mid lane. I would have kind of preferred a little bit more of that Angela in the mid to work.
Depends on which training.
Still, they were able to pull it it off. It's very, very impressive. It's not something I normally see on the pro scene, at least from the tournaments that I've casted recently. But things that we have seen in the competitive scene. Okay, so they pick up the Fredrin.
Where's my doggo, chat? What are you
instead.
doing?
I
Come
think
here.
this is back to the point of the Angela. If you pick that
Come here.
up,
What are you
you
doing?
can get countered by the Valentina. So they're still playing it a little
You
bit
see how
safe.
look at
They
this
still
this
have one more
dog?
opportunity
Oh,
to pick
real
up the
big.
Angela,
Touch.
depending on
Touch.
where Area 77
Good
goes
boy.
from here.
Yeah, you know, I'm liking them selecting the gold lane first. Carmilla was strong, but let's not get too excited. There are
Viper!
What's that counter? Diggy.
Much
If you
love,
look
bro.
at this, Diggy can just pop his ultimate and nullifies the Carmilla ult. It doesn't exist anymore.
Thank you for the 199.
There's no chance of you getting linked. You're
Thank you,
completely
thank you,
safe.
thank
So
you, thank
Raven and
you.
Angels understanding that, slowing down, waiting. They do pick up the R-Lot in one hero that is up. That Area 77 Angels they did great with. They weren't best with the diversions. Is Low Yi. They don't take it. Usually you see it. It's a nice combo. Every time
Can you pet him? He's a big old doggy.
Skill 2
A
gets
big old
reset.
doggy.
So he's able to dish out a lot of damage at the same time. Low Yi doing damage.
You a big
Guinevere
old doggy.
is a great pickup, and it's great against the
Like my
Fredrin.
hand,
Keep
my
him
hand's not even as big as his head.
Keep him CC'd up. So I like this approach to taking CC from Area 77 to Angels.
Are you drooling
For
on me?
Angels, taking that Moskov is going to be strong.
Come on.
Strong as well.
Watch out.
Angela could be picked up here. I mean, there's no Valentina. Oh, they're gonna go in
Yep.
for the Kufra. Okay, this is gonna be a treat to see. We got to see that in game number 1. Definitely helped War Angels kind of push through up against Area 77.
Oh,
Huge
here's the
on those,
kitty.
Knockups. And so this is more of a comfort pick then for the side of War Angels. Because I mean, I guess technically it could profit. There's some dash over there. You have the Roger. You have with the Lycan Pounce. You have the spatial migration from the Guinevere. I don't know if
said
Kufra
nope.
would have been my first initial pickup against that, especially with the R-Lot with the final slash and yeah.
She said I'm going back into my window.
Maybe try to pick up an XP laner with crowd control.
She was like laying in the
Like
window.
or something possibly, but we'll see how this goes. One thing that is for certain though is late game damage is guaranteed.
That was a nice looking card, dang.
Frontline presence
He is super white.
Fredrin and die pressure is there with this Kufra.
She decided to go back into the window. She was trying to get the.
Fix it, right? So that's what War Angel's plan is going to be.
She's trying to get the birds outside.
R-Lot, a hero that has been meta time and time again for a couple of reasons. Being able to have the final slash for the great crowd control, being able to profit off of the CC from your team. You have the Guinevere rushes in with the Violent Requiem with the knockup. That'll give him that demon gauge to be able to get additional dashes in for some possible hits. And they have yet to even know if we're going to even see this in the XP lane. It still can be slotted in the roam position.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just shows that War Angels
100% real cheese.
We saw Area 77 Angels baiting that Barat, baiting that Novaria, taking away some of the comfort. Even the Esme here we're seeing banned out. So they want to remove this comfort. War Angel sees a comfort pick still open, that Kufra. Moskov, I do love the Moskov, and we have seen why it's meta in the MPLs, in MPL ID, MPL PH. He is being picked up. He is being.
I can't believe they went Kufra again.
The reason being is he's so good at taking these towers, but while he's splitting, while he's clearing these waves, that Spear of Destruction, he can throw it across the map, and guess what? He's at the Lord fight, so he can be 2 places at once. So it's sort of like a Low Yi in a different way, right? A nice teleport and a repositioning teleport as well. So I'm liking to see that this Moskov was picked up. Looking at the bans from War Angels, Low Yi ban makes sense. You don't want to give him the Low Yi R-Lot combo, and also the Angela. That Angela was scary. It kept Claude alive. It did its job. We don't want to.
Damn, they went the Nana
We don't
again.
want him to sustain, so please don't take the Angela again. We're gonna ban it away. War Angels going with another comfort pick. We saw her pick Nana in the previous game.
They banned the Phoveus, bro.
Found some great sets, found some great ults, so they're gonna go ahead and elect to play it.
Phoveus could have been,
Really
yeah.
War Angels trust what maybe that Carmilla Claude combo was just a bit too much and sort of knocked their socks off in a way.
And then I like this. I feel like the Nana's okay. It does some decent damage, and also you have that pass to be able to get back to safety. Worst case scenario, I mean, this is a heavy dive-centric combination from the side of Area 77 right now. The R-Lot can initiate, the Guinevere can initiate, the Roger has the mobility, can rush in with the Lycan Pounce. Speaking of heavy hitters in the mid lane, though, another pickup. This is going to be the Lilia. We got to see Sky use this in the last game and profit on it in the mid lane. The Florian will walk this time. Last time they had the Angela, this time they get the Florence since Angela was banned out. And that's going to be the final roster for the side of Area 77 for game number 3. Now, I like what they have, right? They have sustainability, they have crowd control, and they have early and late game damage checked off the board. So I think they're good to go to be able to jump to the Land of Dawn. We're yet to see the final ban pick for the side of War Angels, though. I mean, they have the dive capability as well with that Kufra. It could be good against the Roger when he tries.
Well, I might eat this whole Cheez-It box
definitely catch some members
before the draft is done.
It's going to be a little challenging just because the Guinevere is very mobile. The Arlat has a lot of crowd control to kind of profit on himself to get back to safety. So we'll have to see which way this goes. We're still yet to find the XP lane for the side of War Angels, and they're going to limit, get even more dive capability and frontline capability. That's a lot of frontline, and that's great for a Lilia because she'll be able to melt down not only the Fredrin, the Kufra, and also the Terizla if left unchecked. And we'll have to see how this goes. But guys, like we said, this is the final game, going the distance. Game number 3, Area 77 up against War Angels. Who do you guys think will win our very first series in the NA qualifiers? And Boca, what do you think so far? Which draft do you think kind of looks a little bit stronger?
Wow.
You know, I'm gonna have to give it to Area 77 Angels. I really like the way that they created their comp. They have the Guinevere jungle. It looks like that's confirmed. Guinevere jungle to sort of respond to the Fredrin, right? We have the Roger that was a prio pick. It's a comfort pick that we want. It was banned out in the past 2 games, but we get it now. So I'm curious to see how it's going to work. The Florin, we saw how scary it can be, but this time Area 77 Angels got it. So they have a great amount of sustain, but they can also dish out damage. You have this Lilia against 3 bulky targets, so she's going to be able to slow them down. You have this Roger, who in his Hunter mode is going to be able to do true damage to these frontliners. So let's get into it. We got Area 77 on the blue side.
Oh shit, it is actually MOBA doorway.
That's right, the coin has been flipped yet again in the Land of Dawn, going the distance, but only one team will be able to push forward in the upper bracket. The other one will be knocked down to the lower bracket to fight it out again today up against the loser of match number 2. We'll have to see how which way this goes, but like we said, what you guys think about these 2 teams and who you think
is that a Lilo and Stitch cover?
We are going to be looking at a lot of meta from both sides. A lot of
MOBA doorway
up against the Roger. Love to see that combination of heroes. The Lilia, not as primarily picked up on the pro scene as it used to be. Up against the non.
Does everybody else play Mobile Legends in their bed?
Left unchecked. XP lane is going to be this Terizla up against that Arlat. Arlat, who's a lot more mobile, and definitely has crowd control in his kit, more in his favor with the combination of heroes who can provide that demon gauge for him. Who was playing, he had a little bit of a hard time in game number 2, but with this Terizla, has the anti-immunity to crowd control. When you use that execution strike, you can definitely profit.
Yeah, absolutely. And
that's a whole ass bed webcam.
Spell taken for the Moskov. You do generally see a Moskov take this Inspire.
Maybe I should start.
Very scary battle.
Maybe I should start playing in my bed.
If Guinevere even finds one jump, unfortunately, this Moskov is not long for the world. However, if she doesn't, you know, the Inspire is going to give you that damage. You
start streaming from my bedroom chat.
So I like it. It's sort of an all-out approach. We understand it's game 3. We're going to take these risks. We're going to get that extra damage out. We're going to try to dodge the Gwyn knockup with the Moskov dash. So I like the confidence from War Angels. It's good to see that they still have that confidence, even after that heartbreaking defeat in game 2.
And now turtle play on the way. Absi Agro has level 5 now. You are yet to see Yujiro getting that level 4, almost there for a possible setup. There it goes. Both sides ready to initiate. We're expecting a big knockup from Yujiro. Look at her wrap it around, winding up for the setup. Not going to connect. Hit with a final slash from YQ. X2Lop able to get the turtle for War Angels. Out of there. Spatial migration out to safety from Apsy into the mid lane. YQ. Very low for
Not Jesus coming into the chat.
Everybody will be able to get out. No members will fall, but War Angels take
not Jesus in the chat.
Fight from both teams. War Angels does come on top and secure that turtle, but at the same time, while they do that, Roger was able to push in some of the gold plating. So we do see a small gold lead forming from Area 77's Angels, and nobody dying in a team
Jesus,
fight.
your Angels aren't
It's kind of
cooking.
exciting because, you feel like some people should be going down. They're all playing so safe because they understand.
Not goddamn Jesus in the chat.
Game 3, whoever loses this loses the series, and we've got so far.
People go to sleep.
Just get
Yeah, she's upside down again, chat.
Destruction for like the first 5 to 10 minutes. The majority of the objectives were up 8-1 in terms of kills, and I thought they would have had that game completely with a fashion. But
who keeps putting her upside down?
You got to see the Claude Prophet over there from their marksman Chinatsu, especially with the sustainability over there from Emily on that Angela, and this time around. Maybe an opportunity to do that again, but early games so far, it's going to give you experience.
Chat, you be wildin'.
Down.
Nah, C9 did not cancel the sponsorship. Who thought? Who said that?
For the fight, he stayed on the bot side.
We just got our
A
contracts.
little bit of that gold plating off the bottom. You can see some of it chipped down in the mid as well. But speaking of damage, speaking of things being chipped down, need to get away. Final slash connecting. Retribution going out as well. Over there, but neither side will fall. Mahomo, we're calling back to safety.
Good thing we have Jesus here.
Is definitely
Lord,
back to safety.
Lord, we have sinned.
A little too ambitious from Fredrin. Hadn't taken enough.
We are laughing way too much at this shit.
That black shield out. And unfortunately, this is where you'd want it. He's not going to be able to have it, and you can't really even contest this turtle because
that was good.
To escape. So thank goodness he gets out. You know, it's not a fight you can take. Sure, it's coming up in 5 seconds, so. Maybe they can now, but the damage is already done. He was there a bit too early, a bit out of position.
Big knockup. Yeah, you're going to see the Violet Requiem.
The announcement's probably going to be next week.
You're going to see YQ take down Yujiro as well. 2 members falling for War Angels.
We haven't signed the contracts just yet.
Just when you think the game's not in their favor, they turn it around, and now a chance to be able to take this turtle away from War Angels, to be able to even out
fucking
the
Jesus.
Field. I think they should be able to get it not in a position to contest in a great objective in their hands.
Absolutely great objective and great team fight. We got our first 2 kills, Wheezy, going in favor of Area 77 Angels. 5 minutes into the game, so it's a very safe build up to this later game. And honestly, both teams sort of understand that they've been taking those roles. You know, we're following a trend here where in Game 1, the Melissa was the star of the show, and in Game 2, the Claude was the star of the show. So in Game 3, we're going to be keeping our eyes at that gold lane. Can that Moskov get to late game? Can he get some good damage out, or some good spears, some good pressure? Or can the Roger begin to be bursting down these heroes?
Yeah, I mean, the crowd control definitely working in favor.
Yo, Chad, do you think Nicolette turned her cam on?
Right there, and that's what we talked about. When you pair that Arl up with that Guinevere, both of them, they synergize well with their skills, right? The Demon Gauge, the Violent Requiem for the knockup, to be able to allow him to dash in more. Speaking of dashing in, Violent Requiem on one member from the side of War Angels. Yujiro caught out of position. Shinatsu able to
probably not.
Kill of the game.
Doubt it. Damn.
Yujiro now 2 deaths in.
Absolutely, 2 deaths in, and
that 180 again, real quick, chat. You know,
it's very precise. You have your option for pickoff. Opsy goes in, hits.
I'm about to pull in like a twin bed.
Roger finishes them off, or Lilia's there to help deal the damage.
Yeah, I was asking the chat which one did they think they would win. Everybody wondering which way this will go. But one thing's for certain, both of these teams putting.
I mean, Area 77 Angels is kind of loaded at this point.
Knock up Yujiro down to about 15% HP. Has to go back to the base for some regen. The Roamer not going to be able to set up on this initiation. Ekacuti, though, ready to rush in. Did just pick up that DHS.
You mean Kevy?
To be able to soak down the high HP hero.
What about Kevy?
Pool from the heroes on the side of Area 77. Now 3 kills in. You yet to see War Angels find a kill on Area 77.
Yeah, and you know, we just got a quick little look at the.
They actually playing some crazy heroes.
5,400 gold. He is a little over 25% of Area 77 Angels gold. And
I need to play Roger, chat.
Fight right there.
Yo, that attack speed's crazy.
Tomorrow. And
it's currently 1-1. 1-1.
Loved that Barat pick because X2 does not feel too comfortable on the Fredrin. Every time he gets his stacks up. Ooh.
2v1. Vinyl slash YQ.
Wow.
Emily
Yo,
pulling up, but not in
Teehee.
time. Will be able to get the turtle though. YQ will fall.
Teehee came in.
Is going to be the one to get the kill.
Oh, they took the mid tower though.
Facing up 1v1 on X2 Lop, able to take the turret.
Ooh.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a great job from our lot surviving that long. Was able
The
to,
upside down Annie.
win, secure the turtle because there's so many members trying to focus on this R-Lot. And at the same time, we see pressure from Sky, from the Lily of all people, pushing in the mid turret. So opening up the map. Area 77 Angels playing this very, very clean, very precise. Not too much damage is going to come from that pick-off on R-Lot. We see Moskov was able to finally push out that bottom turret, but there was already responses from Area 77 Angels. They were able to take that mid. They were able to take...
Yo, the R-Lot.
So,
YQ actually kind of slapping.
we have seen
That excellent. Her XP lane's actually pretty decent.
We need to ensure that
Ooh.
they can hold on to that, maintain the momentum, keep calm, continue.
I think they did rotate too, by the way, which is not something that they did here.
With this Guinevere, and don't overthink it. You know, you're already so far into the game. Ooh, nice set from Terizla.
Yeah, trying to rush in, trying to overpressure him with the numbers, but with Mao, when she's running this Terizla,
REB these nuts.
crowd control, which is where it kind of works in her favor. If you guys want to focus on me, as long as I use that execution strike, you're not going to be able to get the setup you're looking for, and that's her game plan. But wait a second, Apsy going in, trying to get the final touches. Not going to be able to find the kill. Mao brought back to safety, and now War Angels pulling up to the bot side for a possible counterplay. Apsy.
Oh, there we go.
This special migration hit with the
Nice.
Now you need to get out of there. Bouncing ball too much to handle. Tahinas.
Jesus.
Shut down Apsy with the assist over there from Yujiro on this Kufra.
That is a huge pick. It buys them time, and look what is coming up in 5 seconds. The Lord. And when you lose your jungler, you're not going to feel too comfortable taking it. I think War Angels needs to understand it was a great pick. Great setup from the...
Everybody picking on Jesus.
I love the way he used the spear, cleared out the top lane, and then immediately comes bot. They do want to pressure the Lord. I don't know about
YQ got deleted.
Of this hotel early.
Penalty zone.
One member shy up against War Angels right now. Both sides very low, though. May want to disengage. They are down.
Jesus, please contain your Angels.
They still can sit there and contest, though. You know, with that mid turret being pushed in, Area 77 can definitely invade onto the side of War Angels a little bit easier. I would say that's definitely more precious than losing that bot side. So I think they still won overall on the map. But right now, you are going to go ahead and see Apsy start to work this aggro of this Lord, trying to bait out War Angels.
Yeah, absolutely. He's starting the pressure. Wants to kind of make...
My elbow itches, chat.
The presence of... around the Lord.
Why'd they stop going for the Lord?
No sneaky Lords going on here. One thing I would like to see, we do see Terizla is cutting the lane top. That is a great strategy. Doesn't completely take the wave, but that's a good trim. So that way the minions, well actually Arlot's taking the minions, so it's not really gonna matter. He doesn't clear it all the way. We should be probably putting Moskov in the top lane because he has the Spear of Destruction to get to the team fight as fast as you need him. And if you pair it with a Kufra set, they're going to be stunned for a few seconds. So that Spear of Destruction should hit 100% of the time. So I'd like to see him creating pressure in the top side. War Angels understanding, though, this Kufra and Moskov pair with the insane CC is going to be what gets them the win in the game.
Low, though, need to get out of there. A lot of members low in a bush. Not to able to get a kill, though. Finds Yujiro.
Oh! Brought the clap down.
X2 Lop. That is going to be Chinatsu getting that kill. 2-for-2 trade for both sides. Pressure in the mid lane still being pushed in from War Angels, wanting to take this tier 1 turret. Tahinas able to claim it.
I mean, there we go. A great team fight. Going 2-for-2, especially when you're behind, is something you're going to take. And, you know, Area 77 does have to reset. They will eventually get the pressure on this Lord.
Why is...
Frederick will make it back in time.
Jesus,
this is going to go down pretty quick, actually. Yeah, I think
they're going to go ahead and try and take it. I don't know if they'll be able to contest. Not in position. Apsy will be able to claim it for Area 77.
What was that damage? Was that the Lilia?
Low, needing to get out of there. passive has been procced on Tahinas. Apsy able to get a double, takes down Mao on the Tariza, the second death of the game for her so far. Apsy,
I was like
1 and 3. Lord going
like
to
what deleted him?
Apsy playing very impressive on every single jungle pick we've
It
seen.
had to have been the Lilia.
It was the Carmilla, and now it's the Gwyn. She's finding the perfect sets at the perfect time.
The Angels had a
In
dream.
his power, hitting some great Tyrant's Revenge, but it's just not enough, unfortunately. Especially when you're behind in the pressure. You know, you lost your jungler, so I don't really agree with going for this Lord fight. As we take a look at this fight again, yeah, Apsy just burst down Moskov. If you're ever caught, you're just dead, unfortunately. And the fight's just pretty much over from that. Nana's passive's procced, and Mao is dead. He's far too low to get out.
And speaking of getting out, getting in to the base, Area 77 will push through as the Lord taking down the inhibitor to 50% in the mid. Violent Requiem for the knock-up. Sky for the kill, finds Mao. One member falling for the side of War Angels. A flicker out into the base from Yujiro, baiting out a couple of those battle spells. And you are going to look at the inhibitor falling for the mid lane. Area 77, major advantage at the 14-minute mark.
Absolutely, they do crack into the base, and that's sort of what you want with the first Luminous Lord. If you can't end the game, let's get something cracked. Let's create the pressure. It is in the mid lane, so the pressure's going to be felt the least. That's usually the lane that everyone can sort of take care of, and you're sort of fighting over when those lords come up. So it's not the worst for War Angels, but it's still a win in Area 77 Angels' book. They're going to take that any day of the week. But do not count them out. I've seen these Tyrant's Revenge. X2 in the previous fight did use his Black Shield properly and got some insane damage out for it. Tyrant's Revenge.
Raiden, I already heard. You said.
A lot of damage on the way. Praises Wrath dropping down.
Or Miracle Esports blame Muton for being biased and prohibiting them to have imports.
X2 lop the jungler for War Angels, and now need to get back to the base. Yujiro trying to sustain herself. Bursted down by Chinatsu on the Roger. 4th kill of the game for her.
Oh, GG's.
Finding Ekacuti. Sky
GG's.
down Mao. Tahinas in the
Area 77 Angels moving on.
5-man team of Area 77 looking to push forward to the upper bracket with the reverse sweep against War Angels.
GG's to Area 77 Angels, and way to keep in it after a 27-minute first game. It was a loss, and that is so heartbreaking no matter who you are. Even in your ranked games, if you play a 27-minute match and you lose that game, it is so heartbreaking. But
APC
fought back in game 2 just when
it
was over, down 10-1. Carmilla pulls out an insane ultimate, and they bring us to a game 2. They use that momentum to close it out.
YQ looking emotionless.
Using that momentum at its finest. Area 77 Angels.
Yo, Sky going ham.
Through in the heart of the battle.
Chinatsu. I've actually seen Chinatsu before.
At match point, all they needed was one more victory, but losing 2 in a row back to back is a challenge. They're not done though. This is knockout day, but they will be knocked down to the lower bracket. We will be seeing them later today in our 3rd series, but still a treat to watch. Very late games for all 3 matches of our first series today. Who would have thought it would get the distance past that 20-minute mark? So we see a couple of the replays from these engagements.
Yeah, we got some excellent action. It was only series 1. We have 3 more. It is not over yet for War Angels, and I'm so
The South
glad
Asian drama is what you're talking about? I know, Kronos. It's so funny the chat brought it up.
But unfortunately, it just was not enough. So I really want to see them rally, take this time, review these games, take a look.
Yeah, War Angel still has a slot.
Close that game out a little bit cleaner and taking this series 2-0. If they can do that, I'm certainly looking forward to seeing them later on today.
We'll move the camera down a bit.
All of these teams have coaches, which is definitely a step in the right direction. So I'm expecting, even throughout all these games, the teams to get even better and scale through the times, because their coaches are definitely in the background, right? They're taking notes, they're watching.
Yo, we get to,
and they're adjusting their strategy.
We get to see Rainfall next, chat.
Again, even though War Angels was knocked down to the lower bracket, I expect them to be even stronger in their next showcasing today, and that's what we'll be looking forward to watching. But the highlight, the spotlight, is on Area 77's Angels with a major victory for our first series of the day, rising to Radiance.
GG's to Area 77's Angels and well.
Go my Angels.
An amazing series. The battle is
Literally,
not
both
yet
of them
done.
are your
We're going
Angels.
to find out in a bit here who they will be facing. It's either going to be Rainfall or it's going to be Master.
Yeah, only one. Well, we got the men's side and the women's side.
Some rest. It was a well-deserved win, especially after that game 2. So, GG's to them.
Yeah, GG's to them. Definitely a great start inside of MWI as we do pan back over to our amazing casters.
AD, you didn't know this was females?
What a series, guys. I really thought the first game was going to go to a 77. And then War Angels pulled up. And the second game, I really thought they could have closed it up. But we saw the Carmilla. And talking about the Carmilla, it seems like they're really adjusting to the meta super fast. They're watching.
Oh, I was getting a little nippy, you know, I had to throw on my Echo jacket.
I'm happy to see it. I mean, to be able to go with the meta. This is the first Carmilla game that I've actually had the pleasure of casting this year on the pro scene. So it's definitely a treat from a caster standpoint. I know Boca over there, like I said, he's a pro player. He's top 8 in North America. I think he's even shaking over there after seeing both teams perform today.
Absolutely.
Yo, does Boca dye his hair, chat? Like, why is his eyebrows so dark, but his hair's blonde?
And these are players. Some of these players have played in the NACT, and these coaches have coached in the NACT, so they have the proper guidance to.
You know who I am?
And it was an excellent
Ulysses
of the Carmilla, and why it is so scary because even when you're that far behind, it just takes one good link, and you win yourself a series.
Yeah, and imagine Carmilla.
That's an AI, bro.
I mean, I think Carmilla is kind of used to counter chip situations.
You guys are hella funny.
I mean, I would hope to see a chip. And on that note, we have an interview with Area 77 Angels. Hi, YQ. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you doing?
Oh shit, they're doing interviews?
Excellent performance. Congratulations, first of all, on that victory.
YQ's actually a killer in the EXP.
I so much about you guys. So, how did you guys form this team for Area 77 Angels? We know Area 77 has been a team for 2020, but then you guys are kind of a new team. Right?
Yo, calm down, Sam. Jesus Christ.
New team because Area 77 was founded in like 2019 or 2020, and then we just was introduced because of the MWI competition for 2024. So you could probably imagine that it was a very short notice. So we had like around 2-3 months to get ready for everything. And during the process, there was a lot of roster changes and other difficulties, but eventually we were able to pull together a team. So
yo, she talks hella fast.
You did so well. And
she's like someone I meet in my office.
Because I expect that a lot of the players had to fill the roles, like fill the jungle role, or did they start from playing jungle, or were they all adjusting to that team?
Oh no, so we actually have an issue with one of our members where she unfortunately couldn't make it to the Saturday match, the first one. So we actually had Karen or Apsy swap out to sub in for jungle the first day. And she's actually originally a marksman player, so it's really hard to take on 2 roles. So I really commend her for that.
She's so polite.
Team leader for the Angels.
It's Try Not To.
Are you the team leader?
Marksman, no, I'm not. But it's Try Not To, the marksman. So she played Roger and Claude. Yeah, she's our team leader.
And
but then we also have Smelling as our Smelling as our manager. So,
yeah. And who does the draft within your team?
So we have Coach Tan. And then we have Smelling as helping us out. So.
And now we heard that your team actually has 5 players who speak Mandarin fluently. So do you guys communicate in Mandarin or English during the broadcast?
Yeah, maybe you guys will hear our VC later, but we communicate a mixture of like English and Chinese. So every member on our team, including like everyone, Apsy, Karen, Shanatsu, Sky, Emily, Saku, like everyone is Chinese. So sometimes our comms are Chinese and then sometimes they're English. So yeah.
We're super excited to hear those comms. And for the comms, I'm just curious, are any of you guys like toxic during, especially like after the first game? Because that was a kind of a, I'm just curious.
Oh, no, actually, I think being toxic, it's kind of like the first thing you think about when you lose a game, because it's immediately the anger, who did what wrong and what happened, we could have done better.
Does she smile?
The wrong mentality to have if you want to go forward. Like, you have to kind of have a constructive mentality and not let losses be, I guess, the obstacle to stop you from winning more games. So
yeah, why is she so? Why does she sound so smart?
Don't be toxic in game. Once again,
Yeah,
congratulations on the victory. Yeah, and then we look forward to see you guys play in the upcoming series.
All right, thank you so much for talking with me.
I like it, guys. Don't be toxic.
What does that mean, chat? Well, am I not smart because I'm white?
Quick on her feet to be able to answer those questions too. I think that was one of the smoothest interviews we've had so far, and that just showcases how well
they're confident.
Yeah, they're confident. It shows in the gameplay too. Even when I was not expecting them to be able to kick things off, they did. Full of surprises, and look.
You guys are ridiculous.
Through the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely well said. Very, very well spoken. She was, you know,
she was well spoken.
Very, very strong in those games, and you heard it here first. Don't be toxic. 27-minute match loss, and you can still have the mental fortitude. You deserve the win. And
I could tell that she was well spoken and smart.
That they absolutely did.
Like, she didn't even have to think about things. Like, it was just coming natural.
Is it rainfall?
All of the guys that interview are like,
So don't go anywhere, guys. We're gonna come back in a short break.
Yo, and Wild, and yo, what do you mean a 5-minute break? We're already like 3 hours behind. What is this? What is that? What? Yo, why is he a cat? Yo, that's crazy. What? Yo, what the heck? You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. Yo, Chip is singing? Got a bag of chips by the sea. Yo, what is this? What are these commercials? Smile now, here's the thing. Your chips really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some. Yo, Chip got the voice, bro. Speed up, but slow down. What the heck? Game, calm down. This is old. This is before KOF, really. This is the first time I've ever seen this. Yo, Chip. Yo, how? Yo. If that's what Chip actually looked like, that'd be crazy. Yo, Chip with the Riz. That was Giga Chip. Chip let himself go. Yo, he instantly got 6 foot. Got a chin. That was crazy. Phase Technician Chip. Well, that's it? That's all the commercials? Eh.
I am the apex of myth and machine. The Kraken. Just another kaiju to fall upon my spear. You face Perseus.
4 teams only? Probably just because there wasn't enough time to do the MWI because of NACT. Oh. Oh.
Alright guys, I hope you guys enjoyed that little break because now we have the most anticipated team make their debut on the MWI stage. Joining with me are
Make their
Weezy
debut.
and Carrasco. Let's go guys. Are we looking forward for this series?
I am. I can't wait to see which way this goes. Not only to see some familiar faces, but also to see the brand new faces on the competitive scene as well between Mass Fox, between Rainfall. Like we said, a lot of people have been waiting for this match. Some of those that are fans, of course.
Y'all, we getting. I think we'll get a lot of sponsored gear.
Now going to be running in that jungle position, possibly.
Jungle.
We'll see how it goes. I think that's one of the bigger things that everybody's hoping for. But I'm just hoping we get a game number 3 like the first series today that went the full distance, and hopefully that we can manage.
Weezy capping. Don't be capping, Weezy. You know you want an easy sweep.
Absolutely. So taking a look at the bracket, currently A77
Yeah.
with the 2-1 over
Cloud9's I mean, we got contracts already, so we're just waiting on signing them.
Going down to loser round 1.
It's the weekend, and I don't think Cloud9 works on the weekend.
The Cinderella story all the way up through the bottom bracket.
For sure. And looking at their performance just now, they can definitely have a long run in this show.
You want me to put a poll?
Yeah, but they are going to have to bring their A game.
Oh, I gotta get up for that.
Not playing around. Even the interview.
This would be a 2-day event.
Like we said, very focused.
No, there's 4 matches today.
That's what we want to see on the competitive scene.
And then I think grand finals tomorrow.
And they're definitely not disappointing. All of them with coaches by their side.
It's probably going to be
by their side as well to help in the victory.
I actually don't know what tomorrow will be.
Absolutely. And, you know, we got to see 2 very strong teams, but now we have 2 teams that we haven't seen. Some familiar faces, familiar for me as well. I've played versus them in the NACT, so I know they're very strong players. Over on Rainfall, we got Sayori and we've got Nicolette, 2 very, very strong mid laners. Sayori taking that mid lane role, and it looks like Nicolette might be taking that jungle role. I know she can do it. We all know she can do it, so I'm looking forward to see it, but I'm also looking forward to see what the other competition is in this tournament.
What's the other team's name? Maxed?
Let's see how strong these teams are as well.
Yeah, we saw A77 Angels were the strong team, and then even the chat, there was like a voting thing, and then everybody voted for A77 Angels, but we saw how strong War Angels were able to put on that fight, and that fight went really long. So, Weezy, take us through the Rainfall lineup.
That's right, as the rain falls and the crowd goes wild. That's right, the familiar face is back on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, XP lane Jewel, Nicolette. What's the mid laner for BTK now? The jungler for Rainfall in the mid lane, Sayori. Seen him on the Nightfall, now making another appearance here again, still.
A Nightfall?
Ashley.
You mean Nighthorde?
Again on the pro scene, and Panda, who competed in the NACT spring season, fell a little short in the qualifiers, but definitely a heavy competitor.
Who's Jewel?
Yeah, absolutely a heavy competitor, and You know, these players are all experienced. It's something else to mention. You know, Ashley has been in NACTs previously in the top 8, and Panda has been close to that top 8 spot every time that she's joined the NACT. So it's so good to see all these strong players come together and create a female team to represent NA as a whole, and to see how strong they are.
For sure. And guys, I'm one of the simps in the chat. Just looking at the lineup, you got everything that you can imagine in this lineup.
Jesus
just different
Christ.
styles. The Asian baby girl, man.
The Asian baby girl? Jesus Christ.
Wild
The
off of
Clippers.
Someone calm this host
I'm
down.
not ready for cams yet. Don't. No, I'm just kidding. It was definitely gonna
Yeah.
be a treat to see. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, but back into the game. Great competition. Like I said, they are ready to bring their A game. They have a secret weapon, Nicolette. Though a lot of simps are out there, you know, for their looks or whatever the case may be, the execution and skill is there.
Liz
as well,
going
which is
wild,
just as fierce. And
chat.
that's what we're going to be looking forward to seeing today from all of them. It is going to be a new position, though. I wonder, how does Nicolette kind of fare in the jungle compared to the mid lane? If it's the same type of synergy we see, though, then she should have no problem. There is a additional team who is going to be on the scene here shortly, though, who we've never really seen before. At least I personally haven't, which I'm excited about it. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Mass Fox, the second competitor in the scene who is going up against Rainfall.
Yep, so we've got Moonpie in the EXP lane, Bea as the jungler, Yelly Rar as the mid laner, Saren as the roamer, and Tanfia in the gold lane.
Definitely also a very strong team, because if they're able to make it to the open qualifiers, guys, they have very high rankings, because we had a lot of teams join in to this tournament, but they're selected based on how well they're performing on their ranked games, how well they're selected through a process. So as long as they made it to the top 4, you know they're strong.
Yeah, and that's what I want to see, right? Some excellent gameplay from both sides. All of them.
You guys are wild in the chat.
To help them in the draft.
We got a bunch of gigas, giga chads in the chat.
Area 77 up against War Angels went the distance all the way to a game number 3. Technically, with this roster, Moonpie I feel like is the only one that I've really heard about on the competitive scene. But then there's a lot of new faces that we're gonna have to kind of take.
Giga chads unite.
But nonetheless, I would kind of say Mass Foxes is considered the.
We got the giga simps.
A lot more to prove, but definitely helps them to have that element of surprise to keep Rainfall on their toes.
The giga simps unite in the chat.
Just because of how decorated Rainfall is and the players on Rainfall. We haven't really heard of these players from Mass Foxes. Moonpie has been in the MLBB scene for a few years, has played competitively as well, played on Aether Explicit, and now runs her own tournament community. So she has the experience. I'm sure she also is able to make a very strong team, but ultimately we'll have to see what they can bring in store to give us another shocking story versus Rainfall.
Yeah, and they have a very variety of in their composition. Just reading their description that's posted in a community post about this team, they actually come from college students, university students, as well as moms. So it's a combination of everything. It just shows you how strong the girl power is.
That's right. And today it's going to be tested in the land of the dawn, and only one will be able to push forward. So as we are waiting for the teams to jump in, I would say something that's been interesting so far, at least from our first series, is the level of hero pool from these players who are new on the competitive scene, but they're pulling out things that we see on the MLBB level, right? We saw the Carmilla in the jungle. We got to see things like the Barats walkthrough, which is prioed. We got to see the Moskov, who's now stepped into the scene as one of the main marksmen, utilized excellently. So overall, it's going to be a great series.
Yeah, absolutely. And it seems like we're going to be getting into draft very shortly. And I'm excited to see what these teams will bring to the store.
And
alrighty, Steve, we got a first ban here. Low Yi banned down.
Yeah, they kicked her out quick.
We were going to see in the last games. It did not happen, but Rainfall is saying, nope, we saw what the damage it can do. We don't want it right now. We don't want to prioritize it. We're banning it out immediately. Mass Foxes.
Midnight is coaching for Rainfall. By the way, chat.
About banning Matildas.
If you guys didn't know.
Followed up with an Edith. That's something I don't normally see in the prio bans, but I guess assuming that you have the priority pick, you can sort of ban out and pick out what you want. So that could be a
Yeah.
step towards a counter of a hero that they want, but we'll have to see more information.
It's basically GG then.
A
Yeah.
couple of research too. Maybe it's a comfort.
Midnight is coaching Nicolette's team. Well, it's actually Ashley's team, but
BTK.
this is so unfair.
The Edith, when they fought in the upper bracket, was the deciding factor in who would win each match. So it definitely has a heavy.
Yeah, Midnight, our coach.
Being able to use it at your disposal when available, but I don't know if it would have been prioed super early. But time will tell. Like we said, Mass Fox is the underdog, so you don't really know what to expect. So it's either possibly a comfort pick, or like you said, maybe banning out something that's a counter to one of the heroes that they plan on selecting for the side of Rainfall. Still some options on the table, though. The Moskov, yet to be banned out. The Paquito,
Wow.
taken off the table. This is honestly interesting because I don't know if this is considered a comfort pick bans, or if they're just letting all this meta walk on the table to overwhelm maybe the decisions of Mass Fox with second pick in the draft.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's a bit of both there, Weezy. You're right on the money. So this feels like comfort picks. You're banning a Paquito and an Edith, something we don't normally see in the first ban phase. It's typically unheard of. You know, there can be options, like maybe if you're prioring export, but I don't really see that. And I think it's more of a comfort pick on the side of Mass Foxes. So that doesn't mean that Rainfall has been doing their research. We have to see more from them, but we do see Harith is banned. That is a very strong ban, and one that we can all agree on, because Harith has been so dominant in recent performances. I don't know if we're even going to see him today just because of how strong he is on this current patch. But I'm curious, with these bans that they placed, what are they going to pick first? And it's a Fredrin.
Yo, MOBA Nicolette.
Both of them available. Baratz, Angela available. Valentino could be a ban.
MOBA Nicolette.
Angela, so I don't expect the Angela to be picked up. I say Moskov and Baratz, safest option. Even
she's on the
Baratz,
case.
Moskov and an Akai could work. Honestly,
MOBA Apple.
They don't necessarily even need to pick the jungler right here because they already know the Fredrin is locked in that jungle position. So they could just profit and pick up a marksman and get their mid lane prio if they really wanted to. I mean, the Florian's on the table, the Vexana. Both of them been some strong pickups in the mid lane, which we have yet to see the Vexana yet. We saw the
MOBA Apple
picked up, but not the Vexana so far.
Damn, what the? What?
So this is gonna be a Roger jungle in a Moskov in the gold lane. That's actually some high IQ drafting. This is why I said
Some high IQ drafting.
Against the underdogs.
I do agree with that. Expect the unexpected. We see Panda carry rather quickly. It is interesting that they want to go Roger Jungle this early.
Wow.
I don't mind it. You know, it can
aggressive.
We're gonna see like how.
He said high IQ, bro.
But it's so early and picked.
He said, "What the fuck? I take back my prediction."
The chance that Panda could pick this Roger up or pick this Moskov up. But
if they go Angela, maybe. Zane in the chat.
Very standard pick. The draft from Rainfall feels very standard in its meta, and that's kind
MOBA
of
Nicolette. She's on the case.
By Midnight, who is known for drafts like this. It is.
Yeah, Moon Pie is the person that did the masked tournament with me.
We're gonna give ourselves the best chance with this draft. Mass Fox is. I want to predict what they're going to pick here, but they've already blown my mind with the two opening picks.
I don't mind the Yuzong here. I think the Yuzong's okay. I mean, it's the first Yuzong that we actually get to see in the MWI, which is surprising that it hasn't been selected so far. We got to see a CC in the XP lane. We got to see an Esmeralda in the XP lane. We got to see an Arlot. But this time we get the Yuzong, and I think he's just great in every aspect, right? He can get to the back line. He can find that Valentina. He can find that carry when left unchecked and defended. But you are going to give that Black Dragon over there to Sayori. So Sayori technically can use the Black Dragon as well to get back to safety, to go in and initiate. But keep in mind, she is squishy. She is the mage. So you have to be kind of pick your poison. The only thing about Yuzong, though, is it takes a selective hand to be able to pull him off. It takes somebody to know when to disengage. Right. If you go too early, you're going to get bursted down, especially from that carry. Don't land.
I just sent the screenshot to Zane.
And they have a purifier. They're going to melt you down as well. So that's something that we'll have to be looked at from the side of Mass Fox, but I do like that option. Now, you were right about the Roger being picked up super early. I mean, it's showcasing, it's making them very squishy.
I told him MOBA Apple on the case.
They need more than a Yuzong because yes, he has a little bit of crowd control, but he does not have enough to be able to sustain a Roger and a Moskov all by himself. So I'm expecting a hard CC roamer, possibly from the side of Mass Fox, but keep in mind, draft pressure is there for the side of Rainfall picking up that Valentina.
I wonder how they're going to deal with this Yuzong.
I do agree with the Yuzong pick being picked in that 3rd slot, because one thing that we have to look back at, and that Rainfall didn't really show us why they did it, they banned out 2 EXP laners. They banned out the Edith, they banned out the Paquito. Sure, you can run the Edith roam, we've seen it run roam, but it can also go EXP. So we banned out these options for it, but we still haven't picked up an EXP lane ourselves. Picking up that Yuzong, I would have liked to
they got Panda.
Like the Lapu Lapu, just sort of limit the options on the XP lane. That way, you know, we've already banned 2 of them. Let's ban another one out. And the Arlot's ban on the other side. You know, these are flex heroes, but at the same time, if they need an XP laner, let's get rid of the Lapu Lapu. Just sort of give our Yuzong a strong laning phase. But they don't do that. They end up banning
Yeah, it's the same Panda Cold.
Ban and also the Minotaur. Those can be very scary. They both have high sustain. One of them has a little more CC, which is even scarier. You know, Minotaurs are certainly very, very strong.
Yeah, she's like making a comeback.
Let's see what they do end up picking with this priority and with this ban style. They still need.
They banned the Lilia and then the Vexana.
Looking at, honestly, I mean, you need some sort of beef here. So you gotta go.
Yeah, Rainfall is definitely a superstar team, and they got Midnight on it. Oh yeah.
What you pick towards the end.
Yeah, they're definitely.
They went Nana, bro.
Last second to pick their roamer up. The Nana, we got to see a little bit of a showcasing in the first series with that selected over there from the side of War Angels. Now making another showcasing, this time for the underdogs, Mass Foxes. And it's been a big factor in a lot of these team engagements.
You don't trust Ashley on Rome?
To be able to get out as well.
We'll have to see.
When you are very low, can definitely be the saving grace that Mass Fox needs. And also, it's not really, I guess, Molina Blitz still can be profited by Sayori. So that is something they do have to watch out for. And that's why the Valentina is such a strong pickup. But again, they need more crowd control. I don't feel like even the Nana is enough for the crowd control up against.
Okay, nice. CC.
Expected. I was going to say either a CC or a Terizla response to the Yuzong.
Damn, they went
now
Grok?
Rotate around together. I think the CC can actually rotate a little bit faster than the Yuzong can, but when that Black Dragon comes out, he should have an easier time being able to find that back line. Grok, you kind of mentioned that being a pickup, an option, a roamer for either team, has been selected for Rainfall. It's good to be able to initiate with that Wild Charge, drop down those Guardian barriers to be able to block off Mass Fox from taking the neutral objectives, and it should be something they can kind of focus on. But there goes the final pick. Kufra, again, we're just seeing a lot of Kufras today.
Yeah, that we are, and I ultimately love this draft. From
I didn't know so many females played Kufra.
A double marksman on the side of Masked Foxes. They need some sort of front line. They take away the Grok option, and Grok works so well into a double marksman comp. He's going to scale off of his physical defense. He has, you know, very high physical defense. We have 2 marksmen on our side, and honestly, our only magic damage is Nana right now. CC as well. I want to see this CC pick up Vengeance. Let's see if she does it. Against double marksman, I feel like Vengeance is the call here. They don't have a lot of CC. You have a Kufra, you have John Petrify. Sure, you have the Nana Transform, but you're mobile enough to get around that. So hopefully we get to see this CC pick up the Vengeance and just be an absolute nuisance, not only to this gold laner, but to the jungle Roger.
Yeah, and we're going to have to watch out for this Jungle Roger. It was selected first in the draft for a reason, but again, it kind of shows your cards early, and sometimes that could be a mistake. But time will tell as both these teams ready to fight it out. Our second series of the day for MWI 2024 NA.
Let's see who's all on cams, chat.
Will it be Rainfall, or will it be Mass Foxes?
Yeah, it's only
who's all on
very
cams.
standard opening from both teams.
Nico, Fred.
That you're gonna want to see. Ooh,
got
nice
MOBA Apple
over there, doing his job well. But
yo, they're all on cam.
Actually, Roger electing to take the blue buff first, heading straight to the red. And
Moon Pie's got an MLBB.
Wow, Sharky taking really low.
Yo, Sharky's came.
Able to get the kill with the power of nature wind
Oh
up.
snap!
Good start for
Nicolette!
the side of Rainfall.
Her background's still
Now
bright
putting
as
some
fuck.
pressure back. Now gonna go ahead and try and contest.
Got a hat on. She got the smiley face hat on.
Aggressive so far. Now, Mass Fox needs to be careful. Like I said, they're the underdogs. Rainfall, they have a lot of seasoned players, some vets.
She's got some like headphones on, chat.
These minor opportunities, you give them an inch, and they can definitely take a mile.
No way she's on cam, bro. That's
They've
crazy.
played in multiple different tournaments, and
How many times I try to get her on cam?
And as you see, they overextend just a little bit too much, and Moskov gets picked off.
What's Sharky?
She got the biggest
There's a
cap.
request for a pause because
Uh-uh.
I'm confused because yeah, there has to be a technical difficulty because that's 2 times we've seen Sharky just run straight into a turret, running into the enemy turret and burst it down. So I don't know if that was like a lagging issue, maybe, because I don't see anybody.
What the Nana doing?
I don't think there's a Nana feed strat out there just yet. But,
A Nana feed
nonetheless,
strat.
this is some good time to kind of talk about both these amazing teams with everybody out there in the audience, and to be able to kind of chat with the pro players such as yourself, top 8 in North America. The Kufra pickups. How do you feel about the Kufra so far as one of the rumors? This is a little bit. I feel like this is the most I've seen Kufra picked up this year in a tournament.
Yes, it is absolutely, and it seems. I mean, it's been doing its job. I think it's 1-1 right now, or 1-2.
I seen the camera go off too, so.
Did War Angels pick it up all 3 games, or was it just 2 games? I think it was 2 games.
2 games.
So
2
it
games.
went 1-1, but that's still an absurd amount for a hero that we don't normally see as often. Typically you want to play it against anti-dash heroes, but it did its job. He has some very scary ultimates with it, some nice 3-man sets, some nice knockups, and even there it looked like they had Panda caught. So you can see that it can do its job for sure. Though I might be a little basic here, but I would have liked to see the Grok. I would have liked to see something bulkier. Kufra generally.
Yo, we about to go all night, chat. This only series number 2, and it's been 3.5 hours.
And dive into the towers. You don't really have that with this comp. You have the Yuzhong, maybe you want to use Black Dragon, but other than that, you're relying on this.
We're on series 2.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, and they last picked the Kufra because that Valentina.
We going past midnight.
In the draft.
That's what I'm saying.
Kind of had them questioning where they wanted to go because they couldn't even like.
We would need like literally 3 sweeps.
You're already very squishy, and the enemy side knows you're gonna pick up somebody that's more frontline capable or oriented in that roam position. And you're not gonna pick up a support like an Angela. You're not gonna pick up something like a Mathilda when you have very squishy marksmen on your side. You need somebody to actually be up front, get the sets. And right now, that's going to be the job of Saren and Moonpie to be able to rush in there to create those plays against Rainfall. Speaking of Rainfall, though,
what's
we are going to be looking
with Panda and the face mask illegal?
I would say a little bit more in the ordinary category of what we can see.
Yo, the other team had some ninjas on them, so it's not illegal.
Even in the MENA region, has been prioritized heavily from MENA and also Europe. It's such a strong pickup. The Moskov stepping into the NPL scene out there for Indonesia has definitely been very strong. It also snuck into the cracks of MENA as well. And it's a great pickup over there for Mass Foxes. And like I said, they're the underdogs, right? I mean, I kind of expected Rainfall to kind of really have a solidified, strong draft. Not to mention, Rainfall's coach.
Everybody's simping for Jewel.
So it's literally the coach of the Grand Champions from BTK. So, yeah, they definitely have a secret weapon behind them, and that's where you.
Are they?
But a great draft still coming out from.
Are they not redrafting this? That's crazy.
Shaky, but we'll have to see.
Literally 2 deaths already.
Does this actually work out? Between these 2 amazing teams, definitely can't count the underdogs out.
Definitely can't count them out.
Oh, we see a little bit of Nicolette.
We can't count anybody out. So we're gonna have to wait and see how this draft plays out. But we do see Yuzhong is picked off in the bot lane.
Jesus Christ, ref.
Already down 3 kills. Momentum going back in the favor of Rainbow.
Apple's canceled. Everybody's simping Jewel.
On the draft of Mass Foxes is that if this Grok sets the Moskov or the Roger, neither of them have a Purifier. So those are your damage dealers. You gotta.
Yo, she didn't retreat, and now she's going to invade the blue buff, bro.
I hope Mass
Kind of smart.
can show us how they're going to do it, how they're going to pull this draft off, because this is a very unique draft, and it's something we don't necessarily see every day. And I like stuff like that. You know, we were known in NACT Bloodhounds drafting against the meta and drafting a bit, you know, not so rudimentary, but you know they're doing sort of the same thing by picking what they're comfortable with, and I do want to see them succeed with it.
Yeah, and the thing is,
It's already a 3K gold lead.
Like you said,
They're literally 1,000 gold a minute already.
Just because they have a lot of seasoned players on their side who's kind of dominated on the pro scene, and they're able to take the first objective. They got the first turtle on the board for them, up by a massive gold lead with that 4 kills, pushing forward. Jewel is gonna find Moonpie. These kills are just climbing for the side of Rainfall. Mass Foxes needs to kind of reevaluate their strategy right now, because I mean this is a big lead for only being 3 minutes in.
Absolutely a big lead indeed. We're
This is
talking
rough
close
for
to
'em.
4,000 gold in 3 minutes, 3,500, 3.5 minutes. It's getting kind of scary, and we saw Yuzhong get picked off twice. Something you genuinely don't want to see when you're Yuzhong. You want to play safer in the early game. Wait till you know you got some items, you got some sustainability. People like to gank these Yuzhongs early because they know how weak you are.
Yo, why is there so many Jewel Sims? Everybody wants Jewel instead of Nicolette now, huh?
We'll be able to recall back to safety. Ashley, some great positioning over there on this Grok so far. You saw her drop that Guardian's Barrier on the top side, trying to delay the minions. And Panda being very aggressive on this carry. Carry, who does have the Purify, doesn't have a flicker. So can definitely get caught out of position if not careful. But that Purify will come in clutch, especially up against Moonpie when she decides to initiate with that Black Dragon on this Yuzhong toward the team fights.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna need to see how these team fights, you know, pan out. We haven't gotten to see them yet because there's been a lot of pickoffs on the map already, 5. But you know, eventually there will be a team fight. There will be a fight. I think it's good that Mask Fox is electing not to do it. They're bringing their jungler down bot. They're gonna trade this turtle, hope that they can pick off the CC. Even if they can't, they're applying pressure, but they're applying safe pressure. You know, they're not gonna get picked off.
I could never sim.
They know they have information that you know most of Rainfall is on the top side. So trying to do what you can is sometimes the best thing to do.
Yeah.
And absolutely,
Rainfall is like looking like a pro team.
The right call. You know, you're behind. You have to huddle.
This is the Women's Invitational.
That the other team makes a mistake.
Yeah, and right now you're seeing all the objectives on the board taken by Rainfall. Able to take the turret on the top side. Able to take the 2 first turtles in the last 5 minutes, and now trying to put some pressure possibly into the jungle for Mass Foxes. A siege.
What? What did Ashley just fucking wall charge?
Connect though. Ashley need to get away. Like and pounce on the way. Bea trying to get the kill down. Goes to turret in the mid lane. And now more pressure as Nicolette frontlining a lot of that damage with this Fredrin. Nobody will fall out of that engagement. But yet again, another trade in favor for Rainfall.
They're just eating Mass Fox alive.
But you saw like how scary this can be if a mistake's made. You know, the wild charge goes a bit wide and looked like Ashley's gonna go down. She doesn't go down, so it's not a mistake, and they just pick off Moonpie again, unfortunately. But yeah, you know the mistakes can be made, and there was close to a mistake being made there in the mid lane. So there's always a fighting chance. Unfortunately, you're 6,000 gold behind, 6 minutes in. Rainfall is just really showing excellent macro skills and understanding of the game, and they know when to punish you. As long as they keep it up and they keep their punishes sort of safe and just an average punish, like they're just gonna snowball into this game as they already have.
Yeah, and that's what we're seeing right now. A snowball, complete domination within the past 7 minutes of game number 2.
Is this first game? Yeah, this is first game.
Their debut. Trying to hold on, trying to push forward into the semifinals.
They're looking so strong though.
Bracket. Now, Mass Foxes, in order to turn this around, they got to start playing more.
I mean, it is.
They got to start rotating and trying to take some objectives.
It's a 6K gold lead already.
By 7,000 gold, and it's steady, just climbing. Look at Nicolette already rotating onto their creeps in the jungle, not giving them any breathing room. But on the bot side, it looks like they're looking for a little bit of opportunity as Tamfia on this Moskov No, oh, hold on. No, it's going to decide not to go down there. A wise decision. You can tell she wants it.
Oh my God.
Big wild charge down the middle.
Ashley kind of just wild charging for anything. I'm gonna watch Powdery for MPL finals. Probably not, because I have to deal with
in the pace to win this game.
Snapdragon. I have to do the casting on Snapdragon.
Invading the jungle, denying the farm.
Midnight is the coach of Rainfall as well, yes.
They don't even take the turtle. I love this call. They wait for the 8-minute Lord, and this is something you should do when you are 6K ahead. Let's speed this game up. Let's get this objective. We're comfortable taking any team fight because we're so far ahead. Let's take it with a Lord and let's push into the base.
Yeah, looking like some superstars out there in the land of Dawn so far. Now going to lead to a possible kill. First kill for the side of Mass Fox as they take down Jewel. A little bit of overextension while the side of Rainfall was taking down this Lord. Still not an overall a decent trade. I would still say that definitely works in Rainfall's favor.
You want Jewel merch?
But right now, we're starting to see Panda scale up on items. 7,000 gold compared to the Moskov on 4K.
Ooh. Yeah, Panda scaling extremely well, and that's something to be worth noted because late game carry is a very scary carry. So Rainfall already pushing in mid. This is excellent play. They wanted to get that explosion off. They're not going to get it because the minion was cleared out, but they wanted to pressure this, and I love the way they're playing this. They understand they're so far ahead, so let's just go ahead and barrel it down mid.
Oh, big wild charge from Ashley. Panda, scary carry. Got to hit that hashtag. Now rushing in for a kill, takes down Saren, gets a double.
Are they about to just end the game?
25% HP, base crystal taking a little bit of hits, but burst it down. Goes the Lord from the side of Mass Fox, still trying to hold off against Rainfall. Look at the Guardian's barrier denying them entry to defend the inhibitor on the top side as it drops Rainfall. One more inhibitor to go through and a base crystal for a possible fast finish up against Mass Fox for game number 1. The inhibitor on the bot side slowly being pushed in, but down it goes. Only the base stand.
First Lord and already
a possible final stand. Do they push out the base? I think they're gonna go in for it. Very confident to take this fight. Here comes the minions, but no, a wise decision to disengage, and this is looking scary for Mass Foxes.
I really do have to give a round of applause to Rainfall, playing this perfectly. When you get the first Lord, your whole goal is to get the outside turret.
I'm actually surprised they couldn't end.
Out the Lord
Jules feeding.
End up taking every single turret, every single inhibitor, and they get a couple smacks on the nexus. You know what they do? They're
13K ahead.
Closing in on 13K. They could win any team fight, but they said, let's just get the Lord in 47. Let's play this safe. Let's give them the respect that they deserve. And we'll end this properly. In 40 seconds, we're going to get this Lord, and then we're going to do our final defense with an advantage.
Yeah, and not just an advantage, a major advantage. They may be able to close this out if they're careful. I mean, they've been hitting every objective on the dot. I mean, look at their turrets. Not a single one has taken any damage. That is the finest insurance you can buy in the land of Dawn. And they've got full coverage up against Mass Foxes. Like you said, over a 12K gold lead. Almost at 40,000 gold. Only 11 minutes in. A wise decision for that early 8-minute Lord play. Waiting for the Lord to spawn in. And now, speaking of Lords, we'll be able to take the next one as well. Not even going to create the opportunity for Mass Foxes to take this. And another chance to be able to get the early finish.
Yeah, absolutely. Early finish indeed. Before the 12-minute mark. No need to wait for the charging Lord because the Lord can't charge anymore, Wheezy. We're 11 minutes in and we got no inhibitors to charge into, so we're going to go ahead and take this advantage. 13K seems like a feasible amount and a feasible lead to go ahead and win themselves a team fight and crash into the base. And yeah, seriously, excellent play so far from Rainfall.
Why is the front so girly? What do you mean?
Timing.
It's currently the the Women's International Invitational.
It wasn't even bad. She was back before the Lord even crashed.
Speaking of crashing, a lot of damage on the way.
GG's.
Dragon going down. Vengeance being procced by Jewel. Members very low for the side of Mass Foxes, trying to hold him off the base. Crystal, 5%. A flawless game number 1.
Oh, we got to see Nicolette's full face.
Down Max Foxes.
Yo.
GG's to Rainfall. Very well played from them, and that is a scary team, and that is a scary carry. Yeah, very scary team. Seriously though, like they played that perfectly. Something that we didn't really expect.
Nico Fred, huh?
Series 1 being so long and going the distance and lasting 30 minutes. We get a complete opposite.
Yo, Cash Bros over here going wild.
Every single one of them has played in the NACT and has reached that top 8
lives on the
now
sun.
they want to represent
A while.
NA for the women's tournament, and that they're doing, and that they're showing us.
You know what's crazy? I feel like these 5 players on Rainfall, they could make top 8 in ACT.
Absolutely.
With the way they performed in that game, could definitely be a problem. Maybe to manifest that into reality, get a full female team on the way for the NACT fall season. I know the audience would love to see that. We'd have to create a name. I wonder if they'd keep Rainfall. That would definitely be hilarious. You know, it was funny. We made a joke on you know, during the break. We said they could have even been the Bloodthirsty Queens with the way they're performing today. But so far, it's been a really good matchup between.
Oh shit! What the fuck is this?
Between both sides, Mass Fox definitely a one-sided story. They need to find an answer and find it fast because they're not giving them any breathing room and they're not making any mistakes. Again, like I said, that was a flawless game.
Yeah, absolutely flawless game. And going back to your point, that could be an NACT team. That is a bunch of stellar players put together, and I'm glad to see them playing together and showing that, you know, this is. Am I
rooting for Team Liquid? I'm just wearing an Echo jersey, you know, Big E jacket, you know.
MLBB community and players I've gotten the honor of versing, and they've taught me a thing or two in the mid lane. I can promise you that, both Sayori and Nicolette. So they're very strong players. Glad to see them together, and I, you know, I hope to see more of this, and see what else they can do with this team. Let's see some different drafts maybe in game 2. Take this as some time to, you know, practice a draft that they've been working on, or you know, work on some different synergy levels. It
was crazy because the bans were very interesting in the first game, right? They banned up Akito. What was it? An Edith was banned out as well. Not what we would have expected to be banned out super early, and they still were able to profit and get everything they wanted.
AP Bren?
I will say, I think it's a synergy thing.
My guess is that we'll have to find out.
The objective prioritization was leaning more toward Rainfall for game number 1, and I'm hoping, you know, this can go the distance as well, so definitely don't count them out yet. But speaking about counting things, MVP, the player that mattered the most for the first game, their debut, Sayori from Nighthorde, now over here for Rainfall in the mid lane, dominating 1-0-6, not the highest kills.
Dang.
Fast and fancy.
You know, you think NACT's for men and this is for women's?
Those 6 assists showing her presence on the map. She made some great rotations, and a key moment was shutting down that Yuzhong early. They picked him off right before the tournament.
I got the tournament page right here,
and that was created and set up by Sayori. So big shout outs to her, well deserving of this MVP, and let's hope to see more from her in game 2.
Yep, that's what we're expecting to see, and you know, hopefully the other side, Mass Foxes, with their debut, brand new faces on the scene. Like I said, they were kind of considered to be the underdogs. I love to see the underdog stories, so I don't want to count them out just yet. I mean, if anything, if we've learned anything
so we'll
today,
see. So we see this match about to happen.
It turns back around.
So Area 77 versus them. So the next match that we're gonna see is Mass Fox versus War Angels, and then we're gonna see Area 77 versus Rainfall.
Definitely gonna have to be huge. We saw that Cooper pick.
And then
the marksman,
whoever wins this goes to the grand finals, gets sent down to the lower. They have a chance in the lower bracket to then make it back up to the grand finals. Interesting.
And that was where we kind of seen Rainfall kind of put him in that trap. So starting in game number 2 for the second series, with first pick going to Mass Foxes, maybe they get a little bit more of an advantage in the draft.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have to see what they elect to prioritize with this first pick. And it seems
I wanted to see the bracket.
Want to touch the Harith. The Harith is just banned out. I would have liked to maybe, you know, ban something that you didn't like from last game. Maybe Sayori's Valentina. You know, take a ban and sort of when you have this priority, take advantage of it, because you know Rainfall doesn't want to give up Harith unless they have the research that maybe they don't have a Harith player. You could ban that Harith maybe a little bit later into the draft, maybe a pick 3 if you absolutely don't want to play it, but you force it on Rainfall to ban them. When you're banning the priority for them, Rainfall gets to elect what they want.
No, this is like the whole thing's gonna be done this weekend.
Edith and Bakito ban. It frees up an option for sure to ban.
Tomorrow will be the grand finals.
That is an excellent breakdown right there. And Moskov still could be a threat if left unchecked. Definitely need to take him off the table, or MassFox will be able to select that up first. I wonder if they're going for, I mean, Roger technically is still available too, and I'm starting to wonder, like, do you prioritize the Roger first, or do you get the Moskov? And sometimes when both of these options are available, you kind of see a team going more for that jungler. Like we've seen a Fredrin prioritize first in the draft. The Barats still a strong option on the table. But there it goes again. Rainfall taking out this Edith pickup. I wonder, it has to be maybe a counter pick. And that's possibly why they're
I don't know.
at the table, because I mean, in the XP lane they ran a CC for the side of Rainfall, and I feel like the CC would be okay.
Doesn't really say.
But you know, time will tell. Nonetheless, like we said, a lot of boxes have to be checked for MassFox. But with them being first in the draft, they have a couple of things they can do. Right, they can pick up the marksman prio up nice and early. They can get that Moskov or the Roger.
Oh, so first place is 800 cash.
That's what they should kind of lock in.
800 cash. Second place is $400. Third place is $300. Fourth place is $100. Total prize pool is $1,600.
Moskov or Roger. They both have their ups and downs on being picked first. You know, Roger can be flexed. As we saw, they have a Roger player in the jungle, so it doesn't necessarily need to go into.
So $800 between
that matchup. But you know, Moskov has just been so strong in the meta recently, and I know they picked Moskov.
The diamonds were like 40,000.
The best game with him, but you didn't give him a fighting chance.
That was the rule book that I was just looking at.
The rotation, the split pressure, great all-around hero, but give him a tanky front line, give him a sustainable jungler, and you know.
Unless it says diamond to cash. Yeah, it is just diamonds.
And if we see it here, we better see it.
Wow, it's just 80,000 diamonds.
Yeah, we should be able to see.
No, it's just 80,000 diamonds. They just put the cash value of the diamonds. What a troll. Why do they even put a cash value to the diamonds?
Rainfall will show here, but Valentina still
Yo.
they could get the Moskov.
They're guaranteed $10,000 in
probably even just take the Roger here with the Valentina
for the man.
Because technically
they're guaranteed $10,000 in
interesting. I guess.
And MSC though.
It can counter the Fredrin. It can burst down those.
So they get the same amount of money as the NACT prize pool if they place last in the women's tournament.
Roger's gonna be in the gold lane. I still think it's a high IQ play from Rainfall.
They're gonna send them to Taxville, bruh.
Solid pickups. You pick up the
That's hella funny.
Be a nuisance.
That's criminal.
And, you know, they don't even have to select.
I didn't read the fine print. It definitely said diamonds to cash value. I'm like, what the fuck, right?
Obvious counter.
Eh.
You don't need to take it yet because they took their junglers so early. You can take picks that you want. They want this Roger. They want this Lilia. Let's make sure we get it before they do. This is a good response back, though. I do like the Vexana into Lilia matchup, especially pre-4. She's able to poke down this Lilia, and that skill 2 is so hard to dodge. It is a nuisance, and it does so much damage from.
Gonna tax them diamonds.
Two very strong
baby steps.
Irith, though, is not something I expected.
They got Fred. It's over.
At least this early, Weezy.
Yeah, it's not something I expected, but it's something that I have seen internationally been picked up as a safety option, right? It has high mobility. It can deal a lot of damage for that mid to late game. And hard to kill. So I think it's a measure. I don't know if it was worth not picking up the Moskov, though. That's my only gripe on it. Maybe the Moskov just didn't really work the way they planned in game number 1. Because they did have Moskov in game number 1 for MassFox, and they still were not able to get any of the looks they were hoping for. So maybe going in for this Irith, though, a little bit more survivability could kind of work in their favor. It is going to be Barats picked up. You know what's crazy? This is still 3-dimensional drafting because the Barats technically can be in the XP lane. The Roger could be in the gold lane, and they still could pick up a jungler if they want to. And then they could just decide if they want to go in for crowd control for a roamer, like the Minotaur, which just got banned out, or a Grok. Even a Kuga.
Yeah. So the qualified MWI team is assured they'll get $10,000. Yeah.
Rafaela is still available on the table. Would be able to keep the brats alive.
So they get a free trip to Saudi Arabia.
The difference.
All expenses paid for like 15 days.
Absolutely, and a coach.
And they're guaranteed at least what?
Led BTK
like
to that 4-3 victory.
I don't even.
In the grand finals.
My guess is it'd be shared with Midnight too. So what?
2-0 is a very strong.
5 main lineup. Midnight, so 6 people. So.
Typically, as a mid laner, when I'm playing Lilia,
So they're guaranteed at least.
But they do have
Midnight's taking 50%. They're guaranteed at least like 1,500 per person.
Is all about that ice cream one slow. So, and honestly, that Irithel will be quite quick with a Raphael.
$100 before taxes.
We'll see what they.
Well, you lose at 10%.
You've got your nice tanky front line, the Barats.
If the winning team decides to go with Cloud9, then yeah, they will have a boot camp.
Against this Raphael, just have to go hard set. Massfox is taking a lot of time with that. Last
we'll see though.
I like it, the Charizla. They don't have an EXP lane yet.
Well, I guess technically it is. It's the chance to win more than 10K.
See it, but the Charizla offers that sort of group CC that they need. And look, yeah, they wanted to take the Rafaela there. There you go. Charizla would have been a good option because you went a support roam.
Yeah, MWI starts on July 25th. If I'm not mistaken, MSC finishes on like the 14th or the 15th of July.
Yeah.
Starts on like June 26th.
I would have let the Charizla. I wouldn't have banned the Charizla there. I would have just banned the Rafaela. I mean, like we both agreed, that was a very obvious.
Yeah, Midnight is coaching RFL.
The best optimal roamer they could have picked in this situation. And that's going to be very hard to kind of deal with. Like I said, that's a lot of mobility now added to the side of Rainfall. Also, Rafaela can slow down the side of Mass Foxes as they engage and keep the team alive. So this should be Barats inside of the jungle. Still could be flexed to the XP lane. Missathar, though, getting a little creative alongside the Florian for the side of Mass Foxes for game number 2. Definitely not afraid to showcase some new heroes on the scene. That should be Missathar in the XP, yeah, it'll be XP. Florian Rome.
Possibly.
Okay, so Missathar XP, I haven't seen it in a while. I wonder how that's gonna kind of fare off. We're yet to see the XP laner. That's the only thing about this is we don't know what the XP laner is yet for Rainfall. So that's kind of a little interesting to slot that Missathar there.
Yeah, I want to see what they will pick. I think they're okay with whatever the counter matchup is because when you pick this Missathar, you want it to cancel dashes. And taking a look at Rainfall's options, Barat's ult counts as a dash. So if you can ult him, Barat's can no longer hit that.
Zane's gonna be proud.
Lilia's ultimate also counts as dash, so Lilia's ult no longer works. Roger's ult counts as a dash, so Roger's ult no longer works. We're gonna pick up the Esmeralda. I have not seen this lane. I have not seen a lot of Missathar. On paper, it is actually a very strong pick. I like.
We'll see how things roll out, chat. There's a lot of stuff coming into the future.
Time will tell with this.
You know what I always call this when I see these? I call it the X Factor. It can work out really good or really
the
bad.
X Factor.
But yeah, with the King's Calling to be able to kind of nullify a lot of those skills. Could be
Proud father.
Fox leans on as the drafts are in. And the teams are ready to go into the Land of Dawn for a game number 2. The battle to move on to the semifinals. The other team will be knocked down to the lower bracket. Still going to be seeing them fight it out today, though. Both sides ready to rise to Radiance. Let us know which way you guys think the coin will flip.
Absolutely. Game 2 and potentially our last game in the series if Rainfall keeps playing the way that they are.
Why Mensa?
Mass Foxes can put up more of a fight and we can
to capture the Roger, maybe?
But only time will tell as we start up. We've got Rainfall over on the red side and Mass Foxes on the blue side.
That's right. And right now, Rainfall, a very fast game number 1.
Pro players are never supposed to get in a relationship with other pro players.
That entire game.
That is just a disaster waiting to happen.
Game number 2, a lot of things on the board having to be checked off from Mass Fox, pressuring the early game, not allowing these turtles to go over so easily to Rainbow. But if you do allow
Oh, it's not an effect on Roger because he transforms?
Or on the top side, either lane could be a possibility. Speaking of pressure, that's what we like to see right there, right? Some early game focus to the side lanes, dealing some massive damage over there to the Esmeralda.
Or purifies.
Absolutely, and especially picking like a pick like Mincetar, you want to get him ahead there against the Esmeralda because it's not a common pickup. We don't know necessarily how well he's going to work in that 1v1. So good to see him.
They normally always use tournament accounts, but I think this might be regular accounts.
And keeps her honest and says, hey, you know, we can still make some rotations. We can still make some scary plays. We've got a pretty scary comp. This Vexana can deal a lot of damage, and this Florin can provide a lot of sustainability.
Yeah, speaking of sustainability,
Damn, Cat.
You need to be careful on the top side. Panda.
Yeah. I had a feeling it looked like normal accounts.
Finding Moonpie on the bot side, the 2v1 too much to handle.
Yeah.
X Factor, could work out really
Why are they
well.
taking out Moonpie like
Bad.
this?
Right now, just not working out in Mass Fox's favor. Needing to be careful on the rotations over there from Rainfall.
Absolutely, an excellent rotation from Nicolette. 10 seconds before the turtle's up, goes ahead and picks off the XP lane.
They be punishing Moonpie.
For this turtle, it's just gonna. It should just be a drop for Mass Foxes, but excellent rotation from Nicolette and excellent objective management. As you see, this turtle's already down. We've created pressure on the map. We're winning out EXP lane now. And, you know, now we can go for a little bit of an invade. We're feeling confident. We're up 1,000 gold this early into the game. We can go for the invade. It doesn't work out. She doesn't get it. But, you know, it's still, it's good to see this confidence coming out from Rainfall. And well-deserving of it after that game 1.
Yeah, put a lot of pressure down there to Moonpie. Need to be a little bit more careful, especially with Nicolette's rotations. Not going in for the top side, but just trying to catch the XP laner off guard. And it's worked in their favor so far. You are looking at a 1,000 gold lead already for the side of Rainfall. 4 Purifies on their side to negate the crowd control. You have Moonpie over there with the King's Calling on this Mincetar that we will have to watch out for. Definitely cancel out a lot of those dashes, a lot of those ultimates from the side of Rainfall in these team fights. And it looks like they're prepared to go the distance as they're already rotating heavily to the top side. Quick mid-trio synergy from Rainfall that is keeping Mass Foxes on their toes.
Yeah, absolutely keeping them on their toes. Yeah, this is certainly a
Need more Jewel cams.
Trio that's been roaming around.
So many people are liking Jewels now.
Ooh, Panda.
Ooh, rushes in with the Lycan Pounce. Gonna force Mass Fox out of that turret, trying to find an opportunity there. Not going to be able to find it. First turtle did go to Rainfall, though, so they definitely have the objectives still in their favor. Similar to game number 1, like we said, they were able to take majority of the kills, majority of the objectives with little to no penalty. But it's not too far out of the ballpark right now for Mass Fox. I think on this next turtle, we'll really get to see if they can kind of go head-to-head and try and even out this economy.
Yeah, absolutely not out of the ballpark. They're doing much better in this early game than they did in the previous game, keeping it honest and playing a little bit more reserved, which I'd like to see. Still trying to have pressure. This is a nice 4-man gank in the top side, but yourself, you know, hightailing it out of there can show what, you know, how fast she is when she has her sprint and ultimate up. Just hightailed right out. Sure, she has to give up the tower, but at least you don't die, so you can continue to farm. Tower doesn't even go down. They do get the full gold plate, but it's not the worst. And this turtle, you already know it's gone.
How you guys already know she has a boyfriend? Jesus Christ. You got her IG?
Taking that blue and looking for a play bot, and look how they all are all grouped up bot. They can't do anything about the turtle, but they're answering bot and might be getting a pick.
Well, that turtle slain was pretty cool. I'm so glad it stopped lagging.
We're gonna see Sayori there to try and defend.
8 o'clock, bro.
So they find the trade-off from that turtle, and this is what we said. These are the things you have to do to maintain yourself in this game, to not allow the snowball to happen like game number 1, and that is the trade that you want to see, and it definitely worth allowing that turtle to go to Rainfall. But speaking of trades, now going to still take the advantage. Panda taking the tier 1 in the top lane.
Yeah, Panda definitely taking the tier 1 in the top lane. You know, Mass Fox is doing what they can to keep themselves alive in the game, and it is enough. You know, it's keeping the gold lead very honest. But a team like Rainfall, Sayori, that's a good use of the Purify ultimate there. With a team like Rainfall, if they see a crack,
What up, Bruce?
they're gonna go for destruction. And Panda saw that with that top tower, took it immediately once she realized that no one was really around to defend that, and they sort of had a great position to take care of it. Masked Foxes, I feel like they have more of a later game comp. They want to team fight, so you're gonna look to fight around Lord. So I like them sort of playing back. Wow.
Yeah, you're seeing them siege the opportunity for the tier 1 in the mid lane. Another turret falling.
And he goddamn Reaper. Lol.
For Masked Fox. So definitely something we're going to favor. Panda now trying to create more opportunity. We saw him on the top side take the turret. Now going to work on the bottom. I mean, look at the positioning, even from Ashley, right? In that bush, ready to keep Panda alive if the side of Masked Fox does rotate down there for the contest. And this is what it comes to, that guerrilla warfare, that cool, calm, and collective surgical gameplay that separates the good from the great. And that is what makes the difference in being able to get these early finishes. And that's where Rainfall is kind of...
I wonder who they're going to do the interview with.
Absolutely.
Watch it be Nicolette.
Take a look at what Rainfall is doing. They understand they have a full red side to farm. They're going to pressure in. Ooh, Ashley a little low there. Should be perfectly fine. They end up taking this red, and they wanted to delay.
I feel like they got to interview Nicolette,
does a good job
right?
of doing that, and it's going to try to take
You think Sayori?
Nicolette wants to reset this, wants to take a fight first. They will elect to take the turtle. So they, last game they did wait for that 8-minute Lord. I don't think it's the right play here.
You guys want Jewel?
The game is still relatively close. We're only looking at a 3,500 gold lead 7 minutes in. Last game we were looking at a 3,500 gold lead 3 minutes in. So this could still go any way. It could
I don't know.
One Vex on a set. We saw her do amazing damage.
Panda?
Actually, but Rainfall taking this a little bit reserved here.
Oh, GG.
Big play into the top side.
Oh, yeah.
Moonpie on the Minsathar. One member falling for the side of Masked Fox, and now the opportunity to take the kill.
Jesus Christ, Juan.
Claim it for Rainfall. May be able to get another kill out of there, too. Bea not able to sustain herself. Nicolette getting the kill on Scratch in the jungle. Now stampeding through 4 kills to 1 against Masked Foxes.
I think YQ was MVP. I think they're going to give Nicolette MVP this time, though.
Fredrin was half HP, so there was just no way he was escaping.
I mean, the Baratz is just OP. Oh, my God.
And the King's calling, trying to negate a lot of those ultimates. Not going to stop Rainfall at all. Just going to run through that and take down the tier 2. Stripping Masked Foxes down to their inhibitors 8 minutes in. And they've only lost 1 turret and 1 death in the process.
Yeah, seriously. The game felt a lot closer than the previous game.
He has the most leadership.
A slow choke.
Maybe.
Slowly taking away these towers. And it's only 8 minutes in, but it just, slowly chipping away.
Jewel looks like she lives in a modern house.
We're at 8 minutes in, and there's only inhibitors left. Lord's up in 30 seconds. We've got a 7,000 gold lead now. So, absolutely fantastic play from Rainfall.
Ashley's just chilling, bro. She's just mad chilling.
2-0. And,
I had to set up when this match came on.
That Minzatar did look a little scary when he hit the hook and then went into the King's calling. But the thing is, it hasn't been working too hot. He's 1-3-1. The best counter, they picked it to counter these ultimates, but he can't counter the ultimates when he's dead and he's out of team fight. And that's what we've seen a lot. A lot of pressure on that XP lane early. He was never really able to get online, and so now he's not really able to take these team fights. He's not as tanky as he'd want to be, and Rainfall are just gonna be able to take this Lord with no contest.
Yeah, and this is similar to the first game between both these teams. Able to kind of push through these objectives like hot butter. Right there is Rainfall not having really any struggle to be able to get what they came for. Masked Foxes, though, the synergy is just definitely not on par with Rainfall. But like I said, they're the underdogs, so it's a little expected. Wouldn't say it's too surprising. Like, there's a lot of seasoned vet players on the side of Rainfall. And it's crazy how well they're kind of performing together, because a lot of them are from multiple different teams, right? You have Wasians, Ashley, you have Nighthorse, Sayori, you have BTK, the champions from the NACT Spring season, with Nicolette. Nicolette not even running her comfort pick, letting Sayori run that mid lane and deciding to go into the jungle and still executing just as well. Mass Fox is in a position where now they're going to have to
Jesus. Oh, dude, Nicolette just missed that Daytona's welcome.
As the tier or inhibitor turret is going to fall, a lot of members dropping very low. Panda opens up the doors to a possible early finish, a possible sweep. But Mass Fox still putting on a fight right now, trying to defend, trying to push them out the base.
Oh my God! Moonpie got deleted.
It's a double. Find Saren, Tampia, Sharky, and Bea. 3 members left for the side of Mass Fox is trying to hold off Rainfall. Can they push through the base though? Already taking some damage. Panda going in. So he's gonna get a kill.
They're just gonna end it. Jeez.
Bea's gonna take down Jewel and responsible, but a wipe out as Panda takes down Sharky. Rainfall has done it.
What is going on?
With the
this
finish, 11 minutes, 30 seconds as the Vets push
32 seconds.
Rainfall, a clean sweep to victory, up to the semifinals, takes down their competitor, Mass Foxes.
GG's to Rainfall. Excellent gameplay over these past 2 games and just fantastic rotation. We said it in game 1, but I want to refresh it again. This is an NACT team. They
oh damn, Sayori got MVP again. Wow.
And these players have all played in NACT.
It's definitely gonna be Sayori then.
Seeing them come together and bring all these great players together is just absolutely amazing. And to see what they can do, Mass Fox has had some great macro ideas, some great rotation ideas.
Nicolette, that was the second time Nicolette looked up.
In every single mistake you made, they collapsed on it and they took advantage of it.
Yeah, it definitely took advantage. As you are seeing the replay on the screen, a lot of highlights to kind of break down. Like I said,
yeah, it's definitely
a flawless game over there from Rainfall, just dominating with a lot of seasoned players.
Chunky Monkey.
Name on the competitive scene in North America, time and time again for our NACTs, and it's amazing to be able to see how quickly their synergy is forming. And this is only their debut for MWI 2024 NA qualifiers. Right now, Mass Foxes, though, they're still not out of the ballpark yet. They still have another shot to rise to radiance, as they will be knocked down to the lower bracket. We will be seeing them actually face up next for another shot at victory up against War Angels, who lost in that reverse sweep up against Area 77. Is, like I said, a lot of fast finishes, a full wipeout. That's a really good way to kind of debut. And I know a lot of these teams now are kind of keeping their eyes peeled for Rainfall.
Yeah, absolutely. Even I myself, I don't know if I want to verse them in ranked 5s anytime soon. This is a very scary team, and they are proving it.
I feel like they blew up Ashley's photo.
We're gonna have to see how Mass Foxes and War Angels fare up against each other to really see how strong Rainfall is in this tournament.
Like, I don't know who took that photo.
Like, their favorites. I really saw no mistakes. I saw maybe slight.
Her arms just look a lot bigger than compared to what we've seen on the cam.
Like a top contending team.
And I've seen Ashley in person, so I know she's not like
we'll see them again.
Chunky.
With that, we have War Angels versus Mass Foxes. So both teams that gave it their all and gave it a good fight. Mass Foxes had some slight chances.
Like someone like enlarged it.
War Angels did. War Angels.
So then it makes it. We like them chunky. Jesus Christ.
To get revenge. So they're gonna try their best versus Mass Foxes.
Yeah, we didn't get to see this one go.
Jesus Christ.
I was hoping all game 3s today, but Rainfall definitely not disappointing. Somebody to have to watch out for. Like you said, they have the capability to possibly be an NACT team if they keep at it. But let's go ahead and swing back over to our cast. Let's go ahead and get our amazing host Liz back in the building.
I mean, what a series. It was kind of expected, because all of these members on Rainfall were on the pro team in the NACT, and then seeing them on one team is definitely a dream come true. So let's take a look at who the MVP was for that series. And it will be Sayori. She was in pretty much every team fight for the first game, at least.
Yeah, that's twice in a row Sayori gets the MVP. And to both of them, she only had 1 kill. That just shows you how quick these games are when your MVP only has 1 kill and it's your mid lane. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's not really. It's kind of hard to even pick the MVP when it comes to that, because overall, I would say the MVP is the synergy from their entire team to be able to stay on the objectives to be able to get most of what you came for with little to no problem is where we're seeing Rainfall kind of shine. But again, Sayori over from Night Horde now showcasing on Rainfall. A vet.
She likes to hit the gym.
The NA Pro scene, and definitely somebody to watch out for.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone to look out for.
Go ahead, Boja.
Yeah, absolutely someone to look out for, and excellent mage and well-deserving of this MVP. Played stellar, you know, she didn't die in either game, and something else to mention was her gold per minute, you know. Average mid laner's gold per minute is going to be 550. She's 100 over par, you know. Those were quite stomps of games, but, you know, to see her scaling up like that, making great rotations, is just, you know, something I hope to see more of.
Absolutely.
She has her comfort heroes.
Borax, they still have a chance. They still have a chance with the last series, but before then, we have an interview with Rainfall. What's up, Panda? Does it have you?
Oh, it's Panda.
I'm kind of nervous to be here.
No, but Panda, like I think I played with you and back in 2020, so you've always been like a killer jungler. What made you swap to gold lane for this MWI?
Okay, so it was a little bit wonky at first because nobody was volunteering to go gold, and it was like such an important role. At first, we wanted Apple to go because, you know, people wanted me to jungle, but Apple didn't want to, so I was just like, I could go gold if I need to, and they're like, okay. And Apple's jungle is not bad. She's really smart, so we just decided to put her on jungle and put me on gold.
Absolutely. I mean, we know she has the mechanics, and then we know she has that that rotation. So definitely, and your goal lane was epic as well. I mean, that was a scary carry according to Steph Weezy. And
scary carry.
If you make it to Riyadh, are you going to go jungle or gold?
It's 9 out of 10. It might be jungle, but if Apple shines better at jungle, then I could go gold from future on.
And it's very flexible with their team because you play.
Someone said straight to jail.
So we got the
calm down, chat.
Guys,
at first,
look out for
Panda. I was. Oh, thank you. At first, I was jungle though for a little while, and so we started to shift things around, and it worked out better for us. So we just decided to go with this lineup.
Yeah, I mean, chat even knows that you're one of the best fannies and the best girl fanny in NA. So we hope to see that if you guys do make it to Riyadh. Now, how confident are you guys in beating A77 Angels next?
I could say that we are very confident since we practice and stayed up every night just to review our games from January till now. So I'm pretty sure we're confident.
Wow, that's the commitment. And have you guys scrimmed against any of the guy teams right now in NA?
Guy teams? We have. We never scrimmed any girl teams yet, but we have scrimmed a lot of guy teams, and we learned a lot. And thanks to Midnight, our coach Midnight, he was willing to teach us for hours and hours, and it was a really, really good jump start to have Midnight.
And how are the results for the scrims?
Results?
That's crazy.
At first, it was horrible. It was horrible. We got demolished, but we didn't give up because we knew we're not gonna win firsthand. So we were just really disciplined enough to keep trying. And my leader, my captain, Ashley, she motivated us to keep going. I feel like she deserves a lot of credit for staying up every night, just learning with us, and also getting advice from Midnight.
For sure, and I'm sure we get to talk to Ashley tomorrow. And anything else you want to share to all the viewers who are supporting you guys?
I just want to say, please thank our team. I mean, not thank our team, but support our team for the finals. We're all very, very excited for this, but because we've been waiting for this for quite a while.
What's their channel? I don't know.
We all love you guys, and thanks for all the people that were already supporting us and cheering us up.
And there you go, guys. Congratulations on that victory. Best of luck to your upcoming series, and we'll see you back again.
Okay, thank you.
I have faith in them, guys.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they played well. Honestly, it was the smoothest game we've seen so far. Definitely one of the stronger competitors to have to watch out for as we progress through the MWI 2024. They still have to compete today, though. You know, they still have another series. The semifinals will be going on our final series of the day, so I look forward to watching that. It is going to be up against Area 77 as well, so that will definitely be a treat. Area 77 who got the reverse sweep up against War Angels. So a lot of good teams stepping into the scene in the MWI.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a well-spoken interview. That was awesome, and she really painted how hard that they've been working. And I have them on my friends list as well. I've seen them up late at night and working hard and in.
Can we skip the losers match?
So,
Oof. If only.
And, really kudos to them. It is showing that hard work is truly paying off.
For sure, and a lot of discipline as well. And also, just want to know, like, even though 2 series it was a swipe, we didn't see any of the recalls spams.
Oh, she's at 6.1K subscribers. Wow.
That, you gotta give credit to. Well, once again, great series. Just a short break, and we'll be back for our.
She always wears a mask. That's crazy.
Sand rises when I give the word.
You're 23 or 2 stars away. Sheesh. Nice, nice, nice. The aunties are up next. Oh. Oh yeah, for the picture she didn't wear a mask, huh? The damn all-stars. Damn. You said not a husband, huh? Jesus Christ. See you later, Reaper. The song's pretty nice. It is pretty catchy. Look at the Lord, what the fuck? Dude, they need a Mobile Legends anime, bro. If they had a Mobile Legends actual anime, which I think they did, but I never even seen it. Like they need to be putting it on Netflix, and they need to be putting it on like. Who's the guy? Oh, Ritz, there's a lot of simps in the chat. And apparently there's a lot of panda simps and she ain't even 18. Cause he said, "Hey yo." They did say they miss Mommy Ritz though. Go block. 25 seconds, chat. Losers matches. Anybody here is Sky Simp?
Alright, guys. War Angels versus Max Foxes. Who will continue their journey in this open qualifiers? Joining with me, Steph Weezy and Boca Roscoe. We're down to the third series, guys.
That's right. 3 series in now. I can't wait to see which way this goes. We got to see a all the way distance, all the way to a game 3 for the first series of the day. Series 2 was a sweep, and now here we are at the third series of the day, the lower bracket battle.
Gee, the Ico Simps.
See in the semifinals of the upper bracket A77 and RFL. Now we're going to be going through the lower bracket. We have War Angels versus Max Foxes. 2 teams that we wanted to
Just
see
can't get enough of my smile, huh?
Gave a really strong showing. They could have been that victor in that round 1, but unfortunately just didn't meet the criteria in a few of the fights. And Mass Foxes, we didn't really get to see much of because of how well RFL played that.
It's my Echo jersey? Oh, damn.
A high level that I don't think any of these teams were ready for yet. So let's see how Mass Foxes pairs up versus War Angels to see how this bracket's gonna go.
Definitely. I mean, they played at the highest caliber for Rainfall, so Max Foxes, we gotta give them something. Like, they can really prove themselves with this.
Oh yeah, someone asked for poll.
Unfortunately, one team out of the 2 will have to go home.
Who's going?
Yeah, that's actually a really good statement. This is knockout day, right? So now officially, this is the first time that a team will be sent home with this series right here.
Is it Mass Fox and
swept over there by Rainfall?
War Angels?
But let's take a look at the teams, though. Let's go ahead and pan on over to War Angels, see who's on the roster for them, and see who these heavy hitters will be. As we saw War Angels go up against Area 77, they took game 1, lost in a reverse sweep. Momoa in that XP lane, X2 Lop definitely dominating over there for them as well. Inside of that jungle, mid lane is a possible problem if left unchecked. Tihinus, Yujiro running in that roam position, and Eka Cutie as their gold laner.
Yep. Names we saw earlier, and some very dangerous names now. We saw how strong Eka Cutie was on those Melissa picks. A pick that we don't normally see, but she seemed very proficient in it and very scary. She was able to shred those lords and deal damage that we didn't expect to see.
Absolutely, and they got the 30-minute matches for the practice. I mean, they got full 3-game series. They got to learn what their mistake was, not being able to close the game, and now they can really showcase their skill against what we just saw Max Fox.
My brother, Boca Roscoe.
Every time I say Mass
fellow brother.
New challenge. Say Mass Foxes 3 times fast. That's what we're going to do. But nonetheless, that was an excellent point that you made, Liz. Those were the longest games we got to see. The debut for Mass Fox up against Area 77 was a treat to watch. All of them going to past that 20-minute mark. But unfortunately, Mass Foxes, even though they would take aggression in the early game, they'd have the objective.
Yeah, whoever loses this match is out of the MWI.
They have a problem closing the game.
Oh,
out.
God.
That's where they kind of fall short. But another competitor on the scene. We took a look at War Angels. Now we got to swing on the field to
It's for the win. For the win.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Moon Pie in the EXP lane, Bea
Split
in the
push
mid
Steve.
lane, Yelly Roar in the mid lane, Saren as the roamer, and Talia in the gold lane. You know, we just got to see them play, but we didn't really get to see them play. And this is their chance, and this is a do or die now. We're in the lower bracket. One of these teams goes home after this series. So if they want to show us something, it has to be now. You know, War Angels showed us, you know, a crazy series of a 30-minute match, 25-minute game, and Mass Foxes barely got to dip their toes in the water. The Lord.
How can you join where?
So let's see what they can bring. You know, at least they got some warm up in for this match.
Yeah, you have to be in North America.
If we see more of the 30-minute matches, which definitely we're hoping for, we really get to see how Mass Foxes, what their hero pool is, what they bring to the table. Because just now, unfortunately, it was very a sweep. It was a complete sweep. But this game, I really think that both sides are on a similar. They might pull out a similar performance.
There's so many tournaments around the year now that like we don't really get a break anymore.
For the side of War Angels with their execution.
I'm like casting and like Minna and Turkey and casting and Russia. Now we got a women's invitational. You got MSC. You got Jesus.
Maybe this will be their chance to kind of showcase that to the world.
Yeah, and for you guys watching at home, we have a second giveaway worth 899 diamonds. So once again, type in hashtag MWI
Yes, oh yeah.
in the chat to join the giveaway, and only 20 lucky winners will be selected. So if you win the giveaway, our mod will randomly pick winners and add them on Discord to send you the redemption code. So guys, make sure you type that hashtag MWI NA, and also when the mod asks you to send your in-game name, make sure you type that in as well.
And there's taxes on it, so there's only 19 available.
Making bank with all these tourneys.
Just for tax purposes, we had to throw one.
Hopefully we'll be making bank once
nonetheless, yes.
we get BTK to start, or you know, BTK to win. We about to win MSC, chat. We taking out Liquid Echo. We taking out AP Brim.
Them now. There's only 20 left. You know, maybe 19 if I can get my hands on one, but you know, we'll see.
My boy is about to be diff.
You guys have been through these series with us, have been through the long journey, so you deserve the 899 diamonds. I'll happily give them to you, but next time, you got to be fast. So.
I mean, 899, that's a pretty epic skin, and what's more epic is ready. So let's jump into draft.
Here we go into the draft for the lower bracket. We're going to see one team fall today, one team climb a little bit higher and have another shot to be able to go to MWI and get out of the qualifiers for North America. Mass Foxes just losing fresh off of a sweep up against Rainfall. War Angels losing, which was once their advantage, turned into a reverse sweep up against Area 77.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to have to see what Mass Foxes can cook here. They are in the priority.
That boy said, bro, I have all the epic skins.
They slotted to
I'm not jinxing BTK because we ain't going to be that name for too long.
War Angels, actually, I don't know if they were playing it, and they didn't even want to ban it. That was Area 77 Angels that like that low E, but you know it's a scary pick, and if you don't want to play it, you probably should ban it just in case you don't. You know, they might not have the full information. War Angels might have been practicing it while the other two games were going on, so you never really know. War Angels responding with a Roger ban makes sense. Mass Foxes really like that Roger. They wanted to open up with it. They felt very confident with it. So
no, MSC is allowing us to change names and logo until the 31st.
So far with no pocket bans. We haven't seen any
Dude, I thought exactly the same thing. I don't understand why both Wheezy's in such a white room and Boca's in such a white room. At least Boca has a light behind him, like a lamp, like a really cool lamp. tower thing. But Wheezy, dude, that boy needs some. Why don't you just go to Target, get some like $20 shelves, and start putting all your MLBB merch up there?
For this series as well. So with that Luyi off the table,
He's got such a perfect square wall.
In terms of marksmen, you could pick up first the Moskov for the side of Mass Foxes if they do want to slot that in. If not,
the room I'm in has like a really massive window in it, so like I don't really. And then like there's too many doors.
The Barats can also be flexed into the XP lane. Is a little bit.
You just need a green screen.
The XP lane. I don't think I've ever seen a Fredrin in the XP lane, at least. So
no, Boca's from Bloodhounds.
Fun to watch though. I mean, today's been interesting. We saw Minsathar come out of nowhere from Mass Foxes, and that was our last pick in the draft for game number 2 up against Rainfall. So they definitely know how to be creative.
Certainly know how to be creative. We'll see if they have any.
I feel like Shark
this time.
Shark messes up on the international stage quite a bit.
The first pick slot. Let's see what they want to prioritize. 2 marks are already banned from War Angels. That's the Roger and the Hera. 2 solid bans. Dropping out the Barats. It's a pretty standard ban. It could open up for a Fredrin. You know, it's a standard pick in the beginning. But the thing is, it's a lot of marksman bans. You know, I would feel pretty enticed to go marksman if they go for a 3rd ban here. They ban the Fredrin. I'm very enticed on a marksman now, Weezy.
It has to be. It has to be the Moskov here. I don't. It's just like it's the only answer. That's what I would do. I mean, considering they kind of put themselves in a little bit of a hole. Because now I'm wondering. I'm like, what are you gonna pick if they pick the Moskov? Are you gonna pick like the Irithel? Or are you gonna pick a Natan? Or are you gonna pick maybe the Melissa sneaking back in here, who we saw a little bit earlier today? Could be a possibility, but.
The Zaza,
who's been banned out, is the Barat. So neither of them will be picked up here. Like we said, so far every single team has either picked up the Fredrin Barats or a Moskov Roger type combination. Anyone's still on the table out of that group.
That was a little bit of a lag.
Okay, so we're gonna break the chains today. Lilia, but this is crazy. A first pick Lilia. That's I guess it's guaranteed early game. But you give up a trump card. You give up something you could have kind of prioritized to not allow the other team to have, and that's going to allow them to pick up that Moskov.
Yeah, absolutely. Picking up the Lilia, it's a great hero. It deals great.
Hoon's been atrocious.
You said it perfectly.
You think Hoon's getting too old, chat?
It's not even a thought because
I don't even know how old he is.
And you know the junglers are banned, so there's not.
He definitely seems a lot older than me.
Comfort pick for you.
Almost.
This is what War Angels liked. The Novaria was banned in the last 2 series.
He's 40.
Bread and butter. I don't even know if they were looking at the Lilia. I feel like
I think he's 22.
Especially when he banned all the 2 tank junglers.
We got like 80 different things.
On the board, Fredrin's not on the board, and now they can play counter pick. Raphael is still up. It's still not picked yet, but I mean, we'll see what happens.
We simping on G? We're simping on me.
Angela could be slotted here.
Who said a hey Cold World?
Oh man, but I guess technically Mass Foxes, if they could pick up the Angela right now and slot it in with like an Akai or something.
Are they 25 this year?
Oh,
nice.
They're gonna go in for the Minotaur though. Okay, I didn't even.
So he's not too much.
At all. It's always banned out.
He's not too much younger than me.
That could work. I mean, you already know there's not gonna be a Valentina to really worry about, but we'll have to see as we kind of progress.
4 years ain't too bad.
To avoid a lot of that crowd control, they could pick up a Martis here. For the side of War Angels, they really wanted to, and they don't even have to worry about that Minoan Fury coming in from.
Oh, yo, they went alpha.
There's a lot of.
They went alpha, chat. Yeah.
In this draft for War Angels to grab, I think if it was up to me though, I would probably pick up the.
Aldous G.
Pick up probably a
I'm 28.
Just to be able to negate the crowd control, and have the early game pressure. To be able to kind of snowball through Mass Foxes. But we'll have to see. I wonder which way to go. Do they go in for their support?
I'm 45.
If not,
Jesus Christ.
You're going to see this. Okay. So you're going to see a lot banned out for the second half, the Esports. So they want to go in for the true damage.
Yeah, they do want to go for the true damage here.
I'm 28, but I look what? I look like 23, right?
Priority of how they picked it. But I do like these picks together. The Alpha is very strong. Is very strong. But a pair that is extremely strong and we've even had trouble against is the Alpha and the Angela. That's what I really would have liked to see instead of the Minotaur. But you know, this gives you a great setup because you know, right now, if we get to this late game, which the Moskov wants to, you know, how do you
Look, I look like I'm
how do you hold
20.
them down?
Damn.
This Minotaur is a great answer. A nice wide range to ult them up.
Is Coco Cold World?
Finishes them off, you know, hits them with his ultimate. So it's
Where that boy at? Where he at? I know he's been in here before.
For War Angels, pick up the Exborg was a bit interesting.
Married? Have 3 kids? No, bro.
Feel about it. It's
Not married. Don't have no kids.
It's a very meh pick. It just it can.
I got 2 cars.
Yeah, right.
I got 2 cars and
yep.
and a cat and a
I
dog.
would have liked War Angels to pick up the Diggy in that pick 3 because they already had so much CC. And it's immediately banned by Mass Foxes, so that just makes sense. So that's telling me that War Angels probably wants to go a tankier roam. He's already have this Moskov Novaria. You need more frontline. You have sort of a
I don't see his comment neither, Cleo.
Frontline. He's gonna have 4 lives when he gets that immortality online, but we'll have to wait and see. Responding with the Yu Zhong ban. Now Moonpie first game picked up that Yu Zhong. Couldn't really get started, unfortunately. Just a lot of pressure in her lane. But it looked like it was one of the comfort.
Girlfriend reveal.
A ton of other options open, so.
Oh God.
Overall, a pretty standard bans. It's like the first comfort ban, and then the carry. So carry's telling me
Chad's trying to
something tanky.
Chad's trying to figure out who I'm dating.
Marksman. So we'll see what they end up picking up here.
Yeah, you know, they may pick up a Grok here if it's not banned out, especially going up against that Minotaur. If you hug that wall, you can negate the crowd control, and then you can still initiate with a good wild charge.
Leave a kid in every state. Jesus Christ.
The knock up over there from his ultimate. So I think it's
house tour
to pick up that Grok. There goes that Kufra. Kufra, he's just been a hot commodity today. I just love how much meta shifts.
Why do you think that, Ant?
Tournaments as you kind of progress through these series. So
what up, champ?
A couple things on the board still, right? War Angels yet to find a roamer.
I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling.
Is it going to be in the XP lane or if it's going to be in the jungle? I personally, I don't know. I'm kind of mixed feelings about it. Like you said, it's kind of that meh.
Keep my wife hidden from Juan.
In the jungle, it could shine, but also it can also.
Apparently, she's over 18. He goes feral.
You don't take that first turtle. If you get invaded, if anything goes wrong in the early part of the game, it takes a long time for him to get back on. And that's the only kind of issue I have with
what?
In the jungle. I kind of prefer it more in the XP lane. Maybe in the XP lane. You see Carmilla walk through. This is the second.
Who said I'm dating a chick in the tournament? What the heck?
And it did profit. So you know, I think War Angels was it War Angels that took the Carmilla? No, it was Area 77, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Area 77 took it. So this is the first time we get to see War Angels slot this in. Now, is this going to be that Carmilla Roam though?
Sheesh.
I think
membership for 20 months.
Like you said.
And you're almost at 2 years, bro.
In their favor. I think the Grok would still be good. I think the
dang. Let's go, my boy Champ.
Carmilla together is great magic damage. I think they have a solid draft against Mass Foxes.
Yeah, absolutely. Carmella's a really good pickup here. It's nice and sustainable. It has a great wave clear.
What is this? What is this emote that I put on?
It looks like
what a champ.
Closing out their draft. Charizla, Brody, very standard. A lot of CC in the core with the Charizla.
How the time passes, bro. I can't believe it's been that long.
Mass Foxes.
That's crazy.
Amazing point about the Grok, the CC immune bush checker that can, you know, really help you. And against a Brody too, it's also a nice pick. So it'd have great initiation for you. It'll be CC immune against 3 people with CC. So we'll see what they elect to pick. And also, it can.
You're hoping for a Ritz XG.
Ultimately, I don't really see what else they could pick here, especially with their comfort pick Kufra gone and the Diggy gone. I think Grok's your best choice.
Yeah, it's going to be a risky gamble. I mean, if they do go in for something like that, Angela, if they really want to go in for support. Oh, there goes the Martis!
Wow.
We talked about this earlier. So this is going to be
what's a feral?
In the roam.
Yo, you guys are crazy.
Running in the roam for M.
What's a feral? You don't know what a feral is?
Man, I would say between all these new faces and some of the more seasoned
vets, you think we'd look cute together, chat? Me and Ritz?
As we get further and further along in this series. Martis, though. In the jungle, we talked about anti-immunity to crowd control, and he is one of the best to do it.
We gotta get a Cloud9
especially
emoji.
against the heavy CC-oriented composition from Mass Fox. I mean, you made an excellent point on a lot of their heroes having the setup capability.
Do I have a wife now?
Big knockup with the Minoan Fury.
Aiko Aho wants all my flex coins. Yo, you're the sugar daddy, man.
And then you also have Brody, who
you gotta satisfy your sugar babies, dude.
because he has that corrosive strike to be able to get that stun and then be able to kind of backflip to safety, and then you pair it up with a flicker to stop a team from being able to dive you. He's able to kind of survive through a lot, especially when teams try and rotate to that bottom side. But with the Martis for War Angels, the whole plan of the Martis is to kind of negate this and create that early game pressure for the side of War Angels to kind of profit on this. Ladies and gentlemen,
You're the sugar daddy, bro.
Jumping into the third series of the day, the lower bracket of MWI NA Qualifier. Mass Foxes on the blue side, up against their competitor on the red, War Angels.
Yeah, let's see who can take this. Both backs are against the wall. But
You said, when am I flying off the USA?
Now, this Carmilla getting slotted in the roam is...
When am I, like, flying to PH?
We would think we would be seeing, but it's just been working so well in the jungle. And I can see it working in this comp. You know, the Martis, every time he hits someone that's linked, is going to be dealing true damage if he ults them. And then also, if he knocks them up, everyone else is going to keep getting knocked up with Martis's consistent CC. So I see that the synergy idea there. It is a great idea, and Carmilla is mostly used for that ultimate. So she will have a lot of options to roam around the map and find more ultimate potentials. But we'll just have to.
I like that type of humidity spirit.
Yeah, we should see both junglers clash it out here near.
Dating's a myth.
Both of them started on the bottom side of the map, so they should be kind of clashing toward that mid and going toward that turtle at the same time. Now, you know, Martis is very eccentric in the early game. He comes alive when those heroes are very low HP near him to be able to hit that decimation and start bursting down everybody with the swiftness. And that's something Mass Fox is going to have to watch out for. Speaking of Mass Fox, we have yet to really kind of see what their team brings to the table. We didn't get to see a strong showcasing.
You said I'm crazy? I might be. You said you're totally crazy.
Hidden gems up their sleeves to kind of showcase to the world today. And that's what we're going to kind of be keeping a close eye on. As War Angels, we got a good taste of their capabilities, their what they excel at, and also what they can kind of work on. And when it comes to War Angels, they're good in the early game. They're bad at...
I don't know if I can actually...
lead, though. And
I think it's in the urn area.
Did some revisions since their last game and kind of perfected their craft. But last Sandy going in, Bea will be able to get that turtle for Mass Foxes, and they're able to get a kill as sharp.
Branded content.
Already a great start for Mass Foxes. That's as good as it's gonna get. You know, you get a pick and you get a turtle, and now you can just go back and start farming again. War Angels seemed a little hesitant to contest that, as Martis was still taking the blue, and Xborg ends up ulting in, you know, going for that miraculous steal. Wasn't able to get it, but again, we still have a lot more game to play. Not too much of a lead in Mass Fox's favor, but it is a lead, and let's see how they hold on to it.
Yeah, you already seen some...
I actually don't know what this is.
Mamo on this Xborg up against Moonpie on the tree damage can definitely be something you have to watch out for. And Xborg's great at being able to kind of sustain himself in that XP lane, able to get that Faraga armor back just by using those fire missiles. But on the top side, Alpha Charge in, not going to be...
What is this emoji?
Missing X2 Lop on the setup.
I can't even tell what it is.
A little bit of wasted utility as well. This is a time for War Angels to kind of capitalize. They should rush in right there. I mean, you have an Alpha Charge used and the Minoan Fury knockup. Both of them kind of falling short, but nobody will fall in the engagement.
No, nobody will fall. And that was a beautiful ultimate from Yujiro and the Carmilla.
Oh shit,
four of them
wrong button.
And they paired it with the Novaria so that when she uses her link, it gives you a little bit more range. And then if they're all linked, you have easier targets to hit. The hitboxes are increased when Novaria ults you, so you can see the idea there. They're not ready to fight yet. You have a late game Moskov, you have a late game Novaria. We know War Angels, you know, really the only one that's going to be helping you in the early game is this Moskov.
Yeah, and speaking of early game, both sides trying to find an advantage. Bea will take down Yujiro as they seize the opportunity to strip down the gold plating on the tier 1 turret for the top side. Astro Echo going down. War Angels trying to deny them. There goes the Martis play, though. Arrest him with the decimation. X2Lop finds a kill. You see another kill as well. Saren will fall to Heinous, the one to pick that one up. Sharky, Saren down for Mass Foxes in a possible counterplay on the way for War Angels.
War Angels showing us the life we knew that they had. Martis comes in there, gets a quick kill, and now starts up on the objective. And you know, even when War Angels is behind in this early game, they get really scary in the mid game. This is where they start picking it up here. You see, we have Yujiro very far overextended, but yeah, it just gets picked off instantly. But you know, they're playing this aggression, trying to steal the buff, and I like the play style. I like the way that they are picking up the pace a bit at this 5-minute mark when they get their first items. They're looking for more things around the map.
Oh, Eka Cutie, Spear Destruction in to the bot side. Didn't want Moonpie to take that turret. Will make her pay. But she was able to get what she came for. But now, this should be enough time for possibly Eka Cutie to try. She's going to go for it. Looks like she is. And I don't think they'll be able to make their time. So overall, the trade is one in favor for the War Angels.
Absolutely one in favor. And, you know, that's the thing with the Moskov. A Spear of Destruction. Sure, Moonpie does get the tower. That tower does live on a slippery note, but, you know, it will go down eventually. Moskov's going to continue to push this lane. He could probably sneeze on it and it's going down.
Brian said BTK.
But, you know, this versatility with how Moskov can be in the top lane, clear it out completely, and then Spear of Destruction all the way down to bot, and you're just caught out. He's nowhere near you, but you're caught out.
The score still
so it's very
0-3-0-3 and it's 6 minutes.
Getting that kill is good.
Mass Fox got more gold though.
But as he gets even more items, he becomes even scarier. And you'll never want to get hit by that spear, you know, in about 4 to 5 minutes here.
Yeah,
there's 37 degrees Celsius.
What's going on across the map from Eka Cutie, and the total opposite lane rotates down there as quick as possible to try and deny it. But you did see Mass Fox able to take down that turret. Down goes the turret in response to on the, like we said, the minions able to make quick work of that. Nobody even really needed to kind of, you can just sneeze on it, and there it was. I think that the minions just looked at it and it got bursted down.
I've been playing a little bit of Valheim and stuff like that right now. Mobile Legends stuff like that.
From this Carmilla, not in the jungle position like we usually see, now in the roam position, spearheaded by Yujiro. Already found 3 early deaths though. Definitely needs to be a little bit more passive. Doesn't want to be kind of the feeding train that Mass Foxes can lean on.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, War Angels sort of taken a step back there and not contesting that turtle. Mass Foxes understood that they could burst it rather quickly, so War Angels didn't really get a chance. They were on resets. They were farming their jungle. That's just great awareness from Mass Foxes. And, you know, Mass Foxes has actually created a bit of a gold lead here. We're talking, you know, 2.8K in 7 minutes. Nothing astronomical.
You're glad to see the face cams? Yeah.
Angels come back from much further below. So, there's certainly still a lot of game to be played. But, you know, this is good to see, you know, the life that we knew.
What emote did you make?
Had. You know, they didn't really get to show how strong of a team that they were in the previous series, but this time they are.
Damn, 24 plus Typhoons.
Fury in the mid lane from Saren. Yujiro falling again, 4th death of the game so far. Massive Astro Echo. Curse of Blood goes out as well. A possible decimation on the way with the Motocores. Bea is hit with an X2Lop, able to shut her down. 2 members falling for Mass Foxes. X2Lop will fall though. Tampia able to get the response play. A 2-for-2 trade in the mid lane, but Eka Cutie still there, trying to possibly push. Does have the Inspire. May actually proc it here. They're very low. I wonder if she's going to actually go in for it. She doesn't go in for it. So she is going to disengage right there.
Really?
You are gonna see
that's crazy. In June?
From both sides. 5-5 in terms of kills.
There we go. Taking a look at the gold here a little bit. We see the gold laners are relatively even. 5,600 on Moskov, 5,700 on Brody. So they're farming at the same pace. Moskov has 2 items already online, the DHS and Corrosion. He's looking for that golden staff to finish the Trinity, and that's when he's really, really scary. So, you know, Moskov, he can deal damage right now, but give him 3 to 4 more minutes, and he's gonna pop that Inspire in the mid lane. He's gonna go for these aggressive plays, and as you see, this is what Echo wants. She is just farming all the way around the map, taking any farm that she can find. At the same time, getting prepped for this.
I got it. It's lagging.
We've been having, you know, 9.5 minutes in. You can't really tell who's winning. Wheezy.
Ooh, Eka Cutie, Sharky! We'll be able to shut her down with the power of Glooms. Now, giving him a little bit of advantage, especially shutting down the gold laner. That's a high value target. Eka Cutie was moments away from kind of being the recipe for disaster for Mass Foxes, and that's exactly who they wanted to take down. That was like the most optimal outcome for them right there. And now going to shift focus over into the Lord Pit, but War Angels there for the denial, trying to take the fight. Big knock up the Minoa and Fury. Saren very low. Moonpie able to take that unusual last. Sandy goes in. Mamal takes down Saren. Exulot finds Moonpie. 2-for-1 trade. Sharky find Exulot, make that 2v2. Bea finds Momoa, but Zahinnis takes down Sharky. 3 members down for both sides. Bea will be able to get the Lord for Max Foxes, and out of the Lord Pit she goes.
Whoa, what a close fight that was. And if that Spear of Destruction hit, that would have turned the tide. And that's just how scary this Moskov is. Just off respawn can come back in. But it just an unfortunate positioning from the Moskov. And this is why I do stray away from running this Inspire. It's a high confidence pick. You know, Moskov with Inspire is extremely scary. But all it takes is that Alpha waiting in a bush on your rotation, farming, catches you out.
Love rainy seasons. I love rain too, to be honest.
CC, and this comp you're against is high CC. We've got the Minotaur, we got the Alpha, we got the Terizla. So if it's not the Alpha knocking you up, it's the Minotaur. If it's not the Minotaur, it's the Terizla. They have options, and they also have the Brody stun. So very scary, but again, if you can just position a little bit safer, let this Carmilla sort of take the bruising, take the damage, and take the CC, this Moskov can definitely be scary and be online.
Yeah, Tamphia is going to pick up that win in nature too. We'll be able to negate some of the physical damage in these engagements, especially up against Eka Cutie on that Moskov, stacked up with that Inspire, already having the DHS, already ready to kind of burst down the beefy composition of Mass Foxes. Tamphia did pick up the Blade of Heptases for that initial burst damage on contact as well to kind of work in her favor. Does have the orange buff stacked up to deal even more damage in these engagements. But right now, War Angels forced on the back end, forced into their base, and only holding on in 1 tier 2 on the top side. Minus that, they're down to their inhibitors.
They are down to their inhibitors, but overall, a good defense. You have one of your towers still up, and the damage isn't that bad. We're talking 4K lead, 12 minutes in. It's still a lead, but it's not as bad as it could have been. You know, they did very decent damage control. Eka Cutie getting on that Lord fast, clearing it quick. As long as they deal with that bot side, everything is good. But I mean, man, you know, we're 12 minutes in, and I'm leaning towards Mass Foxes, just the way they're maintaining the map, the way they have a control, a chokehold on the jungle. They are doing really great, but you never know. You know, we've seen this Carmilla. We've seen Carmilla's come back from much worse than it was earlier. So, you know, that comp is still scary. It just takes one ult, and Carmilla's been finding these ults. Even in the last Lord fight, Carmilla found a 4-man link, but unfortunately, Eka Cutie is dead, so the damage is not there.
It's gonna be a late game, huh?
You have a Novaria, but you don't have the continuous damage that you want with that Carmilla. It's up to Eka Cutie to pop that Inspire and dish out as much damage as he can when this Carmilla finds the sets.
Yeah, we've yet to see it too. I'm kind of waiting.
It's crazy.
For this engagement.
I had Naisu messaging me, so I had to like message him back.
Pick up the win in nature though. So Tamphia and Eka Cutie, both of them having the win in nature. Tamphia though catches Momoa in that bush.
Ahoy, Captain!
Right there with the fire missiles. Momoa definitely starting to hit a little bit heavier. Now focusing into the mid lane. Possible 3v2 on the way. Sharky does initiate a little bit of contact, but not going to lead to anybody falling. Both sides still going to kind of disengage and try and find their farm, trying to create that opportunity as we are seeing this Luminous Lord spawned in.
Yeah, this is going to favor War Angels the longer that they take to do this Lord. Mass Foxes kind of realize the situation. War Angels does not want to fight, and they're going to shred this Lord. You got a true damage alpha. This thing's going down in seconds, so Mass Foxes with the smarter choice. No, okay, they didn't get the steal. Oh my goodness. Wow. That was close though. That was very, very close. That would have been a whole different story. Yeah, but you know, Moskov wants to keep farming up. He wants to get, you know, 5 items. So they're playing this smart. They're playing this reserved. The thing is though, this Lord is luminous. It will crash, and that you're at least losing one inhibitor here in a perfect scenario.
Yeah, and speaking of scenarios, right, we were asking the question in the beginning of this match, how would Mass Fox kind of do? They had a really hard series up against Rainfall, but this looked like a totally different team entirely up against War Angels so far. Actually, the ones leading in this series, and this is where you start to see these
Mass Fox kind of doing good, chat.
progress through the MWI series. But with the
It's wild.
Luminous on the bot side does crash into the inhibitor.
I love the rain
Chance to
too.
open up the base up against War Angels. Mass Fox looking for the opportunity. Down goes the inhibitor for the bot side alongside the Luminous Lord. Will not be in play anymore for the side of Mass Foxes, but they still are going to try and claim more real estate. Minions are quickly falling, though. I don't know if they're going to even have the opportunity to take another inhibitor right here.
Yeah, there's no chance taking an inhibitor anymore. It's just a reset. There's no more minions. But you got in. At least you cracked the base. You created pressure. And this pressure is exactly where you want it. It's on the opposite side of the Lord. So the far side. Now, they do have a Moskov to answer it. So it's not really going to matter too much. So as long as he hits these Spear of Destructions. And he has a lot of support with that when this Novaria is going to ult. So she'll be able to get him into these fights rather quickly. But it is a win for Mass Fox. A 7K lead. They have been slowly just growing their lead.
I heard a notification. Are you guys like talking in the...
Lord coming up in 60. I don't really feel like War Angels are in a position yet to fight for this Lord. And I think they know that too. You have 4 members just huddled at the mid lane. Even the Moskov having a little bit of fun.
We know you do, Grandpa. Hey, calm down. Calm down, Sonny.
Fox is playing this clean.
Hey, Liz said that we didn't see any recall spam. That was a lie. I just seen like 40 recall spams from War Angels right there. But we are still seeing them fight it out. Some great sportsmanship from some of North America's finest female.
I mean, they're next, so we'll see.
Minutes in though, this is looking like a repetitive pattern for the War Angels. Most of their games always pass that 20-minute mark. I think that's just like their standard. They just don't play for the early game. Their technique is just to play for the late game and profit. I mean, this is what you see when you have a Moskov, when you have a Novaria. I mean, the late game, that is when they come alive. The problem, though, is X2Lop on this Xborg. I mean, on this Martis. Martis, oh my gosh. I think they might have hurt us. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to talk about this in post-game stats. We need a recall spam. How many times does a team recall spam in a match? Maybe do an MVP for that. But speaking of objectives, speaking of stats, another Lord in the take.
It's all right, Sonny. Sometimes you're just not old enough.
It seems War Angels still is not going to be walking out of their base. They're going to wait for Mass Foxes to overstep and make a mistake. But it's up to Mass Foxes to show us that they won't make the mistake and that they're going to properly sink these waves in. And you're
all right, Sonny.
Here, I feel like at some point you have to end, and it should be with this Lord. If not, get all inhibs and make it scary, because at some point this Moskov becomes online, and that's all we can talk about right now. And look what he's doing to that Lord. That Lord's going down rather quick.
Yeah, the Lord quickly getting bursted down. Inhibitor will fall, though, in the mid lane. Another objective for the side of Mass Foxes. One more inhibitor to go through before the base.
You don't like my sticker, my server Discord stickers?
Well, down goes the last inhibitor, Tampia.
Those are like some of the craziest things I did.
Now an opportunity for last Insanity as a means of defense from Mo.
Ooh.
But now hit with the Minoan Fury knockup. Immortality.
Only on the export, though.
With the Faraga armor. Still fighting it out, still trying to hold off Mass Foxes from closing this game out. Astro Echo connecting to the entire team, minus Moon Pie.
The push-ups? I used to do push-ups for donos.
Forcing Mass Foxes out of the base.
And then someone like donated where I had to do like 1,000 push-ups. It was crazy.
They got the X-Borg's immortality down. And they definitely threatened some things and tried to punish in, but the Lord was cleared so fast. So maybe keep that Lord a little bit safer on this next grab. That way, you're able to end the game and have some extra minions, crashing in on the sides. Because if they have that extra wave, it definitely looked endable there. Carmilla
did who follow through?
Ultimate early. Novaria used her ultimate. Xborg had lost his ammo. He had to go back to base. So they didn't really have a lot to defend there, but because there's no minions, they hold on. So they had another.
Oh, my 1,000 push-ups.
Maybe some more.
I think I think I did like 100 a day or something like that.
Map, you know, they know the game. If they're gonna win this game, it's going to be from their base, and it's going to be from a mistake that Mask makes.
Yeah, and that's what they're
It was a long time. It was Nicky Poo that did it to me. It was on Facebook when I was on Facebook.
You can see the conceal play called out right there. A little.
I was actually really fit then. Maybe I should do donos for push-ups again, huh?
A little bit of a party at the base crystal.
What you guys think? I would have to get a push-up cam.
In the next 25 seconds, and one thing is for certain, ground control is
That way I can get fit again.
War Mass Foxes, War Angels, they have to contest this one. I don't think they can. If they
change my
hold it off, it's a gamble against a 20-minute.
Do it.
Luminous Lord, no inhibitors. It could definitely be their demise if they're not careful. I wonder if they go in for it, or if they try and use the Navarre. Maybe they can snipe with Tahinas.
Zane's over here getting $25 for hero requests, and my ass over here doing like $10 push-ups.
They have 2 heroes with long range to possibly be able to do
One push-up for every $1.
They need to throw an ultimate out. There goes the ultimate. But Tamphia.
I used to do one-arm push-ups too.
Foxes will be able to claim the Lord.
I could do like three or four one-arm push-ups. I think it was.
We're gonna have to see what War Angels Alexa do and how will they defend this. Yeah, it's an evolved Lord. It's 20 minutes in. Even with that
Do squats for donos.
That's quite a while to get. That was 70,000 health on that Lord. So it's
Get some massive thighs.
Stronger. Of course, you have the Moskov to deal with it. They are comfortable in their wave clear, but the problem is, like, if this Lord locks onto the base, you know, the Brody just tower locks. He doesn't even need to take a fight. There's no more team fight to be taken. You're down to your last leg here, and this fight is probably going to tell us who wins this game, Weezy.
Yeah, down to the last leg. One chance, one opportunity. X2 finds Tamphia. Sharky responds back. Find Moa. One member down for both sides.
Push the towers. Push the tower. Oh, they ain't got it. No way.
Foxes from closing out this game.
Crunches?
And they're able to do it yet again, forcing them out of the base. Tamphia gone. They lose.
Do crunches bring up my ab workout machine?
Yeah, absolutely.
My ab bench.
That was a great Carmelo ultimate, and we see it's 21 minutes in. This Moskov is full build. He is dishing out the damage, and it looked like it was much worse for Mass Foxes actually. But they do end up getting 4 out, but it was very close. A couple members were just slivers of health. So
it was back when I actually had a carpet though.
They know that they can do. They have.
Now I don't have a carpet. Now I have like just stream from my gym. I don't think that'll be good. If I wear sweatpants, I'll get canceled.
They have their win potential. They can't really.
There won't be no more C9 Ico.
Sure, they do have the snipes, but they have the consistent pressure. Yeah, as we take a look at this fight again, yeah, so many people are caught in that link, and they're just slowed down. It looked so much worse for them.
I don't even know like what type of angle to go from.
She's probably sending in that time. So.
What just happened?
Taking a look at Moskov again. He is 1-1.
Maybe not sure. My sweatpants, or what are we talking about here?
We're gonna be seeing a ping pong. Like it's gonna keep happening. It's that like the game is going to be won at War Angels base. So when Mass Foxes gets this Lord,
just get like a GoPro cam and strap it to my chest.
But at the same time,
that way you guys get like a personal view.
End, so it's just,
that way you guys can feel like you're lifting the weights.
At this base is gonna end. I either see Mass Foxes just tower locking and getting it done.
Yeah, 6-pack is definitely more about starving yourself, 100%. It's about not eating.
Or War Angels wipes them out at their
and
base, and the timers are so long.
And eating a lot less of everything else.
All spams down the mid lane and get themselves a win.
Yeah. Oh, those Spirit Destructions every single time. You're just expecting it to get the steal, but falling short. You're going to see Mass Fox take the Luminous Lord.
Just get plastic surgery? They just like implant a fucking 6-pack? Yeah, they do that?
Another opportunity to be able to push, but the later this
That's
goes,
crazy.
Moscow's just such a strong pick in the late game, paired up with that Carmilla.
I guess that they do everything in the world, huh?
It's given Mass Foxes a really hard time. Immortality being picked up from Tampa as a last resort to try and close this game out. Look at the Lord already down to 75% HP, not even making it into range of the base crystal yet, and quickly being bursted down. And a gate guard from Mass Foxes.
Sheesh.
Positioning, but hit suppressed.
How much is that? Like,
goes in for the denial.
I don't even know how much that is. You know the drill. No excuses will be taken. I don't have a camera in position.
Executed gets double bombs. Beta, two members falling for Mass Foxes. Wait a second, is this a turnaround? Tampia.
Is that like $5?
A 2-for-1, but now forced out of the base.
50 push-ups.
And the chase is on. X2 Lop able to take down Sharky. Moonpie not able to get away, not able to expand that distance. Using
What'd I say? $1 a push-up? You want me to do 5 push-ups?
Moonpie out. Back to the
Six
base
push-ups.
on the high-speed chase. 3 members falling for Mass Foxes, forced out of the base of War.
I'd have to like adjust the camera somehow.
Angels, the one thing you had going for
Do
you there
push-ups on my Secret
all the
Labs chair.
minions were cleared. There was not a single minion that War Angels could push.
How are they gonna lose this game?
But you see what happens when this Moskov and this Carmilla get to this late game. All it takes is one good set and they flip the fight. That could have been good game there. Luckily there was no minion, so Mass Foxes left the tail on the tail. They have all these.
Oh my god!
Goodness, Moskov is online. Wheezy, the spear.
What's that, shark in mid?
Yeah, the Spear Destruction. And honestly, I was expecting it to get a couple of those Lord stills, but
Was that like $6? You want me to do like?
Is hitting like a truck.
Got my like Echo jacket
this game
on.
goes, and honestly, this is 3 luminous Lord plays that Mass Foxes was not able to close out on. And you know, I was surprised. They've been performing.
I don't know if I
pretty
can
well.
like get this.
When it comes to closing these games out, that's where both of these teams kind of struggle. They're very even on their execution and their gameplay. Honestly, this is probably the closest series we've had
5.5
today. And this is only game number 1 between both these amazing teams. The turnaround, Tampa, just when you think the advantage works for them to close it out, Echo Cutie rushing in, able to deal some damage, able to.
I need a separate camera
on this X-Borg in the last Insanity.
Yeah, 100%. You know, War Angels have
Cameras,
no
like,
inhibitors left, but it is such a close game. You do not feel like they don't have any inhibitors.
Yeah.
You can even see it in their faces. Eka Cutie is just smiling. Like for the past 10 minutes, that she does not mind farming in the base. Ooh.
Whoa! Bea!
You can like see like all this.
You're gonna see the kill. Will fall. Tahinas able to pick up that 3rd kill of the game for her. Big knockup though with the Minoan Fury. Saren in a little bit of trouble though. Very low immortality being procced on X2 Lop. Still able to get out to safety. All members still standing for 4 Angels. But
there, I did 12.
Finds Yujiro. 1-for-1 trade. A jungler for a roamer. Lord still intact.
I did double for you.
Favor possibly. Tampia,
I don't even know if you can see it.
So no junglers are on the table. Tampia, both marksmen still able to kind of fight it out. Moa need to be careful though. Need to get out of there using the.
Isn't there?
At its finest, trying to get away, but too many members. The number is not going to work in her favor. Wait a second. She gets away last second with the flicker pay back to safety, but the Luminous Lord still intact in a Spear Destruction.
Ooh. Yeah, Spear Destruction was a little wide, but we're just waiting for it to connect. We're waiting for it to connect on this Lord, Wheezy. You know, how many Lords is it going to take to end? And if it never ends, eventually Moskov hits the spear, right? And that's you know, they're waiting for it. You know, they're both agreeing that Moskov has to steal this Lord.
Oh, I don't even know what my position my camera was in.
Fight looked so good for War Angels.
I think that's a good. That's a decent position.
Mass Foxes did such a good job at splitting the fight up, getting
dumbbells
nice and low, so that Brody was able to, you know, finish off the Martis and finish off the Carmilla. So they had no chance of clearing this Lord. But War Angels, on the other hand, do they really care about getting the Lord? They've told you 6 times no. They don't care about the Lord. They're ready to defend in the base for almost the 30th minute.
I only have 25s.
It's probably gonna go to 30 minutes, so we'll see what they have in store for us for this defense.
Yeah, this is what I'm really going to be keeping a close eye on. Where do they go from here? Another opportunity with the Luminous Lord. I feel like we've seen this story time and time again between both of these teams, and it keeps ending the same way. But here we go again. Is the 4th time the charm for Mass Foxes to be able to close out game number 1 against War Angels. Now moving into the base. Luminous Lord already down to 45% HP, 5% HP. Doesn't even make it to the base. Crystal Momoa very low though. Eka Cutie finds Saren, one member falling for Mass Foxes. And now the retreat. They need to get out of there. Plan not going the way they thought it would. The execution
Plan not going the way they thought it was.
Coming alive, takes down Baya. Double immortality proc. Moonpie finds Eka Cutie though. Wait a second. The script has been flipped. Mass Fox now trying to close it out. Last Insanity. But the base
15s
will fall. Almost a 30-minute game.
Jesus Christ.
Mass Fox takes down War Angels.
GG's to Mass Fox. I don't know if you saw, but Brody got his last shot off with a singular sliver of HP left. And if he dies there, I think we were gonna see longer than Brody would have passed.
I seen PH.
Let's take a look at the,
That took a while.
14,
That's what she
30
said.
minutes in. This was a very close game, and something that, sure, Mass Foxes had everything. They got 6 lords. They got every single tower. But you did not feel like
They're both girl teams.
War Angels showing us that they have that fight, and honestly, they were starting to feel deserving of the win. If they cleared that one, I would have been all aboard of the War Angel train, because that would have been mighty impressive. 30 minutes, 6 lords in, and they still
That makes sense.
I don't think I'm gonna have a voice by the end of today. I mean, you're talking about 30-minute games.
Am I gonna cast in MSC? No, I'll be the manager of BTK.
I can only imagine those out there
Cloud9.
watching. But I love to see teams go the distance, go the extra mile. They went a lot of extra miles with this one though, way over the normal time range. This is almost double the length of your normal NACT match right there. 30-minute game. It was 30 minutes, right? Yeah, actually almost at the 30-minute mark, I believe. You got kind of take a look at it when it closed out. I think it might have passed that 30-minute.
I gotta wait for my contract to come in.
Mass Fox, they almost honestly lost that right there. You said last second Tampia right before falling, able to get that final hit off, able to score that touchdown to be able to claim game number 1. And that's just it. That's only game number 1, Boca.
This is only game number 1, and we have a lot more for us. And if War Angels fix a draft like this again, where they have an amazing clear, you know, they might become this baseball
It's a watch party. What are you doing with those dumbbells? You know, just working out.
While you're clearing, especially when you're on an Inspire Moscow. And we saw that. The one mistake.
Oh, sheesh. What up, Stella? Well, block.
You know, so there's certainly play to
what am I? What am I doing here? Do you want me to do dumbbells? What you want here?
And here the
Jesus Christ.
A little bit too great for him. Gets set by Moonpie.
Jamie, yeah, it will be. We'll block up here, hitting the donos.
Exactly when it ended. Looks like it was 29. Yeah, 29:46. We were so close to the 30-minute mark, and that's 2 games that we've basically had at 30 minutes. What an action-packed day we've had. Oh, and the MVP is going to Sharky.
Wow, I mean, there's a lot to break down, man. I don't even know where to start.
I'll do like
30 minutes of intense, pure willpower from both sides. Sharky, you know what I'm noticing? All of these MVPs are going to the mid laners. What's up with that? It's been like almost majority of these games. It's been the mages that have dominated the scene.
Why is Ashley naughty?
Some great gameplay from both sides. We wanted to
My hands are getting sweaty.
What Mass Fox brought to the table, kind of robbed of that opportunity up against Rainfall with that one-sided story. But with the way they played right here, it's showcasing just how strong they can be with a little bit of polishing. So game number 2. I think a lot went right. I think a lot went wrong. I think they got to work on closing these games out when they have the advantage. Because that was what? Was that 6 lords? 6 lords.
Yeah.
To try in that game. The defense, though, from the side of War Angels is insane. And it's definitely a team that kind of thrives in the late game. So I think maybe for game number 2, if
Sister
have an
Shark
opportunity for the sweep, they gotta capitalize in the early game and finish with a fast one. If not, you're gonna see War Angels kind of profit on those late game picks, such as the Marksman,
BTKX Cloud9.
the Navaria in the mid lane.
Oh, I don't think that that's how it'll go.
Yeah, that game could have went anyway. It just goes in the favor of Mass Foxes.
6 lords are
I'm glad to see
crazy.
Mass Foxes get that win.
That's like 6 minutes of lords, right? Actually, more than that.
I saw potential there. There was many plays where they tried to keep up with range.
Wait, like 3 of the lords were enhanced.
They were a really dominant team in this game. Sure, it did take 6 lords. Don't get me wrong. That it was a longer match, but at the same time they got it done.
How many teams entered?
Got it done.
Riyadh?
Around 12, 13 minutes in.
I don't know.
Their jungle was frozen. You know, they were freezing out the waves, stealing the farm.
Oh, wrong
so
button.
They were checking all the boxes.
A lot.
Now,
I think it's like 24 or something like that.
We'll see if they can do it.
Or is it
this
16?
time around, or if War Angels has another crazy clear in store for us.
Yeah, oh man, dude, it was so close. These teams are like so even down the line that it really literally was just a coin, and it was just a flip of that's it. It's just a flip of a coin. Honestly, like if Tampia didn't get that last hit, we would have been sitting over here congratulating War Angels for game number.
Oh yeah, 23
Like I said,
23
the
teams.
game is going to be more dominant for the side of Mass Foxes. If they can win that, then they should be able to shut down War Angels. War Angels, I think they understand that they kind of profit more. I think that they draft more of a late game orientated composition, and I think they just wait it out. They know if they don't get these lords, they know if they lose some of these objectives, it's fine. If we play to that 15-20, like I said, every game for War, we have not seen a game from War Angels go under 20 minutes. Not a single one.
No.
So they're a late game team, and you just have to find a way to kind of pierce into that in the early game and close it out. So. Game number 2, let's see where it goes. I said in the beginning of today's stream, we wanted to see things go the distance today as we jump into the draft for the second match. This is a possible match point, though. Mass Foxes finding their first victory and also a chance to get a sweep to knock down War Angels out of the MWI. Do we see that happen, or do we see War Angels turn this back around?
Absolutely, yeah. We're gonna have to see what they can do, but War Angels has shown us they have the tenacity. They don't care if they're
Yeah, I seen Stella in here too. She said she retired.
They still got smiles on their faces. They're popping recalls, and they're gonna be farming. They're gonna be farming lords for the next 15. Yep. So they're all about these long hauls.
Will Ico manage rainfall as well? I don't know.
First pick. We just saw that Mass Foxes got MVP with using that Lilia, and they did first pick the Lilia too, as we remember. So banning out this Lilia is
it all depends.
It makes a lot of sense for War Angels, and it allows them to be a bit more adaptive in their draft and what they're going to prioritize here.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we're going to be kind of keeping a close eye on, right? We've seen the Fredrin, we've seen the Barats heavily focused in the first picks. We've seen picks like the Moskov, like the Roger prioritized early in the draft as well, and they're going to be taken off. You see the Moskov probably next on the ban list, possibly. I don't know if I'm War Angels and I'm not picking up Moskov. You got to ban that because that man
Latina
toward the late game. They were not able to push.
Yeah, I do like Latina.
Or I mean, they have
Latina women.
Technically could pick that up and kind of profit this time around more in their favor. Now, this is going to be interesting. Do we let the Carmilla walk again? Do you think the Carmilla's been a problem? Do you think it's worth letting go? I mean, technically, the Carmilla did walk and it lost. I would say we've seen it win one game and we've seen it lose a game. So I believe it's like, what, 50-50 right now?
Yeah. I guess you can let it walk because it seems that War Angels, yeah, they did lose with the Carmilla, and at the same time, they didn't even want to play it in the jungle, and that's where we want to see that Carmilla. They said, okay, let's grab this. Let's grab this meta hero, but we don't really want to bring it into the jungle. We want to pick a Martis. So I don't think War Angels is going to pick it again. It had its chances, and we even saw that. Like she hits some very nice links. It's just the damage wasn't really there, and it also seems like they saw how strong it was in their previous series, they're picking it now because they want to experiment with it. But I feel like if you weren't using it beforehand, it's a bit too late to experiment, and it felt very experimental. You know, we all thought it was going jungle, and then boom, the Martis pick shocked us more than the Carmilla pick, which is crazy. You know, but it just locked in that, hey, this is a Carmilla roam. Now War Angels setting up for that Moskov again, and I know they will take it in a heartbeat. You know, we thought Mass Foxes were going to take the Moskov first pick. War Angels will take this Moskov first pick. There's no doubt in my mind. You have the Harith ban, the Roger ban, the Lilia ban. So you can't first pick Lilia anymore. But we will see. We will see what Mass Foxes elects to ban out here. If it's not
Yeah,
Moskov,
Echo Cutie.
I can only wonder.
Echo Cutie's been great on the execution too in the gold lane. Like you got to keep an eye on her. Very objective focused, very aggressive, but knows when to kind of pull back as well. So yeah, I'm right there with you. I think the Moskov should walk through here. If not, maybe the Fredrin. Gonna go ahead and guarantee them a jungler, especially like the Barats has been taken off the table, and we've been seeing one of those two kind of prominent. We've seen an Alpha slip through the cracks today. It's been one of the more prominent junglers so far as we progress through the pro scene of North America. Kind of introduced over there by MoBaZane during the NACT spring season, and it's just been more of a staple since then. But nonetheless, I do think the strongest pick right here for the side of War Angels is definitely that Moskov. The split push capability. Oh, wait a sec. There's a Valentina on the table, right? So, okay. This is interesting. Interesting. I still think Minotaur's a good pick, but picking it first, a little risky because it's easily countered. I mean, Diggy is still on the table for the side of Mass Foxes if they do want to kind of go in for that as well to give the Minotaur even more of a harder time with the set capability.
It's a bit early for this Minotaur pick, especially when you banned out Marksmans. I could have seen the Fredrin being picked here if they were looking for something tanky, but I do like that they didn't first pick it because we saw how strong that Alpha was in the previous game. And Mass Foxes liked that core draft. They went the triple airborne. They went the Alpha, they went the Minnow, and they went the Charizla. Now, Mass Foxes locks in the Fredrin here and the Novaria. Now, we could see a swap. War Angels could elect to go this Alpha and Charizla and just bring out that core again that we saw Mass Foxes use. It was a very solid draft, and it gave them a very solid team fight. So I wouldn't mind, you know, taking a couple notes from my opponents and jumping on that right now.
You know, our lot is still available.
That is true.
I just realized that walk through the cracks, and if you pick that for either side, it is going to profit heavily. First of all, you got the Minoan Fury from the side of War Angels, just going to proc that Demon Gauge if you get it for the side of them. But if you get it for Mass Foxes, it synergizes great with the Navaria. It's okay with the Fredrin with the Energy Eruption. And it still can be flexed into the XP lane or the roam position. Yeah, it's still up for grabs. Is they going to go ahead and take off the Esmeralda?
If I come to PH,
I want to say if we've seen the Esmeralda.
I'm texting midnight.
This time it's primed even earlier. And normally we kind of see it secondhand. And the
BTK signature RFT logo.
It's a bold move.
That'd be crazy.
Now, there's not really too much shield that the Esme can really kind of profit on right here, but it is very mobile, very sustainable, and has a lot of capability for the setup for the initiation. So we'll see how this kind of plays out. Brody picked back up the Brody and the Moskov. We just seen this matchup from both sides. Yeah. Tamp, actually, both marksmen running the same exact picks from game number 1.
That they are, and I almost feel like this Esme pick was just like a shot in the air, like, hey, we don't want you to take Diggy, you know, because, you know, Diggy's going to supply a lot of shield. Esme does great around the shield. That's what I sort of feel like that's where they're at with it, because if they didn't take it here, they pick Diggy third pick, and they just ban the Esme in the next phase. But, you know, it's a great thought. At the same time, it's still counterable. You pick the Esme extremely early. She is coming back into the meta. Now, I have seen Esmeralda's jungle. Like, I've seen it played, and it seems to be getting a little bit more traction than the EXP lane. So it could potentially go there, but we saw Mao in her the previous games. She likes the Esmeralda, so this is also a comfort pick for her. Even if Mass Foxes doesn't take any heavy shielding, she enjoys this Esmeralda. She likes to play aggressive with it, so we'll see what they do there. Mass Foxes electing to ban out Vexana. I do like that ban. You have a Fredrin, and you don't want him to get CC'd up. Vexana is very annoying to deal with. And you already have your mage, so this is sort of limiting War Angels. War Angels are already banning 2 mages on their side, Mass banning 2 as well, so starting to limit out that pool. War Angels banning the Kufra. Now, We know War Angels for the Kufra, but apparently I think this tournament, like the secret meta in NA and then for the female region, is this Kufra. These teams love their Kufra.
Yeah, I feel like every region has their thing, and right now for MWI, it's the Kufra love. Arlot though, again, and I don't. It's like it's not even being prialed, and I think this should be something that's picked up like almost up front in the draft. I would pick up the Arlot before I pick up the Minotaur as a first pick in the draft any day. But it's still available for the taking, and it can't be slotted though for the side of War Angels anymore. Still can be picked up for Mass Foxes, as they have yet to kind of show their roamer or their XP laner, and I think that may be their game plan, possibly a good ban for the side of War Angels to try and limit that capability, because it's going to synergize again really well with that Navaria, really well with that Fredrin, and then if you, like you said, you slot into the XP lane, you still can run a roamer that has even more crowd control to get in on. So we'll have to see the Diggy. You did say that Esmeralda on the table, so the shields could be a
Let me catch up on the chat. There actually ain't too much
maybe they're going
going on.
And the Diggy, you know, and just deal with the Esmeralda as
An Exorcist getting giveaway? I've actually already given away I think one already. I gave it to AD. He had quite a few giveaways.
Mass Foxes in a situation where they're in match point. War Angels. This is their
So I gotta wait on.
their last chance.
I mean, I still got a ton of diamonds,
In MWI NA qualifiers before,
but I'm still.
They want to take this to a game number 3. Mass Foxes, though, looking to try and close this out. Do we see another 30? Do we actually see a game go to 30 minutes? I feel like it's possible with both these lineups.
I still got 43K, so I'm not like super bad, right?
They have to pick the Kaja right now. They have to take the Kaja. I think Kaja only roam option for them right now. It's gonna pair well with the Brody. It does well against the Minotaur, can counter the Minotaur, but who cares about all that? Because it's gonna catch the Moskov. We need to get the Moskov killed off, or every time you get a Lord, he's just gonna clear it. We've already been through this, and it's easy. I love these long games, but you know sometimes it just feels like ping pong. You know, 6 Lords is all they're doing is clearing the Lord. One team clears the Lord, and the other team clears the Lord at the base, and then you know eventually a mistake is made. So I want to see a little bit more action, a little bit more team fight. And I think that Akaja for that final pick for Mass Foxes would do that for them. Yuzhong is a great pickup. It's another lockdown.
I don't think I have any diamonds in here.
But Kaja does the deal. You already have a great front line. You have a nice artillery with the Novaria. Brody is a great burst damage early game.
What Streamlabs yapping about?
Just add some pick-off potential to your draft.
It's crazy because Kaja literally just slipped my mind this whole time. And I think he's an excellent pickup here. Ooh, Faramis, though, slotted in for the side of War Angels' first showcasing in NWI. Xborg, again, will be picked up. We got to see a little bit of that in game number 1 with the last Insanity. Still didn't really work in their favor. But now with the Faramis, it kind of changes the dynamic of what the team has, right? You have a lot more survivability with that Netherrealm to be able to keep their team alive in the heart of the battle.
Oh,
God. You don't have to worry about it being used against them since the Mage Navaria has been picked up over there by Sharky. Now, Kaja, like you said, definitely a strong roam option for the side of Mass Foxes. Could focus in on trying to get that Moscow.
How the hell did you get perma-banned, Aqua?
The Netherrealm, so they have to be able to get that Divine Judgment off and separate Moskov from Tahinas.
Oh, the bot's talking about Snapdragon? Oh yeah, I didn't turn it off yet. Snapdragon made me do that.
Yep.
What happened to C9? C9's still on. We're good.
Nice.
We're just taking our time. We're legitly taking our time. I will tell you that right now.
For Mass Foxes over there, he's definitely working something behind the scenes. And now the drafts are locked in. I would ask you, which one do you favor more? But I think we know.
You know, I like the Kaja, but that Faramis, the Netherrealm, is quite scary. I'm a big fan of the Faramis. I'm surprised this is the first game we're seeing it. It took us, you know, what, 9 games in, you know, to see the Faramis. I still think it's a very strong option, especially when a lot of these teams are prioritizing Novaria. And I'm kind of curious what AoE damage they have to stop this Netherrealm from doing its job. But at the same time, you know, that's for the later team fights. Mass Foxes is playing pickoff. They don't want to take these team fights. You have a Kaja roam, so we're grabbing that Moskov and we're.
Is it actually in here where I manage it? Actually,
much further scaled than
I don't want it.
than this Moskov. So that being said, this is a potential decider. One team will be going home today, and potentially after this game, Mass Fox is over on the red and War Angels on the blue side.
That's right. Match point is in the favor for the side of Mass Foxes after that almost 30-minute game, the longest game.
I don't see you on the ban
this
list,
entire
Aqua.
day, and also the closest game.
Predictions? I think Rainfall takes it all.
Teams, Mass Foxes, like we said.
But who knows?
Rough patch up against Rainfall.
I got so many moderators.
Very fast finishes, but showcasing that they're still ready to go the distance. They're still ready to kind of fight the fight in the land of Dawn, and don't count them out just yet. You have to see that in game number 1 up against War Angels. War Angels, though, needs to find a way to kind of shut down Mass Foxes. They try and play for the late game. That's really where War Angels kind of profits. But now, maybe a slight challenge, especially going up against this Kaja, who we mentioned could go in for that suppression play. Does have that security though from this Faramis to be able to keep the team alive in the heart of the battle.
Does have the security. We're gonna need to see it. It basically all relies on the Kaja. It's if he can find these pickoffs, if he can isolate the Moskov. But, you know, War Angels understands it, and they actually go for a gold lane gank early, get Brody's flickers. That's a retry for a flicker. You're going to take that any day of the week, and Turtle's not even up. Farum is getting a bit low there, so for this this level 4, it's gonna be low for the Turtle fight unless he backs now. So he's electing to just get the 4, and nope, he's gonna back. So they should actually drop this Turtle, considering that Faramis won't be 4, won't be near, and actually Fredrin doesn't even want the Turtle. He wants he wants Xborg's farm. So yeah, Mass Fox is feeling himself, and yeah, it is good to see Mass Foxes sort of having this breath of fresh air after, you know, a very strong defeat in the previous match.
Yeah, and Objective, we'll go over to the side of Mass Foxes, not going to create the opportunity to take the Turtle play. There goes another realm, though, finally hitting level 4. 4 Tihinas to keep the team alive. Black Dragon, 1 HP escape back to safety. A one-way ticket home for Moonpie. Not the same for Yujiro, though. Bea is going to be the one to pick up that kill. Draws first blood in favor for Mass Foxes. Saren will take down Tihinas as well. That is going to be 2 kills for Mass Foxes and a Turtle on their side.
Man, these team fights can really go either way. Mass Foxes secure the Turtle, but then we see it looked like Mass Foxes was going to lose the fight. They were all extremely low. Yu Zhang's at a sliver of health. Gets out with his Black Dragon just in time. Kaja gets a reset off. And then they actually find 2. They find the Faramis and they find the Minotaur. So they get the mid lane duo. Kaja no longer has his flicker, nor his ultimate. But once he gets that back online, you know, I'd be quite scared if I'm Eka Cutie right now. And Minotaur understanding the assignment. Now that Kaja has this 4, he's got to just sit here the entire time. His whole goal is if Kaja goes in and they have their ultimate back, he has to protect Eka. So,
you know, the thing is, like I mentioned, the Xborg, right? You either run it in the jungle or you run it in the XP lane. And I always feel it's a little bit better in the XP lane just because if you fall behind in these objectives, it's hard to kind of catch back up. And I think that's what we're going to start seeing here shortly. I mean, look at Bea. Look at the overextension. Position, Sphere, putting everything on the table to take him down. Does he get out? X2 Lop able to chase in with the fire missiles, finds the kill. Bea will fall. They used everything, though, to shut him down, but it was worth it. Nobody falls in the process, and that will kind of even up.
Mike, I've like lost all my pages.
Bea's certainly feeling herself. That was
right now,
push up, you know,
seems like Mass Fox are gonna win.
Before that wave cut, Bea wanted to go in, kind of take some farm, and you know, War Angel's saying, "Hey, look, we know you won last game, but you know, we still got some fight in us," and they certainly showed that right there. Taking out Bea, just nice little reset. Not too much happens, but it does even out that gold. You know, we're only looking at a 500 gold lead, and yeah, again, we just following this narrative that these are the closest games we've had today, and it's no matter what. Like, even if a team is behind or the gold lead isn't this close, it still feels extremely close.
Yeah, X2 will be able to take the Turtle, though, for the side of War Angels. Netherrealm being proc. Black Dragon hovering around, casting a major shadow, but back to safety again. Eka Cutie will find Bea, 1 member falling for the side of Mass Foxes. That is going to be 2-2 on the scoreboard in terms of kills, and both sides able to get a turtle, but now
Weird fights, bro.
The tier 1 turret in the mid lane for War Angels.
You talking about these games? Yeah.
About 60% HP. Tamphia, though, with the separation, will be able to open up the map, takes down the tier 1 turret.
Yeah, great play overall from War Angels. Able to take that turtle, able to find a pick on Bea, kind of catching her out and showing her that she has to play a little safe. Even if you're on the Fredrin, we do have the damage to take you out. Tamphia doing what she can, and that was a really good call to just push out that tower. It trades an objective. They get the turtle, we get the tower. Mass Foxes, they've lost that team fight. It really feels like they're losing these team fights, but they're still ahead 500 gold. So these small little micro mistakes. And
Yeah, the 500 gold is the tower they took.
Towers taking a little bit more farm than the other team is just peaking out right now from Mass Foxes.
Yeah, up by almost 1,000 gold right now. Not a major advantage.
Mass Foxes. Say that fast multiple times.
Able to kind of invade and take a lot away from X2 Lop right there. You can kind of see Bea's rotations.
You got 3 more years? What, at college?
On this Fredrin that we're seeing over there on that.
Am I gonna rank after this? Probably not, to be honest. I gotta be up at like 8 o'clock again for Snapdragon.
You are gonna see that fleeting time picked up by Saren,
which I need to set that alarm clock. I've been doing a lot better though. I've pretty much like stopped drinking, so.
We'll force off the side of War Angels from pushing into the tier 1 turret, trying to even up this map.
Pretty much, like I haven't done any I haven't drank anything since Vegas, so. It's been like what, 2 weeks?
Yeah,
we were there yeah, we were there the 11th, so it's been 2 weeks.
By herself, Eka Cutie with the shutdown.
I'm gonna focus on like actually like being me, you know. I'm gonna be working out a lot. Gonna be getting fit. I mean, maybe socially.
We'll have to wait and see, how Mask responds to it. But it was, they did.
Ico and Ritz still on 20+ points, champ. What's that mean?
That fight was less convincing.
Do I bonk you? Yeah. I'm focusing on my health and well-being 100%.
Set the tone in the past 2 fights, but Mass Foxes showed some kickback.
Maybe socially, you know.
Unfortunately, she can't do everything herself.
But right now we're
up close and personal with the team of War Angels, but just has no follow-ups.
Yo, I keep skipping these ads for you guys, and they keep like popping them up. They're aggressive.
That black shield, but she needs someone to finish that off, and Brody was splitting out top that entire time. So Moskov's in the fight versus.
I think that's essentially why I really started doing it as well. Spirit is just because like I'm not.
Yeah, definitely need to be very.
I'm gonna be overseas for a long time, and I'm definitely not doing that. So.
This map in their favor. Look at the bottom play. Gonna rush
Jesus.
With the numbers, with the dive. Tamphia securing the kill, and down goes the tier 1 Sharky, able to get a turret as well. Both sides still trying to find the opportunity in this game.
That bro, this Esme.
Turrets to 1. Map priority in Mass Fox's favor, but the mid lane turret was pushed in though, which means War Angels technically can invade a little bit more.
Tell players to stock up vape. Like they don't sell them there neither.
I mean, you're looking at that tier 1 turret down to about 25% HP as the Lord spawns in.
Yep, Lord is spawning in the teams are going to group up around this mid, just sort of kind of try to keep the waves pushed and keep some pressure up. There we go. I'd like to see the Yu Zhong in the top lane. I feel like this is why you would pick.
It's like based in the religion, right, Spirit?
Rotate in and do some scary things with it. In comparison to the Brody, Brody was stuck top.
Interesting.
In the previous fight. Now they have Brody, so I'm curious to see what's going to happen in this next fight when it's far more even. The gold laners are still sitting at a pretty even score.
I don't do any of that stuff, so I don't have a problem. I literally, only thing I'll be doing now is drinking water and Red Bull.
It's ultimately up to
Red Bull will probably be the worst thing for me.
Is up and his flicker is up. So,
but they can't stop me. I'm sponsored by Red Bull now.
Yeah, it's going to look for the opportunity right now, though. Both sides again, very even in the way they kind of engage against each other. Still a little bit over a 1,000 gold lead, which is not that bad to be.
That would be wild. I guess I'm only drinking water.
Trade a lot of these objectives, and it's not a one-sided story, and that's what you love to see. Some more even competition between both of these competitors. Mid lane still holding on to that turret. 3
Not yet.
From War Angels there. 2 but Bea rushing in, not gonna find the opportunity. Another turret will fall though on the top side. Moa will be the one to take that down, even with Tampia up there to defend. You are gonna see the Lethal Wanderer go over there to X2 Lop as well. As the turtle in play now, Aggro has been pulled and the Lord Pit controlled by the side of War Angels. And now going in for the contest. You're gonna see the Black Dragon hovering around, drop it out.
Jeez.
Petrify quad.
Oh, the cult altar.
A lot going on. It's last sanity.
Nice. Wow.
We'll get a kill as well.
What just happened?
Tahinas Moa finding.
What the heck?
Kaja. That's a 2-for-2 trade.
How is that a 2-for-2 trade?
Connecting to X2 Lop and now a chance to
next NACT.
Mid lane, which means
sheesh.
Mass Fox will win the trade.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and what a brilliant Petrify by Moon and great engagement.
We got to do the next NACT at California, so Santa Monica, so I can stay in the player housing.
Finding that turning point, hitting that Petrify 4-man knockup, turned it in their favor. They were able to kill off the Faramis too, but he spawned back rather quickly. But you get those stacks off of him, so it's good, and it shows life in this comp. We've still yet to see what Khan is going to do with this, with his final judgment. You know, I want to see him use it. Sorry, Weezy, we got to play.
Well, technically, Red Bull is sponsoring us once we sign our contract, so.
No inferior knockup. Yujiro is going to find Saren. 2 members falling. Tahinas finds Tampia. A lot of engagement right there as an opportunity has opened up for the.
I don't know what. I think it's really they sponsored Cloud9 and we're just part of Cloud9.
With the separation though on the top side, does find the trade-off. We'll be able to take the tier 2, leave them to that inhibitor on the top lane as X2 Lot will find the Lord. Eka is gonna get a kill though, off screen.
This is why I say it's better if we're just like Cloud9, because we'll be more marketable, and like sponsorships are gonna be more willing to sign Cloud9 versus like Cloud9 x BTK. Just because they don't know what's like all behind BTK, right? Yo, do not tell me this goes to BL3. That'd be crazy.
Is not the best for a Moskov. War Angels really stepping on the gas here.
Spirit, you do a lot of traveling.
Saren, you know, Moonpie's getting low. It's just gonna die off rather quick. But Kaja, you know, Kaja.
That Moskov just absolutely pound.
Yeah, both sides fighting it out, trying to open up the base. Sharky finding Moa. War Angels trying to take this to
what the fuck was that cult altar?
They are down 1 member though, both sides. Still gonna possibly fight this out. Minions still in play.
Called it before finals.
In for another chance at this inhibitor. Looks like they are gonna.
What do you do in Taiwan? You just like chill out there?
But War Angels in a position for a possible game 3.
Are you just like travel for fun?
And it's nice because they are able to push this in. They have.
We're going to the PH boot camp as soon as I can get the players there.
From behind, so we already saw how scary it was in the late game. He's already getting there. He's about 2-3 minutes away from that uber late game. All of his items down. So once we get there, I mean, like this Moskov is it's already online.
Oh dang! Oh, you got family there? That's awesome.
Really up to Saren to find these picks. You know, you picked the Kaja, and in the previous fight, the fight that started this all, and how War Angels got the Lord, Kaja grabs the.
That's awesome.
Grabs the Esmeralda.
How long?
Esmeralda dies off, but now Moskov knows he can go in and he's not going to get picked off. The CC is gone. Yuzhong is top lane, so Kaja really needs to save Divine Judgment, but he just used it topside.
Yeah, you are going to see the 4-man rotation. Mass Fox is rotating.
Oh, it'll be done this week. So I'll probably be sending out the players in the first week. The first week of June.
On 3 members of War Angels. Did a decent amount of damage as well. I mean, look at Tahinas, already down about 50% HP. Now
it's not an XPE.
Able to claim it. Eka Cutie will be the one to pick that up. Now, we have 30 seconds until this Lord spawns, and I expect a possible clash to kind of be on the way. right now. But yeah, with the Moskov kind of revving up now, 4-1-6 has that Inspire. You're seeing some of those items kind of popular.
To be in PH Manila.
Well, you know, even fared off against the Brody. It's 11K over there.
I'm pretty sure
Moskov.
Midnight lives there.
Really
So
good job in the economy. Almost 2,000 gold ahead and almost full build as well. It has actually, yeah, pretty much full build as we are now at the 15-minute mark.
He's online, yeah. Yeah, Moskov is.
Well, we'll have our like own personal chef and everything.
Yeah, he is online. He is dealing the damage, and
We'll have our own like little personal runner and all of that.
Full build Moskov, and then
That way we don't have to really worry about anything.
For the first time, really,
We just literally got to train, eat, and work out for a whole month.
It's going to be rather tough.
Yeah,
all y'all need is a pool.
Second, Moonpie rushing in to the full 4-man team by herself. Does get bursted down. We talked about.
All I need is a good air condition.
It takes a little bit of poise to be able to pull off. If you're too aggressive, if you're not aggressive,
Yo, they about to
severely get punished.
make this a BO3, bro.
Yourself, but for your team. And right there, another opportunity is opened up for War Angels to take this to a game number 3 with the Luminous Lord marching through the mid lane.
Oh, I hit my shoulders today.
Marching through the mid lane and Moonpie down. They should have a straight shot to just crash this Lord in and secure their first inhibitor. And I think that's what they're going to be going for here. Maybe a little bit more because they're looking ready for a team fight. You know, Ekacute's full build. We got the Faramis. He just got his ultimate back online, and that inhib's down. Oh, this is a perfect wave sync, too. They might get a lot more here.
Yeah, gonna try and go in for a possible game ender. The flicker play back to safety from Saren. Moonpie shutting down Ekacute. That's huge. Marksman has fallen. Major objective off the table. Saren finds Yujiro. 2 members falling for the side of War Angels. Maybe able to get another Moa. Finds Moonpie though. 2-for-1 trade.
GTA 6 dropping out today. I mean, of course, us winning MSC would go harder because then I'd have quite a bit of money.
Yeah, I gotta give it to Moonpie there. That was a great pickoff finding Ekacute, and that's what they have to replicate that. Whether it's the Kaja or whether it's the Yuzhong. I guess the Yuzhong can work as well. He didn't even have Petrify up that time. Trying to let Petrify. If he's able to find
Whatchamacallit, Indonesia was really nice.
That is sort of what they have to be going for, and it gives them a little bit more breathing room, a little bit more pressure, and Mass Fox is not afraid to push up. You know, this Kaja has his fleeting time installed, so he's able to look for more picks, and his ultimate's already back up after finding a pick off on the Esmeralda. He's ready for more.
Yeah, definitely ready for more, but they got to be careful, right? The later this game goes, the longer the respawn timers will be, the harder it'll be to kind of engage. You have to be very wise. As we said, one small mistake.
Boot camp at Bali?
As we are now at that 18
I don't know if we'd be able to actually face good players.
Of this series.
They got good internet at the boot camp, so we're good.
47 seconds.
That was like the biggest thing that I required.
Sides down to the wire, down to a last-second hit from Tanfia on the Brody to be able to close it out. Now, this time, War Angels, they kind of have more of the dominant stance up against Mass Fox.
Where the boot camp is?
In terms of minions in the lanes.
It's in one of the pro team boot camps, so.
And two tier 2s as well, where you're looking at Mass Fox only down to 1 inhibitor, which is barely hanging on there. But the later this game goes, the less and less that's even going to matter, right? It's just going to boil down to the team fights and moving as a collective.
Yeah, we don't want all the people to show up.
I like to see the Moskov defending, but you know, I don't really like the wave clear on the side of Mass Foxes. So the longer this game goes, the harder it gets. It's really up to this Kaja to find something. I think they understand.
We'd have to hire security, bro.
Might just like to go on this Esmeralda.
Oh, they need to initiate. This is where you need Moonpie there with the Black Dragon to drop down, but another Lord going to the side of
I'm going to the bathroom.
You see Moonpie on the bot side really just clearing minions that entire time. Honestly, I feel like that was a fight that could have possibly took. Now you're going to have to deal with a revved up Moskov, Ekacute, with an Inspire, full items as well. Netherrealm to keep them alive. Alongside a Luminous Lord is going to be a little bit of a challenge, especially on a Brody, who's a lot slower with his attacks than a Moskov is to be able to dish out that damage. Winter Truncheon being picked up by Moa, planning to probably bait out a lot of the utility, probably even bait out that torn apart memories from Tanfia as they possibly fight it out for a game winner.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to have to see I don't know. You know, I typically look at Brody as an early game marksman, and I don't really see him having the same amount of effect of clear when it comes to this Lord. So, yeah, I mean it's going down. We got 5 people on it, but I mean it's getting to the base. So.
Ooh, both sides fighting it out. Saren, very low. Big knock-up. XULot finds Shark. Tournament part members from Tampa. Mo finds Saren. Double kill from XULot. Finds Bea. Tahinis finds Moonpie. Down goes the base Crystal. War Angels able to take it the distance. Shuts down Mass Fox's game number 3 on the way.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had it any other way, Wheezy, and I think we both expected this. Just how close these teams are. Game 3 was inevitable, and you know they are going the distance. War Angels, this is a pack of warriors here. I mean, I can see like why their name is War Angels. They go 20 minutes every single match, and I mean even in Series 1, long games, and they're wearing and tearing at their opponents. Look at that Moskov, 37% damage.
Yeah, just overall some great execution from War Angels to be able to turn this around. I mean, it was a very close game in game number 1. Game number 2, I still say it was close, but you could definitely tell the Moskov scaling a lot better than a Brody toward that mid to late game. And I think that's really where we started to see War Angels kind of lean on. And we stopped seeing a lot of initiations from even Moonpie. I feel like on the Yuzong, even on some of the later game plays for the neutral objectives, it would have been a lot better for Moonpie to kind of go in there, rush in, maybe bait out that Inspire from the Moskov, maybe drop down and initiate that engagement. But we got to see time and time again, War Angels just bursting down these major objectives at that 20-minute mark with nobody there to really consist. I mean, look at the separation.
God damn it, I heard. Oh, we're going to game 3, baby.
And then drops down, but it's just way too far. That was a good knockup from Moonpie. I think that's what we should have seen.
Bali is still in Indo.
And I think they could have possibly took that objective. It just shows you, where the Yuzong can kind of shine. But overall, War Angels,
they won the very first game.
We still have a fighting chance. Don't count us out just yet. Both sides evened up. This is knockout day, right? Whoever loses this next game will be out of MWI.
Yeah, they're out just like that, So this is a very serious game 3, and I'm glad that it does go the distance to show that both these teams have a fighting chance, and they were able to take a map from each other. So, going into this game 3, I can't really tell you who's gonna win. You just don't know. What you do know is the game's going to be longer than 20 minutes, but you don't know who's going to come out on top, because the tenacity from these teams is just something that has been unseen in the NAC or in the NA tournament scene in general. So I'm going to be keeping my eyes on who gets this Moskov next. It really feels like the power of the Moskov. And there you go. Speaking of her, Eka Cutie is our MVP.
Yeah, I mean, the proof is in the pudding, right? We got to see front row seats to what Moskov is capable of.
Nah, Zane said the boot camp with Doggy was terrible. The last time that they went,
you don't want to take lightly.
He said they threw them in rooms that were legitly they were dogs.
Just pretty much getting it all done. A one-man army, if left unchecked, and the one that kind of holds out in the late.
He said it was quite rough.
Over there from Eka Cutie. This time it will be a marksman to be able to pick that up. Normally we get to see the mages kind of pry on that. So game number 3. Here we are. Series 3, game number 3, going the distance again, which is promising.
He said
2 out of the
he said
have gone the full distance.
That's what he said.
We'd love to see out there, and I'm surprised with how well these teams are doing for being a little bit, I would say, newly formed. Compared to some of the teams that we see that have a lot more synergy and a lot more time behind the scenes. They're starting to scale. The later and later this goes, it just shows you how bad they want that victory.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been impressed with every single one of these teams' play styles and how they've made these plays. It seems very advanced and sort of something that we can compare to NACT. But I do hear that we've got the game 3 draft.
That's why he's called.
Jumping into it. Mass Fox is with the first pick, but they prioritize.
I don't know how they're lasting this long, Chad. This about to be an 8-hour day.
Yeah, I mean, shoot. If you have the Moskov, I feel like that's one of the main reasons why we see like a 30-minute, 20-minute game. Because
I don't know how they can keep so much energy, bro.
Playing it safe and you're
I'd be
where
dead.
you can, and then towards the late game, it's hard to really stop. And I think it's a wise decision. I think it's something that should have happened a long time.
You're gonna go rank without me?
Walked so many times today.
Dang!
Moskov taking off the
You're about to
table.
leave me behind.
The Lilia, you know, the Roger's still on the table. We've got to see that kind of prioritized as a ban, especially this early.
That's what I said, man. How many stars are you now?
All of them some valuable pickups from both sides. Even, I would say the roamers, the Minotaur. The Minotaur was first pick on the table, which was very surprising for me. You don't normally see a lot of teams kind of go in with first pick and slot up the Minotaur with all the counters still available on the table. But War Angels did that, and they were still able to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe after the stream? Oh, God.
And so is the Moskov, honestly. I know it's a meta ban.
She'll wait till I go to sleep.
We get it. You know, this Moskov.
Don't invite G? What?
He's taking us to a 30-minute game.
Someone cancel this guy.
So they go ahead and ban that out. And I think the priorities are going to be a little bit different. War Angels has been liking to ban that. Roger has been liking to ban Harry. But with the Moskov gone,
Trying to say I'm trash.
Some other gold laners come in to shine.
Listen, I do a decent bit of carrying.
My head, maybe like the Natan, could see some light here, especially when you have the Roger and the Harris band. It's a magic option for sure. We'll have to wait and see. Foxes has the choice of what they want to pick, and War Angels as well. You know, I just know that War Angels likes this late game play style. Natan feels like that late game hero that can also have really fast wave clear, but they also like their Melissa, which was late game.
This is crazy. We did 4 series. 4 series in the Snapdragon, and it only took 4.5 hours. We're already at 6 hours.
Go back to their roots and pick up the Melissa now. The Moskov's gone easy.
Honestly, I feel like there's just been a lot of surprises today with what has walked and what has actually worked compared to what we're typically used to seeing on the pro scene. And like we said, new meta kind of shifting as we progress through the MWI. So Lu Yi taken off the table. I was just about to bring that point. I was like, do we still respect the Lu Yi? Do we still ban that out? Do we still pick it? You know who's up, though? Mathilda. Mathilda does walk this time around. Does it still work, though? A lot of teams kind of pulled it out in NACT, dominated. There was a whole meme behind it. Drink water, ban Mathilda.
Yep.
And now with that slight nerf on Mathilda, I still think she's a strong option. I would honestly even probably pick up the Mathilda first, to be honest with you. But I wonder if that's something Mass Fox is going to lean on. I mean, we did see War Angels pick up a roamer first, but we haven't seen Mass Fox pick up a roamer that early in the draft. So we'll have to see. There's still a lot of great options on the table, though. They could go in for the marksman prowl, like you mentioned. We've seen things like the Natan, and we've seen things like some other pickups. But you are going to see Fredrin again prioed, which is a little bit of a repetitive pattern. Still decent in the jungle, with kind of that jack of all trades. Has a sustainability, has a little bit of range damage with the Appraiser's Wrath, and also has the energy eruption, that walking petrifier that can literally just catch somebody in their tracks and chain them up with some CC. So this is okay. I feel like there's that Mathilda still on the table. Don't want to take that lightly, and both sides can still profit on it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Mathilda, she is a very strong pick, and we saw how strong she was in the NACC, but she did get a nerf recently. Now, she's still a good pick. The question is she a first pick? I mean, it's for us to wait and tell. These teams, I mean, War Angels are telling you they're not touching it. They're taking the Kufra as their priority pick in this Esmeralda. They do not care about it. Cooper's been banned in every single game for them, and they want it again. It was what worked for them. They want to go back to their Cooper. So it's up to Masters to see if they even want to pick up the Mathilda.
My mind is literally blown right now with the prioritization of the Kufra. It's just stepping back into the mix, and maybe a comfort pick over there for War Angels. But nonetheless, I mean, that's a lot. That's already 2 Magic.
Yeah, this is game 3.
And the Esmeralda on.
Watch me lose all my stars.
We'll have to see what their mid
what? Watch you lose all your stars with who? Definitely EXQ.
The Valentina, if they want to provide a little bit of draft pressure, can be slotted in here. Angela, though, is available on the table. The Faramis, available on the table. The Mathilda, available on the table. The Rafaela, all the supports available. There goes that Vexana we were talking about, though. It is going to be paired up with the Rafaela for that speed boost. over to the Fredrin, able to keep him alive. I think it's okay, especially because you don't have to worry about the Valentina pickup to really profit off of your support's ultimate.
Yeah, absolutely. And you bring up a good point that they've already selected 2 Magic, and so I wouldn't be against them. I mean, I feel like they should take a gold laner here. Ekka has just shown how strong she is. But if you don't, I wouldn't be against picking up the Angela. They do go the Faramis.
Sheesh!
With the Faramis
Oh
is
boy,
against the
Paul!
Exona's
In the
passive.
house!
She does explosion damage every time.
Dropping the
Dies.
$50 dono!
It counts as explosion damage. So Exona's the more typical counter to
Sheesh!
Faramis. So, but they did play a good game with it. It keeps them alive. I think the idea is she can
What
keep more
up,
members alive
Paul?
instead of just one member.
Dude, you're the best,
I've never
man.
been against the
Can you request 50 push-ups? Oh god. You
against the burst
just want to
damage,
see me do
uh,
50 push-ups.
One thing's for certain, both sides have skills, survivability to kind of play into. We're yet to
Oh,
see a jump
God.
on the side of War Angels. We did see the Barats banned out. We know the Martis is still available. We did get to see a little bit of that Martis showcasing.
Raise the quality? Yo, the quality's already at 1080, bro. This is the tournament, my guy.
Still would be
Or it's you.
The true damage up against the Fredrin. So I would say it's not the worst decisions. There's definitely a lot available on the table, and I think this just kind of works out because of the way that they're banning so far in today's series. There goes that Melissa though, limiting the marksman pool from the side of War Angels, really trying to give Ekka Cutie a hard time. Ekka Cutie, one of those marksmen, you have to stay on her like right on the right, or she's going to be dominating in
crazy.
So with the Moskov taken off the table, with the Melissa, with the Roger,
100 in a row, easy.
Is still available, but then that would be 4 magic damage dealers on the side of a War Angel. So I don't think they want to go.
I worked out my chest already today.
Put them in a position where they have to take up a Claude for the survivability. That should be their possible game plan. I mean, they don't want Mass Foxes to take the Claude.
Do 20 push-ups? Jesus, I gotta like adjust my cam now.
Could undo the Nether Realm.
Oh, I got another
With the
cam.
Claude on your side, then I think it has good survivability and some great late game damage to kind of lean into Mass Foxes, which we know that's where War Angels kind of shines, is in the late game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Claude's a pretty solid pickup, and Mass Foxes would definitely want that Claude. I mean, they have a Vexana, you pick the Claude as well. That Netherrealm really isn't going to get much value, and it's just overall a
Not
good
the
pick,
highest
especially with all
quality
these
cam.
marksmen banned, as we see. Brody, Carey, and Roger banned on the side of War Angels.
I'm down, Ritz.
Lisa,
Don't tell him the
banned
secret.
on Mass Foxes. Now, I don't see either of these teams picking up Harith. They do ban out the Natan, and
See if I can get it.
It's 4 magic damage on the side of War Angels if they take it, but it doesn't matter if you're 4 magic damage, as long as you're clearing that Lord and going 30 minutes. Apparently, War Angel shows us that's how it's done. So banning the Natan is probably the last option they would have had for that late game strong clear. The only other one I could think of maybe is like Ixia, and Ixia's all right now, but we saw Moonpie's Yuzhong. She still has an option to pick it up. I think it played really well. I know it lost last game, but we saw that 4-man Petrify. We saw what she can do with that Yuzhong. It's just about the follow-up from her team. So I think Yuzhong's a strong pickup here for the side of Mass Foxes. Gives them some rotation, but also they could take the Claude because War Angels went for the Exborg instead of the Claude here.
Oh, okay. Wow. So we're gonna go in for the Leslie.
About to get like a feat show.
Leslie game, the entire MWI. It's the first Leslie game that I've seen on the pro scene casting. So again, being creative, full of surprises, and keeping us at the edge of our seats right now, wondering which way the draft is gonna go.
I got toes.
That pulled out the Minzathar too, right? Was that Mass Foxes? I think it was.
Mass Foxes.
How many do I gotta do?
Now pulling out a Leslie, 2 heroes that you don't traditionally see that often, both picked by the same team. They definitely have a creative coach in the scenes pulling the strings for this. But on the side of War Angels, they are
free is crazy.
They're gonna have a lot of magic damage and true damage to kind of work in their favor. There goes that Ixia that you kind of gave credit to. We'll have a little bit more of that CC at their disposal as well. Ixia up against the Leslie. We haven't really got to see these 2 marksmen go head-to-head in the gold lane for a while now, as both teams ready to go the distance in their final game today, and possibly one of these teams will be knocked down. Will it be Mass Fox? Will it be War Angels? One shot to rise to Radiant at match point.
Absolutely. Match point, we are here. And it looks like we are going to be in for a long one. Both these marksmen electing to take the late game. So now the Leslie is the typical Claude counter.
I got a goddamn.
Butter,
You missed one.
It's a lot of people like it versus the Claude. And I think they wanted War Angels to take it. But the thing is,
I missed like 60.
like the Leslie pick,
I think I could do like a one. Lock them out, boys, boy. This ain't the military.
You want that late game marksman. Let's take. You know,
I did chess today already.
Late game Moskov when you have a late game Leslie that's one-shotting everybody.
That's definitely a great point as we now jump into.
My boy said, "Go again."
For the final game between these two amazing teams today, a chance for victory. One of them being sent home as the first team knocked out of MWI. Who will it be? Mass Foxes on the blue side or War Angels on the red?
Yep, gotta wait and find out. It's just the beginning of this game 3, but it's been one crazy.
I did like heel touches on my abs today.
Super late game, lots of lords. You know, I think we've had a total of 10 lords in the past 2 games. So,
20 sit-ups? Jesus.
Yeah, these games have been going extremely late, and it's my eyes are on Leslie and my
How about
eyes
that?
on Ixia, and it's really about who gets ahead in this.
I'd rather do like
their team to victory.
like side abs though.
War Angels, if they have the Lord, if they are.
I don't got socks on.
Nice poke on the
My hardwood floor. I would need like a yoga mat.
But if War
That way I'm not like
Angels
hurting my
Lord
back.
early, I think that
Playing till the match is over, I'll be
again,
dead.
clear. They have the Vexana to take care of the minions, but no real damage to get that Lord down quickly. So that Lord's going to take some charges. It's going to spawn some more minions. Now, on the opposite side, if Mass Foxes gets this Lord early, they have the Ixia to clear this Lord rather quickly. Sure, you do have to commit your ult, but you're trading your ult to defend your base. So I do like War Angel's defense better than Mask. So I want to see Mask take on this aggression that they've shown that they have. They love to play aggressive around the map. They love to invade. Bea on this Fredrin has been extremely aggressive, stealing farm any second she can get. So I want to see her keep that up and fall into this late game. That way they can start securing the.
Playing till the match is over.
Yeah, speaking of first objective, Turtle on the board.
The chat wants me going.
Bea on this Fredrin, maybe able to get this uncontested. You're going to see X2 Lop get there just in time.
Only a 27-second plank? Side plank?
Grand Theft Turtle.
I don't know if I could do a side plank. I've never done a side plank, I don't think.
Boxes, but it happens to the
That one would be hard to show on cam.
20 HP, but X2 just
side plank? Each side? Jesus.
Much that nice little gold lead. Hoofra.
Ooh, big setup onto the wall. 2v1 situation. Echo Cutie may be able to find first blood. Tampia very low, but the turret
Why 27?
Pulling up. A double kill. Saren finds Echo Cutie.
I think like a side plank is like
falling. And
like
now
this,
2
right?
kills ahead for the side of Max Foxes as they lose that first turtle.
Can't really
Not
see
like
stuff.
this, Wheezy. I'm trying to wonder where Echo used her ultimate and did it get canceled potentially when she tried to cast it. Leslie's coming
The
up
fucking
fast,
floor
right?
hurts
She's
my
like,
elbow.
fight. But if she had that ultimate there, the Leslie
So
would get
hard.
just a sliver of health. That's so
I got a
unfortunate.
bony ass elbow.
In the bot side.
Yeah, very risky play. Definitely didn't work.
I need like a pad or something.
It's kind of
That shit's like crazy tough.
We kind of talked about both of these teams, how even they are. When one side finds something, the other finds an objective to kind of match up with.
Well, let me go get
very low
a pad real fast.
Rotation to the bot side for the side of War Angels. Now going to be able to push through, strip a lot of this gold plating off this turret, but now matched in numbers from the side of Mass Foxes. Big knock up though with the Eternal Guard. Sharky finds one, Tampia finds the other. Tahinis and Ekacutie falling side by side. Ekacutie off to a rough start on this Ixia. Tampia doing great on the Leslie.
Yeah, Ekacutie off to a rough start indeed. Now, the one thing I want to take note of is the gold lead hasn't shifted too much. So it's not like this Leslie has gotten too far ahead because Eka did push in the tower. But yeah, these ganks are just going, unfortunately, it's a little too too much for them to chew. The Leslie's getting out with slivers of health. The Kufa ultimate does not connect, so they're not able to kill Leslie. Leslie is just having a fun time with that. She's okay with getting out scot-free. And, you know, it seems
Guys
like
are
both
crazy.
teams understand.
All right,
the win
let's try it. Let's try with a
potential.
pad.
They both want to get their marksmen's fed. It's just that
Kinda dark,
Mass
though.
Foxes are coming out on top in the exchanges.
Speaking of exchanges, X2 Loop trying to get a steal again. Was able to get the first turtle. Maybe able to get the second one. Both teams fighting it out. NetherRealm activated. X2 Loop able to get the turtle again. For War Angels. Praise Draft dropping down. Yujiro getting the kill. Finds Bea. Jungler falling for the side of Max Foxes. And they are going to be forced out of the turtle pit. Moa, though, out for blood. Finds Saren for an additional kill. A 2-for-none trade and a turtle in favor for the War Angels.
Yeah, great trade for the side of War Angels, and a nice spark of life for them in this Game 3 elimination match.
How long did I did it?
You know, they didn't have a single kill on the board, and they finally got themselves two, and they got themselves a turtle. Shout out to X2, stealing
right side?
the turtle again. The Retri gods herself, going absolutely beast mode right now.
Yeah,
that was 26 seconds.
X2 Lob. The Retries are on point.
I need to like start a timer.
Time finding these opportunities, but still able to kind of find kills to try and find the trade out. They're still up by 2 kills on the board. And
gotta sell the feet picks.
I would say man rotation before woman rotation to the bottom side to try and proxy this lane. Trying to
15 Mississippis.
Into the tier 1 turret. You may be able to burst this down to create the advantage, but you are still seeing a little bit of pushback from the side of War Angels. Moa shifting all the way down to the bottom side.
Look how red my elbow is. I got like a fucking sharp ass elbow.
Herself in the top lane.
The next thing I would want to do is like
rotation. Yeah. Yep, Sharky very low.
fucking like
Eka Cutie able to get the kill, gets the double. Tanfia and Sharky have fallen. Now 6 minutes 40 seconds in, 4-4, both sides even in kills. But look at the top.
I need heavier weights to do this though.
Should be able to get that moon pie going in for that turret. It will fall on the top side.
Liking to see what Moon Pie is doing. She understands she can't rotate down in time, and that was a great rotation from Mau. She understands, you know, where the win potential is. Everyone wants to get this gold lane fed. They finally catch this Leslie. You know, Leslie was starting to feel a bit immortal there, and the Kufra says, you know what, we have to humble this Leslie real quick. Catches her. Yeah, hits her with the Tyrant's Rage, and then, you know, finishes off. Cutie pops her ultimate. Ooh, Weezy got a fight.
Yeah, Sharky gonna find Moa. One member falling for the side of War Angels. Turtle still in play. Both turtles so far have gone to the side of War Angels, but this may be the opportunity for Mass Foxes to be able to take this objective for the first time in this game. Moonpie taking down Yujiro. 2 members falling for the side of War Angels, and this is what they needed, right? They need to find a way to turn this around. Eka Cutie, though, off screen, will find Tanfia in the jungle on the 1v1 engagement. That's going to be right there for the Leslie pickup.
Yeah, beast mode from Eka Cutie coming online, starting from an 0-2 start up to 3-2. So she's getting that farm back. Gold is actually in the lead of War Angels even after these. So,
oh, good. I'm trying to get fit anyways, so.
Laner, as long as they stay even, they're both going to be scary in the late game. Sure, Leslie is beyond the scariest marksman in the late game. But, you know, Ixia offers some strength, offers some great wave clear, and if any Tyrant's Rage hits, if
I'm looking like a mascot.
Nice Tyrant's Rage or hits a 3-man,
yeah, I'm the GTA mascot, bro.
A ton of damage.
Yeah,
Trying to get ripped out here. I already have like all of the muscle built. I just gotta make it stronger.
In today's series, but game number 3 right now, it's been a little bit of a different story. Tanfia not doing too bad. I think it's really just boils down to Mass Fox's rotation to try and keep Tanfia in this game, especially on this Leslie pickup. The later this
We'll see the pump yet. I know.
I feel for Tanfia.
I've only been working out since I got back from Vegas. I stopped like drinking and everything.
20-minute mark when that Leslie will really start picking up that damage output, and has that ultimate snipe to be able to give that vision as well and extend that range to be able to lock onto a target. Speaking of Tanfia, though, bouncing ball for the slow.
Damn.
Trying to get the kill. Yujiro will be able to take it.
I don't see the pump yet.
Got the target.
Get to work.
Desired. Baya in the mid lane, though, will find a response back. Takes down X2 Lop. That will be the jungler falling for the side of War Angels. A 1-for-1 trade, but down goes the turret in the top lane.
Turret does go down in the top lane, so overall a win for War Angels. You do lose your jungler, but there's no objectives up, and he'll be back up before the objectives there. Eka Cutie taking it one step further, pushing in 2 towers. This is the aggression I wanted to see from the gold laners, and I love that. Read the map perfectly, understood that they were on resets, defending mid, and they get another tower, just creating that pressure, creating these small leads 9 seconds before the Lord.
Yeah, right there. You are going to see the Lord slowly about to spawn in. Both sides ready to try and go in for this objective.
What you doing?
Yeah. A little short on the retry plays compared to
what's up?
X2 Lop, though. When they're both in range, you're seeing X2 Lop have a little bit higher of a
still streaming
to be able to get these neutral objectives. Moa, though, a lot of utility bursted down to Prager's Wrath as well. Baya will be the one to secure the kill. Full barrage going out from Eka Cutie. Finds the kill on a Shark. He gets a double. Finds Saren. That is going to be the mage and the support taken down from the side of
they were dropping donos in the chat for me to do push-ups and like side planks and
left alone, not going to be able to contest, and War Angels
nah.
will be able to get this Lord.
I think I got like
Get this Lord. That was a
26
right from War Angels. It looked a bit shaky when Mau went in. A little too overextended, too early. But Eka Cutie with that insane.
Can you get some flex? You definitely give Paul some flex coins.
Comes in to keep Eka safe, so they do have a great surrounding support team.
Where can you find the bracket?
When I take a look at both these teams, I see the Leslie, who is a scary late.
It's right here.
But I also see the Iggy, who's a scary late game marksman. Now I see who's protecting both these marksmen. We have a support.
Oh, it's too long. What the fuck?
The Kufra can make the sets. The support's gonna try to sustain the Leslie, but Leslie's not ready for these major team fights yet. She needs more items, and
there you go.
The worst part is she doesn't have the best wave clear, especially 11 minutes in. So this Lord can be pretty detrimental, easy.
Yeah, and War Angels, with Eka Cutie being very aggressive, 6-2-2 so far. Stacking up those kills. Big setup, though, with the knockup with Time's Revenge and Rage. Yujiro need to get out of there. Full barrage from afar from Eka Cutie. Saren finding Yujiro, not able to get back to safety. She will fall. That is going to be one member down for the side of War Angels. A Lord on the top side, slowly making its way into the inhibitor. Possible siege for the tier 2 in the mid lane. May be on the way from the side of War Angels. They could go for this opportunity. Moonpie there for a little bit of that denial. Falling Star Moon will connect. Moa will be able to force Moonpie back into the base, and down goes the tier 2 turret for the mid lane.
Yeah, down a member, but still keeping the pressure up. I'm liking to see this from War Angels, understanding they can kind of keep the pace up. They finally secure themselves.
I can like jump on the boat for you, Kyle, if you want.
2,000 ahead. They're actually ahead.
How sticky is shit gonna get?
I want to see them just keep this pace.
You said you don't work till 10 though, yeah?
Lord, honestly, you got all the towers besides the one on the
right.
side.
I think it's gonna be. I mean, the last game is just the third series like is right now, and then
keep it up for more.
we still got the fourth series, but
you gotta do what they did. And
I think it might be a sweep. We'll see.
Give every ounce of farm to Leslie. Taking a look at her, 7,200 gold. She needs items, Wheezy. She only has 2 items. About to finish her third, but it's not enough. Looking at Wheezy, a third item going on her fourth, looking like she's going to build that Malefic up next. Her damage is stacking.
Yeah, you're looking at the Berserker's Fury picked up over there by Leslie. Does have the crit. When you're looking at Ixio going in for that corrosion side, a little bit of that slow and those basic attacks will definitely hit like a charm. Stacked up.
Paul's trying to steal Ritz from me.
Deal some additional physical pin and add some mobility to Eka Cutie's kit. It's definitely something to watch out for. Endless Battle was picked up by Tamfia, though, so Tamfia should be a little bit more sustainable.
Ritz, for some reason you're not a managing mod, but I swear I put you as a managing mod. I'm about to unmod you and then put you as a managing mod.
From both sides, but we haven't really seen Tamfia get that right look, get that right opportunity that she's looking.
All right, now you're a managing mod.
A little bit of that anti-heal, though.
I thought you had the max mod ship.
And that Esmeralda and that X-Borg on top of that. Lord intact, though. War Angels wasting no time on this objective. They will pull the aggro. Baya dealing some damage, but not going to be able to close that distance into the Lord pit, and the objective goes over to the War Angels.
Yep, excellently done from War Angels. Kept
Yes,
the-
you can
kept
be
the
timed
pressure
out by
on
Ritz
them
now.
and kept pressure on the bot side. Kept Moon Pie at bay bot, and then Fredrin could not get into the Lord Pit. He wanted to contest it, but you can't really contest it. You don't have the best team fight comp right now. A lot is banking on this Terizla who is stuck bot and the Vexana. You got to combo them.
Oh, you
together
definitely got a time
and
for some
show them to
ARAM.
defend. While Leslie looks for these items, as we saw, she's only 2 items in. She still needs more.
Other mods better
items.
behave.
She needs a lot.
Yeah, you
more
got an
items,
hour.
At least I would say, yeah, 2 more items. Another, I mean, shoot, just get 2 Bladed Despairs and you're doing good. Her build's pretty simple. But yeah, she just needs that. And Eka Cutie is, you know, they're ahead in gold. They've been getting towers. They've been getting lords. So Eka Cutie has that privilege of having extra items. Now Lord is crashing in. Wheezy.
I like the little catfisher, Stella.
Push here.
Yeah, War Angels trying to close out this series, trying to
Damn.
into day 2.
This is crazy too, because Mashed was actually doing really good.
A chance to be able to rise to Radiance, but Mass Fox's same opportunity is extended to them, but they have to defend. And
Kittens are like the
out of their
best.
base. But if any team can do it, it's definitely Mass Fox.
I missed when my cats were super tiny.
Presence. We've seen both these teams fight back and forth. Like we said, 29-minute, 47-second.
I used to like be able to fit them in my hand.
Between both of
Now they
them.
gotta like, I gotta use both hands.
And it was really not one-sided at all. It's back and forth down to the wire, and I think this may be a showcase of what we see so far. I mean, we're already at almost that 16-minute mark, so this is officially the late game, and this is where Tamphia should start to get the rest of those items, should be able to soak in, have a lot of crit, and start bursting down members of War Angels one by one. And that's where this Leslie may be able to thrive. I feel like at that 16 to
Ritz is trying to play ranked without me. Play with Paul and EXQ, man. Deathly allergic to cats? Jeez.
Are going to increase, and you definitely want to make sure you have everybody.
What's the score? It's 1-1 right now.
Yeah, absolutely. War Angels is certainly in the driver's seat here, but Mouse Fox is not out of this. And we've seen it from time and time again. Ooh, Eka Cutie.
Ooh, big bush play.
Oh, it is MLBB Saturdays, ain't it?
Sharky Baya will fall. Eka Cutie with the double kill. 8 kills in. X2lop finds Tamphia, Saren, and Moonpie by themselves. This may be it. The game winner. X2lop finds Saren. May be able to get the wipeout just in time. Moonpie.
I was hoping all of this like ended a lot faster, but Jesus, this is probably the longest tournament I've ever had.
From Mass Fox's War Angels pushing through the heart of the base crystal, able to get the victory, moving on forward and knocking down Mass Fox's out of MWI.
Yo, T is.
All smiles from the girls over at War Angels, and they deserve it. They put in some hard-fought victories today and hard-fought games, Wheezy. This isn't their first rodeo of 20-minute games. And hey, what better to have their first game that's not 20 minutes be the one that wins the series and pushes them forward, gives them another chance. I believe that
Last series, chat.
Such a great game.
8-hour stream. 8-hour stream.
They really put in the effort there. Ooh, as we can take a look at the stats here, just look. I mean,
The question is Ritz drinking?
15% Leslie just wasn't ready yet.
The Saturdays normally
brilliant set
end on some crazy nights.
Followed by Eka Cutie's ultimate, it won them the game.
You know why we
need to drink my water here.
There's no Moskov. The Moskov was gone.
Yep.
I think that's the key to it. If you have the Moskov, expect a 20-30 minute match. If not, under that 20-minute threshold.
Oh, you're not drinking either, huh?
Speaking of patterns, though, back and forth from both of these sides, down to the wire.
We got one more series.
Keeping us at the edge of our seat.
Nah,
nonetheless,
I'm sober now.
One victor, and that is going to be War Angels pushing through, taking down Mass Foxes. But they had a great fight, right? They were able to push through. They got knocked down by Rainfall with the 2-0 sweep. We were wondering, is this team, was that just a fluke? And honestly, I think it was a fluke. I think that with time, Mass Foxes, they have some great talent, and they just got to polish it and progress forward. And hopefully we get to see them compete more in the competitive scene, maybe for the next NWI, maybe in the NACT fall season. I'd love to see an all-female team try and rise to the occasion, because I honestly think they're capable to be able to pull this off. They have some great execution, some great synergy, and it's amazing how fast these teams build synergy as we progress through these series today. But again, a great and hard-fought battle for the side of War Angels to be able to push through for another shot to rise to Radiance.
Absolutely, and it is a bittersweet win. I am so happy for War Angels, and I'm sorry to see Masked go. You know, they put up a great fight for War Angels. That series could have went any way, and it just happened that it was War Angels' day. War Angels executed with insane plays and some great
Area
maneuvers to
77
ensure that her
versus
team got the win,
Rainfall.
and she really put it into her own hands. So I'm sorry to see Masked go, but at the same time, I hope that they can continue to grow as a team and get stronger because they had so much potential.
Yeah, definitely had a lot of potential. As we swing back over to our casters, that's joined by our amazing host, Liz.
What a series, guys. I'm very, very proud of War Angels for their tenacity. Bring up 5.
I think Nami had a team here, yeah?
Good job to you guys as well.
Maybe? I don't know who the managers are. I just know who the captains are.
Yeah, honestly, almost ran out of breath. It was like, what, 6 Lord plays in one of the games, almost 30 minutes. That's the longest game we've had so far, a 30-minute match. But nonetheless, full of surprises. Got to see, what, a Misthathar walk. We got to see Leslie get picked up out of nowhere. We got to see Kufra prioritize one of the main roams today. We got to see Minotaur, first pick in the draft. A lot of things that I didn't expect, but nonetheless, been taking notes every step of the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oof.
It has been a thrilling, plethora of series, and every single one has its own uniqueness to it. And that being from War Angels, we know the uniqueness is 30-minute games. They are the seriously tenacity to them, and props to them for playing these games for as long as they did. All their series were an hour and a half each, yet they were still able to get out of to move forward in the bracket, and we just saw that right now.
And props to the Mostov, and we have an interview with Aka Cutie. Welcome,
Aka Cutie,
our Mostov god.
Hello.
Hello, congratulations on those thrilling games.
Acha.
I mean, 5
Acha Cutie
games. They gave a lot of respect to Bang Your Mostov. Would you say Mostov is your #1 character?
Yeah, for now.
What else do you like to play?
My main is Kyrie, Nathan.
Oh, Carrie. But dang, that was a Mostov right there. And I read you guys' bio. So you guys are one of the first full female teams in NA. How long have you guys been training as a team?
I think few months.
And then were you always playing in the gold lane before?
Gold lane?
People playing it's all over.
Oh, how long have you been playing Mobile Legends?
Since 2020, I guess.
2020?
I forgot. Yeah.
It's been like 4 years. Damn. It really shows. And for those 30-minute games, what was going on in the team comp? Like, were you guys, because you guys pulled through, you managed to secure that victory. Like, I feel like you might be shaking now because it's so long.
Communication.
But you guys kept the spirit going. Like, who was when it was a little bit behind, was there anyone cheering you guys on? One of the teammates?
Yeah.
Was it you?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm too shy for this.
No, it's all good, all good. And then last question then. What do you think about the Mobile Legends NA female competitive scene right now? Understandable. Good job on that Moscow, and
so
great
sorry.
performance. No, all good. I mean, you guys had like 5 30-minute games. So I completely understand. So once again, congratulations on that amazing performance. Do you want to say anything else or? All love to
Thank you.
yeah, to Active Cutie and to the team, and best of luck to your upcoming series.
Thank you.
You down for a
There we
couple
go.
5-man
Good job,
games?
Don. Let us
Sheesh.
I mean, honestly, like
I might be able to
it's
do a
crazy how
5-man
Jackie she is
game.
in the land of Dawn, because she goes crazy on the marks. You would not expect you.
Nah, that wasn't Cold World. Coke World.
With how much she's dominating inside of the scene. But that, honestly, that's credit to her. Just an excellent player. She seems like she's full of energy. And they have another chance at success. So that's definitely something to be proud about and something to kind of smile about. Nonetheless, though, we'll have to see what
happened to the stream.
It's been an amazing journey so far. 3 series in, 6 hours strong. Fight it out. The NA scene is definitely growing, and it's proud to be a part of it for all of us on the caster's desk.
Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, what a great performance from Eka Cutie. Well deserved of the MVP. Well deserved the MVP interview. Great work with the mascot and showing us how you get it done in the late game. So props to her. And
Reaper said, "Wands high."
Back, we've got
Oh boy, in the Zaza.
77 Angels.
We'll be back.
Rain fell. Rainfall. The drinks had cool names. You didn't get a drink, Ritz? You should have slid me one when I was like fucking pacing on the stage. I would have downed that motherfucker right there.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Juan's a crazy little guy. Yeah, Juan. The Golden Burgers?
Hey, keep it together. Do you really want to die here? If I lose control, kill me without
I'm mad at you, Paul.
Of course.
Oh yeah, nice. Poll. This is a 50-50. You guys couldn't decide. Hey, chat. Start poll. Who's gonna win? How does this keep? Rainfall or Area 77 Angels.
Time to end this! Don't! I must! Losing your grip already.
All burgers are $20 up, dude. That place was like crazy. I think that's the first time I've seen Granger's face. What the heck? Like shot his own hand? That's crazy.
All right, everyone.
That was like an intense movie.
We're moving along. Last series of the day. Winner semifinal between Rainfall and Area 77 Angels. Back to the desk with Steph Weezy and Bo Carrasco.
Yeah, it's been an exciting time. Honestly, today's been full of twists, turns, and burns. My favorite saying ever. And that's exactly what we've been seeing today between all these teams. Our first team to be knocked out of the MWI 2024 NA Qualifier was Mass Foxes, but they put up a great fight. They lost to Rainfalls, but then they were able to kind of push forward and find a victory up against War Angels, but not two victories to be able to close out that series. But they had some great synergy and some great execution.
My elbow!
With a little bit more polishing. They're going to be
I need some more water,
now
so.
moving forward into the semifinals. Our final series of the day, best of 3, is going to be Area 77. Fresh off of that 2-1 against War Angels, up against Rainfall, the seasoned vets from the NACT.
My buddy wants some of the Star Wars skins.
Against them, fresh sweep from MFX.
Yeah, absolutely. A70 first Rainfall. Rainfall looked incredibly strong in their first performance, so we're going to have to see how they hold up against Area 77, who also won their opening match. So the good news is today is that we don't have to say goodbye to any other teams, at least for now. You know, both of these teams are in the upper bracket still. They secured that spot, so I don't think I have a heart to say goodbye to anyone else today. So we won't have to do it. So we're doing all good.
That is true. Area 77 has another chance, or either team has another chance if they move on from the upper bracket. And both teams, I would say, are looking very strong. A77 is a team that's formed, that has way long history in NACT, and I'm sure whichever player they picked up for their team are one of the strongest in the role. So let's go look at their roster coming in.
That's right, as we are taking a look at Area 77 Angels. Been dominating today, had some great gameplay, had some of the longest matches to open up with their debut up against War Angels. You are going to see YQ after that amazing interview with Liz in the XP lane. Saku will be in the jungle. In the mid lane, Sky. You are seeing Emily inside of that roam position, and then Chinatsu.
All right, I made it back in time. I got a protein yogurt.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's play sometime.
Earlier, and they were stellar. You know,
At least once a month.
War Angels brought those games to 30 minutes each, but A77 Angels was the team that won that, and they showed us their tenacity. You know, War Angels looked like they were going to 2-0 sweep A77 Angels, but they showed us that amazing Carmilla Claude down 10-0, down 10,000 gold.
Y'all always gotta lick the lid, bro.
Miracle comeback happened with just those two heroes.
For sure. And what do you guys feel about any surprise picks or any strategy that's gonna be anticipated in the next matchup?
I don't know. It's going to be hard. I would say Area 77, they had a very hard game up against War Angels. I wouldn't say it was a one-sided story. It was really a flip of a coin for who was able to get that victory in that one. It could have been anybody's game. But when you saw Rainfall up against Mass Foxes was a one-sided story. Like there was just
Until you accidentally cut your tongue.
Series the entire time. And I think it's going to be a different dynamic for Area 77 to jump into today. I don't think they've fought a team of that caliber yet, and it's definitely going to test their willpower, their tenacity, as Boca Roscoe would say.
And let's look at the Area 77 roster, Boca.
Yep.
Oh, no, Rainfall.
Taking a look at Rainfall's roster, a couple names and faces we all recognize: Nicolette, Sayori, Ashley.
Yeah, this is Yogurt.
All prominent NACT players, and also Jewel in the EXP lane. So these are all players that we know and love, all players that have played at the highest of the high.
Apparently has 15 grams of protein in it.
Creating an all-women's team.
Not sure how, but it does.
Yeah, and judging by their performance, you guys have mentioned over and over that they have made very little mistakes. Maybe
these protein yogurts are hella fire.
Mistakes, but
literally like the best things I've ever ate.
So what are some ways that Area 77 can kind of crack down in the Rainfall?
They're like called Okies.
Well, number one is going to be matching the draft level that Midnight can provide for the side of Rainfall. That draft has to be matched.
I used to like mix protein in these. Like I would scoop this out into like a bowl and then take a scoop of my protein.
Side of the game though, objectives. You cannot allow a team like Rainfall to take the early game. If you allow them to get a turtle, you got to get.
What is that crack?
The turret, you got to get the turtle. Vice versa, something has to be traded.
Miranda Costco.
To keep on point with
I gotta look this up now.
Because they're not a team that just blinks and lets the opportunity pass by them.
She does. What? I mean, kinda.
Moment is going to be. It's going to be decided in the draft. I feel like Midnight has been doing such an excellent job in his drafts so far, but he's doing very safe drafts. These are very low risk drafts. We're prioritizing the Fredrin first. We're taking the Valentina. We're taking very standard safe characters that create a great foundation of a draft. As for Area 77 Angels,
she's got like every aspect too. It's crazy.
I know it's a strong pick, but they have these picks that can shock us. So
yeah, Midnight's drafting for him. Yeah,
Angels to kind of wow us in coming up in the draft here, and to keep that momentum and that wow factor from the draft and put it onto the battlefield.
Great way.
I did. I watched both. I watched iCarly and Drake and Josh, but I never knew her real name.
There's more wow factors that's pulling from the MPL Indo or MPL PH and put it in the MW.
I need to shave.
To really show us what they've got.
Yeah, I think that's one of the most exciting things today is just seeing the difference in meta from NACT just to MWI and how much things have changed in just such a short amount of time. And
just send Rainfall to MWI.
Things, that just haven't, like the Minsathar not really working out, things of that nature. But then other things kind of profiting, like the Moskov starting to slip into the pro scene, kind of credited to the MPL style of things. But
Little Tank, weren't you in a lot of like
nonetheless,
Tank streams?
Definitely our final series of the day. Let us know.
Are you a different Little Tank?
And Boca, take us to draft.
Alrighty. Starting out, we got Rainfall in the first pick priority. Banning out the low E immediately, and I don't blame them for that because, again, A77...
Y'all are old.
A lot of teams have banned it, and I think there's...
Yeah, Zoe 101. I don't think I've ever watched Victorious.
Versions weren't the best. The teleports, there was a bit of communication...
Paul, you only watch my streams? Hey, much love, bro. It's good to always have you, man.
And those raw damage moments were extremely scary.
Oh, that's where you're from.
The sheer fact that she could cast 2 skills and your bar is just absurd.
I can't even remember, man.
That's excellent.
That's so Raven.
What's interesting about this is we saw,
that's so Raven. Fucking. Oh man.
They went untraditional in their bans. Remember they were banning like an Edith, a Bakito.
Let's focus on the
This
game.
time around, it's not going to be the same thing. They're going to switch it entirely. So I guess that was really just.
What happens if they ban out Bratz and Fredrin, though?
Pull that out, and maybe it's the same story up against Area 77 as well. Just knowing who these players are, maybe some information.
Oh, did I put the eye in the wrong part, the wrong spot? Oh well.
It's definitely showcasing today.
Region.
The late game menace, the Mr. 30 minute or Moskov back.
The sweet life of Zach and Cody.
Rainfall.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's the team. I don't even know if they'd really go like if they get the Moskov, because technically the Moskov will work better toward that late game. But I feel like Rainfall's a team.
You tell them, Juan.
They don't really want to play to the late. They just want to close it out as early as possible. I mean, they close. I want to say they had like what, a 12, 13-minute game up against Mass Fox, and that's not really where I think a Moskov would profit. They may go in for something even earlier to be able to dish that out. But time will tell. We are going to see the Mathilda band out alongside the Barats. Both of these kind of more staple of what we've been seeing today. And
the Disney Channel?
Pretty swell so far.
Yep, and just like
that show made you want to work on a cruise ship?
Earth is left open, and Esmeralda's banned. I really feel like Rainfall is going to be aiming for that first pick, Harith. It is a very strong pick, and there is a reason that teams are banning it. But I also like that Rainfall did their research, and they go safe, man. They don't
headphones just died.
Take anything too crazy. Sure, like Harith, it's nothing crazy. It's a very
the Disney Channel.
It's one of the best gold laners out there right now. But they play it safe. Just take the pressure right now. Barats is banned. Take the other options. So I don't.
I think we all know that, man.
You gotta give props to Rainfall as well.
Juan on that good shit, bro.
Their research.
He's got that special.
And goofing off while all these matches were going. They were watching.
He's got that special, bro.
77 make that epic comeback with Carmilla. As Rainfall, the team that we know to have these aggressive leads, they don't want to drop that.
Yo,
now,
they got the Harith though.
Other plans. They want to take.
Oh shit.
And I think that's honestly the great option.
Oh nah.
Rainfall banned out this Esmeralda.
They let the Harith go through.
Sure, there's Lolita. Sure, there's other options, but the direct counter, the one that's gonna one-shot the Harith, it's out of the field. Now Harith has free reign.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I think the Harith is definitely one of the wiser pickups here. We haven't really got to see it showcased at all today. It's majority been focused heavily in the first ban phase, and this time it will be able to have that showcasing of counters heroes like the Roger, the carry. So it could definitely be a threat. The Moskov probably
dude, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the best cereal.
We are going to see the Roger.
I don't know.
Though from the side of Rainfall, this is going to be
Cinnamon Toast Crunch was my shit. I got the Cheez-Its. I got the Cheez-Its for this match.
Still a valuable option for either side to be able to pick up. I think Area 77, if they can snag that R-Lot alongside this Guinevere, they're going to synergize really well with the Violent Requiem, with the Final Slash, with the Demon Gauge for some additional damage and dashes. But sustainability will lean in favor for the side of Rainfall so far. Hawkins for Amos.
Whip it out the box. I don't like the box.
Pick. I don't think it's too early anymore.
No pizza today.
Whenever someone Guinevere, and Opsy has proven her worth with this Guinevere. We saw her in the first series. She was, insane. The only thing that was countering Moskov today was that Guinevere, and it was Opsy who was able to knock him up and keep him
a peanut butter crunch
long enough to kill him off. So I do got to give props to that. Now, taking the Faramis is good because it's going to keep you safe just in case you hit something nice. The Valentina is just
I mean, Lucky Charms are pretty good too.
It seems, it's going to kind of even out. I do like.
I'm in Central.
Just because of the Gwyn, but now we're given the Faramis ult over to A7.
So it's like 11 o'clock right now.
Yeah, that is true. With the Valentina, I think it's a textbook play right there to be able to get that Nether Realm to be able to use in the battle. Both sides now have the sustainability. Triple magic, though, for the side of Area 77 so far. Definitely going to need to dish out something with more of a physical capability toward the second half of this draft. Frontline presence is there for both sides. The Fredrin up against the Guinevere. Guinevere still can be slotted, possibly in the roam position.
I wish it was 9.
We've seen that happen more in the MPO type style. We've seen it happen for teams such as Gaming Gladiators in the NACT spring season. And it's definitely something that can be flexed and not to take lightly.
There's someone in my office that like every day at like 2 o'clock they burn popcorn, and I'm not even quite sure why.
In that roam position for the side of Rainfall, the Minotaur does get banned out, and the Rafaela alongside that. Now Angela is available. I don't know if they're gonna go double support though, because you do have the Faramis. So they may go in for something that has more of a crowd control aspect, but there is still that presence of draft pressure when you have that.
They got the Roger though.
Very mindful to be careful on who you choose, because you don't want to give that ultimate away for free. Now there is that saying that when you can pick a lot of ultimates to overwhelm the Valentina to make her have to really think and choose. That's a possible strategy, or sometimes just going in with not allowing any ultimates at all. But
I've been live streaming for how long today? Like
Sky will pick up that Netherrealm.
11 hours?
5v5.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm working overtime. You're eating Takis?
Rainfall does ban it out. And
Takis are
I think
good.
it might be too much magic for A77 Angels, but I could have seen a route where they take CC and the
I'd
Angela
eat some
here.
Takis.
CC will supply enough physical damage, and then the Angela with the Harith. I mean, Harith already has enough sustain, so that's just something scary. And I'm not even out of the the realms that they would take the CC, and they might just go another support. There's still Florin open. I think Florin would be the best one right now. Given that you have you have 3 life-stealing heroes. Technically 4, Valentina's passive can have lifesteal, so they do have a lot of lifesteal on the side of A77 Angels. Negating that anti-heal would be quite nice. But we got to see really what Rainfall elects to pick here. I like the Minotaur ban as well. I think that would have been a great pick for A77 Angels.
You're chowing down on Milo Nuggets? What are Milo Nuggets?
To knock you up anymore, to hit the ult. And it's just it's a textbook counter to Faramis. It's just a really good pick. Whenever the enemies pick Faramis, just want to go Minotaur. So they weren't able to do that this time. Taking the Tina is a safe option. Ooh. But we see an Edith. It's in a Ruby, and it looks like it's going to be Edith Roam, Ruby XP. But these can be flexed. They can be interchanged. So we'll have to see where these end up going.
Yo, no way Dino Nuggies be having a lot of protein.
For the side Area 77, it's going to be tricky, right? I mean, they could go in for the R lot, but again, you're going to...
Milo and chicken is fried Milo?
It's going to change entirely how these team fights are going to work out. It's putting a lot of pressure, though, to Panda to really soak in and deal the damage. I mean, you don't really have some heavy hitters over there. I mean, maybe Sayori with the Primal Wrath to be able to rush in and deal some magic damage out of nowhere could be something they can lean on, but most of the damage is going to be coming over there from Panda. But they are very sustainable. You have the Ruby to be able to keep yourself alive. You have the Netherrealm from the Faramis to be able to keep the team alive. You have a lot of crowd control from the Ruby and the Fredrin to be able to make up for some knockups. Speaking of knockups, the Edith even having the knockup. Estes picked up for Area 77. This is a bold statement for
what the fuck?
For this match, for a game number 1 up against Rainfall, to pull out the Estes.
What the hell?
Workout. It's a lot of sustainability, but Estes requires
not an Estes
together, and you're going up against a Ruby who loves heroes that group.
I've never heard of him though.
Crowd control could definitely lean inside of Rainfall's favor if they're not careful. The battle sustainability on the way for both sides, as we are going to be jumping into the semifinals for the MWI 2024 NA Qualifier. Rise to Radiance. Let us know.
Yeah, I've never seen these things.
Be able to push on forward for the first seat into the grand finals. Will it be Rainfall? Will it be Area 77?
I've never heard of Milo Nuggets.
Definitely an interesting pickup at the end. The SS, it does make sense, but I think I would have liked the Florin more. You have very mobile heroes that like to dash around whenever you're engage. The Harith dashes around, so you know how many times
they look wild.
The SS have you tethered, so Florin felt like a good option. It negates anti-heal. You have a lot of lifesteal heroes, so it. You know, we'll have to see how this SS rolls, and at the same time, Faramis likes grouped up.
You eat them? You don't drink them?
Let's get this show on
Milo?
the road. Final series of the night: Rainfall versus A77 Angels.
That's right. Both teams.
Yep, same.
Distance one more time to close out today's amazing.
Yo, Panda is chilling.
Series of.
She's got like what the fuck?
And all of these amazing players out here showing the world that they are ready to kind of hold that flag for North America in MWI Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, and I can't wait to see who goes over to EWC. But right now, as we are seeing both these teams fight it out, right? Rainfall, they're kind of what we would consider more of the more prominent team that everybody's been keeping their eyes on. Area 77, though, is more of a household name with some good players as well. And you can definitely tell both of them have synergy. Both of them have experience playing together. So I expect some high macro and micro from both sides, and you're seeing it right there. Ashley forced to use that flicker back to safety. A lot of damage output from Area 77 within the first minute. Immunity comes out. Sayori able to get back, barely escaping with her life.
Yeah, this is already great from Area 77 Angels.
Well, we got the door cam again.
There was a little bit of a weak point from Rainfall. You know, Ashley and Sayori wanted to get some aggressive vision out, but you know the jungler you know elected to play aggressive against them, able to almost pick off Sayori, almost pick off Ashley. The thing is, we got battle spells for the both of them, so it's as much as you're gonna get right now, but it is pretty important to get that since the turtle just came up. So we're gonna have to see, who gets a priority on this. Looks like Nicolette wants to start it immediately, while Opsy wants to go for her buff. This might just be a drop because it doesn't look like Tina or CC can really get in there.
Yeah, they don't really have a strong
Mobilette. Mobilette.
Here with the spatial migration, be able to get in and out, which could work in the favor. There it goes. Violet Requiem spatial migration. Retry play. Apsy able to get the turtle for Area 77.
Wow. Okay. Well, we have a game on our hands and we have a series on our hand, Wheezy. A77 Angels.
Oh shit.
Coming out with a very strong start, able to secure that turtle, and I mean that's just how Guinevere is. You knock up the Fredrin. Fredrin can't do anything.
Everybody get your snacks.
Nicolette still has a retreat. There's nothing she can do. Unfortunately, she just CC'd for the next 5 seconds. So, well done from Opsy to make that play happen. And the girls over at Area 77 Angels, we'll have to see how this comp is going to scale into the late game. They do have a lot of magic damage. We're talking 4 magic on the side. But the one thing that's concerning me right now in Rainfall's draft is how much damage can they dish out against a sustain comp. You have the Roger, you have a Faramis. A Faramis is more of a support mage, and then you have a tank jungle.
Ooh!
Ooh, Weezy, we got some action.
God damn, how did he get out of that?
He's fighting out Netherrealm procs from both sides. That's a lot of utility right there. Not going to lead to either party finding a kill on the board. Still,
Yo, that was hella aggressive.
Like I said, that first turtle did go to Area 77, a high IQ retry play, and a Violet Requiem from Apsy, making the most out of the spatial migration. Now, that's the thing. They don't have a strong frontline presence for the side of Area 77. They don't have anybody that can really... I guess you have YQ to be able to rush in with the CC. But other than that, it's really like just kind of hoping for an initiation with the spatial migration for these setup plays for Area 77 to catch Rainfall off guard. But Rainfall, they have a lot more like up close and personal picks, right? The Fredrin, who's just running straight at you. The Edith. And I think that's where you should be seeing Rainfall be aggressive, especially this early in the game if they want to take the advantage. And there you see it right there. Just a little bit of that aggressiveness almost costed Emily her life. And there goes Apsy. Spatial migration in with the setup onto Ashley. Violent Requiem as well. Ashley still live, does have the Primal Wrath ready. No, Primal Wrath.
Damn, still no first blood?
Turtle in play though, both sides still fighting it out.
Oh.
Whoa, as we do get the shift over, it looks like a Franco hit. Hit the cameraman right there.
Nice.
So find IQ though. You're gonna go ahead and see presence from Rainfall controlling the turtle pit now. Should be able to take this objective. Area 77 not able to claim this turtle, which means both sides. Wait a second. Apsy goes in. A second. Oh my God.
Nice.
A little bit smoother on the retry, still able to take it away, but a close call and good map awareness from the jungler for Area 77.
That was Q. That was YQ.
It was a longer skirmish, but we can see like the strength of this Estes. It felt like Area 77 after they got that ultimate from Estes that they were gonna win that fight just because they out sustained. But Rainfall found a great pick. Sayori was able to grab off CC on the side, who wasn't getting killed as much as the other players were. But again, ooh, someone's picked off.
Wow.
Okay,
yeah, Sayori
just goes down.
Gonna find Emily drop right there.
Did I say good girl? Jesus.
As the last pick for the side of Area 77, Estes, as the later this game goes, the stronger the heals would be. But Rainfall, they don't look like they're trying to play for a late game.
Shit just kind of comes out my mouth.
Aggressive composition. The Roger, the
Jesus Christ.
the Edith, and the Ruby, all of them are great in the early phase to be able to kind of bully your way through these objectives, and that's what I expect to see from them so far. I mean, you already see them close.
They like that anyways.
Tier 1 turret on top side as that got bursted down there. Tier 1 on the bottom side there, so both sides still have an equal map advantage.
Yep, Rainfall taking their first lead of the game after these 2 kills on the objective. A77 Angels did a great job securing that first turtle, taking that tower, and creating some early pressure. We need to see a little bit more of it. And
how many frozen pizzas do you have, AD?
Revolves around Opsy and how many how many times she should be on the map and available on the map to make these plays. But it seems like it's all around her spatial migration and who she's able to pick off. Unfortunately, you don't have many targets. It looks like it's going to be the Fredrin, the Edith, or the Ruby.
Jesus, 11? Do you got like, is it Jack pizzas or is it like Totino's? Like Domino's? Oh, Jewel, get out of there! Jewel's not gonna be able to get out of there.
Bot side will be able to clear the turret. Nobody there to contest, and Jewel will fall. Chinatsu on the Harith pickup, who's been heavily banned out so far. First debut in the MWI NA qualifiers. Already off to a good start. Turtle does.
That's almost half a month.
Able to pick up this.
That could be half a month of pizzas.
Against Area 77.
Are they all meat lovers?
Yeah. So they do secure the it should be the final turtle of the 8 minutes. And you know, Jewel going down there, it stinks, but you know, you give the kill to Harris.
11 pizzas, the end of the world.
Picked off when the objectives are on the board, so Rainfall is okay with Jewel going down and harassing the damage dealers. So as long as they're securing these objectives, so Jewel is doing her job. It's the EXP lane's job to be splitting like this, and you know, if you got to take one for the team, it's what you got to do.
Oh, Red Barons are good. Red Barons are good.
77, you know.
Tony's
potentials. This lead is starting to. It just feels like what
Giorno's
game. It just starts to just slowly creep up on you, and next thing you know, they have all.
What's the score is 0-0 right now.
But it's not bad yet. A77 needs to kind of put their foot on the gas, just like this, Wheezy.
Oh, they're putting their foot on the gas, full throttle. As you're going to see the tier 1 fall in the mid lane. NetherRealm activated from the side of Rainfall as well to sustain the team. And now...
Dang, the aggression!
As well. Nicolette with a double kill on the Fredrin.
Wow!
Able to take down Chinatsu. 3 members falling for Area 77. All 5 members of Rainfall standing strong. For a setup with the spatial migration. Not going to be able to...
Hot Pockets S tier? Yo, our chat be having the wild. Dude, I love you guys.
Now, that's the team fight from Rainfall if I've ever seen one.
Our chats are like the realest chats you ever meet.
Has a chance in every single one of these team fights with the Estus heal, but Rainfall is just dealing more damage and dishing out more damage than Estus can heal, and I'm kind of surprised by it. You know, I would expect, you know, Estus, especially if he's getting 5-man group heals, to be able to help A77 Angels out sustain, but that's just not been the case. So now your win potentials are slowly falling away, and like I said, Wheezy, it was a 1K lead, you know, just a few minutes ago. Now it's a 4K lead. It just slowly creeps up on you, and Rainfall's going to keep it up, especially with this Lord spawning now.
Yeah, as the Lord is going to be spawning in, we know Rainfall is a team that doesn't like to waste any time. They're definitely going to go in for this objective, force the hand of Area 77 to contest Apsy.
Conceal play.
Didn't see that first turtle play though. With
nice.
Able to get the steal, but now Rainfall there to defend, zoning out Apsy from being able to go and forcing out the spatial migration, and that will be able to create the opportunity.
Ashley stole the Lord.
That does go to Ashley. This is the one who actually gets it. They did use the retribution though. Should be able to take.
We talk about real priorities here.
Side, possibly the top side as well. And if they're lucky, may be able to push into the inhibitor. But you're looking at Area 77.
To be honest, like, you don't have to be scared of... Oh, yo. Who's got it, though?
And now both sides
A little bit of damage coming from both sides. Nicolette a little overextended. Might be the last one. I can't move.
Sky having other plans will knock her down. Nicolette finding her first death of the game.
Yeah, first death of the game. The fight, it looks...
2 4 meats, 1 supreme.
You know, only
3 cheese, 4 pepperoni, 1 sausage. Dang, that boy got the... You got the stock chart, huh?
Gonna find as much value as Rainfall would hope, being a member down.
She got the MOBA friend treatment. I can't move.
Shinatsu keeps scaling up, gives them another chance. But I gotta give big props to Ashley for that awareness at that Lord to find Opsy. You know, before they finished the Lord, they understood that Opsy's done it once.
He's like got the chart. He's got the stock chart. He's like, yep, 10, 3, 4.
Down like they did, they're gonna be able to secure these objectives.
Yeah, I mean, that's just great zonage, right? Target prioritization, focusing on the jungler, not allowing Apsy to close that distance with spatial migration for the retribution plays.
You got
And
Soda too,
Ashley doing a
AD?
great job on
Oh,
staying on
God.
top of it. Rainfall not wasting any time and still play
Ooh, they
calm down,
wanted
very
something.
aggressive, as they want to be able to take down this tier 2 on the top side. Looking very similar to their showcasing up against Mass Foxes with how quickly
Moba Fred baptism.
objectives and open up the base for their opposing team. And it looks like it may be the same story. Area 77, like we said, they fresh off of going up against War Angels, and War Angels, it was a lot longer of a game, and it was more of an even type trade. And War Angels is a team that didn't really dominate early phase, but really played into that late game, whereas it's the exact opposite.
ADs when gamers become a prepper.
And try and close out the fast finish.
Yeah, absolutely. They find any mistake and they will jump on it instantly. Be aware of
was lagging a
when
bit.
A77's overextending or when they're taking a good fight. There's a lot of times where it feels like
Damn, you got a 12 pack for each Pepsi, Sprite, Mountain Dew, Coca-Cola. Damn.
It looks like they might have won the fight, but no, Rainfall's gonna turn it, and they're just gonna straight up win the fight.
How long does that last you?
Mad props to them for
11 pizzas?
Understanding when to fight and when not to fight, and keeping this pressure up. You know, a second ago, 7 had a decent fight and brought the lead back to 3K, but Rainfall just finds ways to keep that lead going up. We're at a 6K lead now, and it's just been their story. You know, every time A77 finds something or any team finds an up, you know, Rainfall finds 2 ups, and with this Lord spawning 6K lead, I don't think Rainfall is looking to go for another one.
You did see Holy Crystal picked up by Chinatsu, though, so definitely has that high magical power to deal some additional damage. Look at Apsy, though, just hungry for the retry still, trying to find an opening jewel, though. So much crowd control with this Ruby. Even when Ashley's not there, Jules there to not allow Apsy in there. And there it goes, another objective for Rainfall. Credits over there to the frontline support, helping Nicolette take the
That was so good by Jewel.
Ashley with the Edith, and then right beside her, Jewel to make up the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Great work from Jewel zoning out Opsy, and that's what they needed to do. You know, and Rainfall adapted to their mistake. The one mistake was that Opsy was able to get on Nicolette and steal the first turtle. They realized that, and ever since then, Jewel and Ashley have been doing such a great job at keeping this Guinevere at bay. Opsy really wants to get in and try to hit this miraculous Lord Steal, but she has no chance because
they didn't sink the bottom lane though.
There's a Ruby on her, and there's also an Edith. So very long CCs.
Oh!
Quad knock up, Nether Realm from both sides.
Quad knock up
to take the inhibitor in the mid lane. Both sides fight it out. Rainfall trying to get an early finish, trying to claim game.
Oh, what a good I'm offended.
Single Fission drops down.
Oh, but they're losing this. They're losing this. Too much sustainability.
Side, Panda, and out of the base, Rainfall goes.
Too much sustainability, bro.
So good for Rainfall there, Ashley, with an insane 4-man knockup into her CC combo, but it just shows like how good Estes is at these base defenses. Even though they all got knocked up, Estes pops the Purify and just keeps them healed. So unfortunately, Sayori goes down and Panda gets caught as well. But you know, they cracked into the base. The inhibitor's down. The bottom inhibitor's at half HP. So Rainfall's chipping away. They're doing what they do best.
Even with such a crazy ass gold lead, they still weren't able to do it. They have to wait to bait out that that thing.
Slipping through the cracks, and right now Emily having a little bit of a rough start. 2 deaths in, but the later this game goes, the stronger the heals will be. But again, you're not going.
Right now, I think whatever they're using to stream it, they don't have all the resources downloaded.
The composition do that. I mean, the later this game goes, the better in favor, I guess it would be for Area 77. But it'll be interesting seeing how the Roger and the Harith kind of scale past that 20-minute mark. I mean, we're getting closer to the 20-minute mark, which means this may be another late series between both of these teams, showcasing to the world their talents. But right now, like you said, Rainfall, it just seems like they're 2 steps ahead of Area 77.
Yeah, absolutely. These fights have been really close, but at the end of the day, it's 7 towers to 1, it's 2 turtles to 1, and it's 2 lords to nil. So it is 5 to 4 kill line, but Rainfall has
Jesus
just been
Christ.
all over the objective gaming. Sure, they're not getting a lot of kills. S is keeping you alive, but you know, while
They
SS is
really need to
doing
get the
a lot,
Estus
Rainfall
before
doing
they
some
can find the fairness.
taking care of objectives, and Rainfall is not
Or
playing.
not the Estus, they need to kill this Valentina before the Valentina can get the ult.
For Opsy to find an angle. But if you can find an angle, it is the breathing.
Sayori needs to stay hidden until...
You know, Chinatsu, like we said, just have that Holy Crystal. He's closing in at 17 minutes. Mages do take quite a bit longer to get to that full build, so he's probably not there yet. But once he gets there, he's going to be hitting like a truck.
Yeah, and that's what they need to do is find an opening for Apsy to be able to take these objectives. But the defense from Rainfall on surrounding these lords is giving Apsy a very hard time positioning from Ashley specifically and Jewel. Like we said, the strong frontline composition is proven to be overwhelming. And like we said, the later this game goes, it's going to be very hard. To kind of turn this
I think they must have... They have to have Sayori's ult.
the crowd control really in their favor.
They literally just cannot let that Cole alter up.
Get a good Violet Requiem and then rely on Chinatsu to deal the finishing touches. Sky maybe having the Nether Realm to keep the team alive in terms of sustainability could be a possible game plan. But it is going to be a little bit of a challenge. Right now it's 5 to 4 though in terms of kills. Very low kill game to be at 18 minutes, and that just shows you that this is more of that objective focused, who can get the turrets, who can get the turtles and lord plays outside of just chasing for kills. And that's what you love to see, an objective focused
Nice, they took all towers.
Fighting it out. But now the base has been opened up. Panda taking the last inhibitor. Netherrealm being activated from the side of Rainfall, trying to keep the team alive. Sayori doing her best. Rainfall though taking a lot of heavy hits. Jewel
CC is just... Oh, I think they just team wipe them? No way. Crazy they got out. No way they all lived.
Rainfall goes.
That is crazy.
Every single inhibitor turret.
Yeah, they lose the inhibitor turrets, but they are still in the game. And wow, I mean, Ashley is finding some great sets, some great knockups, some great engages. But this Estus is starting to show its weight in gold as we take a look at this replay. You know, Emily gets extremely low there. They thought they picked off the Estus. So does Opsy, literally a fraction of HP, but they're just unable to finish their targets. And as they're unable to finish their targets, you know, they're trading HP this entire time. Rainfall's getting extremely low and ends up losing one.
They need to attack. Oh, no.
Definitely working more in favor for Rainfall, but like you said,
damn.
Able to hold them off twice now within the last 3 minutes from trying to close this game out. Doing a lot better than even Mass Foss did up against Rainfall when they were in this position, and it's starting to showcase that Area 77 has a little bit of glimmering hope to make this work in their favor. Definitely going to take a lot to pull it off, but it's possible as long as they stick together and play as a team, and that's what we're seeing so far. Some great synergy from Area 77 toward that late game as we are now passing that 20-minute threshold. Both sides at 50K, meaning we're full build. We're full items and ready to go, ready to take these fights. But it's really going to boil down to positioning from both sides. When you're looking at Rainfall, like we said, they have a lot of heroes that can initiate.
I mean, they got Midnight, bro. That's why.
Take a lot of the hits, bait out a lot of that utility.
I mean, the Estus was a crazy go.
And then you just have Panda.
Really, I wish we'd seen some items, because I don't think we've seen items fly at all.
To keep the team alive.
Because I want to know how much anti-heal they have.
They don't have as many opportunities to engage. They don't have as much free room. It really boils down to Apsy getting an amazing setup.
Apsy trying.
Team following up. Kill, or even YQ rushing in and dealing some damage. But Emily, so far, we haven't really seen a strong impact.
Jewel is being so good.
Alive, but can still play call
down. Oh, missed.
Aggro has been pulled.
Oh, good up, good, yes! There we go.
Panda, able to get the kill, finds the jungler for Area 77.
Just back out, get Lord.
Has been forced out from them as well.
Nice.
Contest this Lord, and it should be free game for Rainfall.
Yo, Joel doing insane, chat. Like, she's always looking for the bushes, like. Dude, that was such a good interrupt. Stopped her from jumping, bro. Like, that was crazy. That's why a Ruby's so much better.
For this next Lord fight.
Now it's APC.
I'm liking to see how well A77 Angels is defending at their base. But this time is their first defense with no inhibitors now. And we're going to have to really see, how sustainable can this SS and can this SS keep you? How healthy can he keep you? And when does A77 Angels wave clear start to fall off? You have the Harith that can deal a lot of damage to the Lord, but you got to pick one. Or you can deal a lot of damage to the Lord, or you can do a lot of damage to Rainfall. So it's there's a lot of choices there. Ashley having a little bit of fun, and we're gonna have to see how A77 chooses to defend this.
Yeah, as they are going to engage, conceal play called out. Both sides fighting it out. Lord intact. Knock up from the Violent Requiem onto Ashley. Primal Wrath activated. Lycan Pounce rush in for the damage from Panda. Ashley
Panda has to get out.
Falls back to the base. Not going to stay in the fight. Wait a second. Decides to go back in. Both sides
They're just defending so well.
In to close the distance. Panda finding Emily. Down goes the
There we go.
Question. Where does it play in here? And
oh, the hair.
Janatsu will find Panda though. A 1-for-2 trade.
I don't know if they can. I don't think they have an answer to the hair.
YQ.
Oh, the minions.
Good zoning.
Oh, the minions are gonna win. The minions are gonna win.
Whoa!
No way!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, Boca.
Yo.
Well, that's how they defend Wheezy, and it's by just.
Catch this dead on the ground.
And good lord, it held. Now, oh, Nicolette.
They gotta kill Harith, but they can't. There we go.
NetherRealm alongside it, keeping the team alive.
There we go.
For the crowd control. YQ.
There we go. Easy.
We'll be able to shut her down. Immortality on Shinatsu. A emote for some good sports.
Jesus Christ, that Harith was so hard to kill.
By herself, Emily just spawning in, but
they need minions.
Time on their side.
There we go.
A couple seconds away from claiming victory. Game number 1.
All that defend for nothing.
Rainfall able to shut down Area 77.
Yeah, GG's to Rainfall. Absolutely well played, but also well played to A77. Now, we knew Rainfall was the favorites in this tournament. We know all of these names. They played in the NACT, and they played at the NACT at the highest caliber.
Sayori is absolutely goated in the mid lane. That's crazy.
These are newer names. Some of them that are recognizable, but these are overall newer names, not names that you see in the NACT. And to go tit for tat with with Rainfall, with these players that are conditioned and seasoned, was absolutely impressive. And a 20-minute game is nothing to scoff at. It just shows that we have a final series on our hand, Weezy.
Yeah, we do. Man, those minions almost closed that game out.
Oh my goodness.
I was literally at the edge of my seat.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been so hyped for some minions to try to close a game out. But nonetheless, as we take a little bit of a blast from the past, some of the recaps on what made the game led to a victory for the side of Rainfall. But Area 77 definitely had some highlights to showcase as well. Some great defense, but the pressure of the early game was a lot to deal with.
Snap, did Kyle jump off?
The power of Estes not working. The Blessing of the Moon Goddess not there for the favor of Emily. Didn't have the heals she was looking for. I wonder how they're going to transition this into game number 2. Do they still go in for
it happens.
It's the first debut of the MWI. So far, 0% win rate on that. Ruby, first showcasing as well. 100% win rate on top of that. So a lot of sustainability working in favor for Rainfall. They had the Estes. They had the Ruby. And then also some great frontline presence, not only from Nicolette on the Fredrin, but Ashley and Jewel as well. And the synergy from this group of players is showing top talent, honestly, which could really compete with the greatest of those in the regular NACT spring season. I really hope to see an all-female team step into the NACT fall season, hopefully. And any of these teams, I think, would definitely make history there.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. And if whether it's Rainfall, whether it's A77 Angels, or whether it's all 4 of these teams, we've gotten to see all 4 of these teams, these top female teams, play today, and every single one of them has had potential that we've all seen here. And it's just if they can keep this up and keep building synergy, I mean, who knows? The sky's the limit for them, Wheezy. We do see the MVP was Sayori. I saw something like 38% damage on on this Faramis. So congrats to her for securing another MVP.
Yeah, I was gonna say she always gets the MVP every time you see Rainfall play. Sayori's name is in the headlines right there, and for a good reason. I mean, the Faramis gameplay, keeping the team alive, and also not only stacking up 6 assists, but able to get 4 kills on top of that. Is definitely
Ico trying to stream wildcards? Well, I'll probably be at MSC.
For Night Horde in the NACT spring season, now playing.
Sayori's definitely been the MVP every single time.
Has been such an impactful player.
Yeah, absolutely. You said it there, Beth.
This is Beast Gaming. This is all women.
On peak with her rotations, knows where she's going.
There's no one to scrim.
And again, able
EJ.
to output this damage with a support hero is always impressive. Dealing 38% damage with a Faramis support hero. It's meant to keep your team alive, your damage dealers alive. But Sayori.
That's why we're trying to go to PH, bro.
This is how much who the damage dealer is. It's gonna be her. She's protecting herself.
Yeah, we got to see. I mean, it's funny.
No, we didn't get a wild card.
Showcased earlier today and in some of the earlier series.
She is playing her main role. Yeah.
It just wasn't prioritized, but there you go.
She was in Night Horde too.
On the Faramis, even against the Valentina, it still profited. Wasn't even worried about the Valentina at all, and that just showcases how strong of a hero the Faramis can be, and definitely.
Yeah, they're fighting for the women's slot in MSC
as we progress further in the MWI.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, favorite of mine is always going to be Faramis, and such a strong hero. Looking that he's getting played the further we go into this tournament. It took a little bit for the teams to warm up to her, but Sayori showing us how pros really do it with the Faramis, and it's something to keep in mind for A77's Angels. They didn't see any Faramis picked in their original games, but now we're seeing it. It could be an option to ban out, could be an option to pick, and maybe it's not taking the Valentina to counter it like we thought it was.
Yeah, it's I don't know if it was necessarily Valentina though. Maybe it was just Estes. Maybe they needed something that had more frontline presence, something that can have more crowd control. But we are going to be jumping into the draft for game number 2 of the semifinals. Area 77. At a point where they need to claim this victory as Rainfall. They're 1 victory away from claiming a sweep and moving on forward for a ticket into the grand finals. Area 77, if they get knocked down here, they'll have to fight it out in the lower bracket tomorrow. And that'll definitely be a treat to see for whoever goes down there. But so far, one thing that's kind of standing out to me from game number 1 is the early game pressure from Rainfall, the objective focus from the entire team. It's hard to not notice that. It's like top, I would say top 4 in A style, with how well they kind of synchronize and focus on these lore plays, these ganks to the side lanes, to be able to take these turtles, to be able to take the orange and purple buffs. It's like every single step of the way, they know which direction they're moving.
Yeah, absolutely, they do, and I've been just nothing but impressed from Rainfall's rotations. But we're gonna have to see what the Angels can do. They have a priority pick here. They have the first pick. They're banning out the Barats, and this time they could take the Fredrin. Nicolette has been doing her job on that Fredrin, and we'll have to see what Angels ends up selecting.
Yeah, Paul, I'll be ready for 5.
Right now we see a Barats ban and we see a Low Yi ban, but the story will tell itself in a couple more bans here.
The Harith, it was the first showcasing we got to see the Harith kind of walk through, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
So I guess it has a 0% win rate so far for MWI.
That's
Maybe
true.
they can change that for this game. This time, Area 77 will have first pick. And, we spoke a lot about, the good things that Rainfall had going for them, but there was some great things working for Area 77 as well. Their defense, I think they're really good at rotating around and getting the objectives as well. Apsy was on point, trying to rotate around and take a lot of those objective plays. Even with that Guinevere, even when things were not working in their favor, every single step of the way, Apsy was trying to find that opportunity. And these are the things that you have to do to really step and compete against teams of the upper caliber. 77 is a team that we could see hold that banner for North America and definitely not disappoint. So, nonetheless, both sides competing it out, giving out the definitely let us know who you guys think will take this series. But again, we want to hope this goes the distance.
It's wild they went the Guinevere.
Both of these
oh shit!
teams.
We get to see if Nicolette has another jungle. Yo, if Nicolette pulls out the alpha.
whoever's winning this. Luckily, no one's going home today. We're done with elimination. This is the upper bracket. So whoever
Dude, she goes with Kai.
slots, but the loser is going to go to another semifinals match versus.
What if she goes box? Yeah.
To find out who the other finals will be. That'll be tomorrow. But for now, we have to decide a victor today, and we have to send someone to the lower bracket. A77 Angels changing their bands.
She about to play ball, man.
Varia's band, but also the Brats and Fredrin. You know, I like it because I don't want to put Opsy on these tanky heroes. She seems very mobile and is able to excel in these mobility heroes. You know, the Guinevere, she was bolting around and was able to do a lot in you know.
I'm kind of tired though, Paul.
Good. It really was a lot of work from her. You know, we also saw a great Carmilla game from her earlier as well, but you know, Carmilla is going to be banned out. Rainfall showing a lot of respect to that, and understanding that if a game goes to 20 minutes, yeah, they don't want to deal with that. So it's going to drop that. Rainfall going to have to change his draft up a bit. You know, usually prioritizing that Fredrin, but not going to be able to this time.
All right, that just happened. So we're gonna go ahead and
that just happened.
All right, Esmeralda's first pick. We're gonna move past that one. We'll circle back around for. I gotta process this one for a little bit. But Fredrin is gone. It's been banned out from Area 77. Barats as well. So they're trying to limit some of the jungle capability from the side of Rainfall. Now Guinevere is still a valuable option. Arlot still on the table. Both of them. Problem if Rainfall does want to go that route. The Angela, the Mathilda. Both of them walked. The Theramis is still available.
Oh shit, you ain't even at Mythic?
The Valentina response.
Oh god.
Area 77. I don't think the Angela will come through here for Rainfall just because there is that Esmeralda on the other side, but
she goes with Kai! Yo! How is Nicolette?
That's just probably another thing that Nicolette
yeah. She pulled the panda out, bro. And she's literally MOBA Zane.
And frontline presence and crowd control with just 2 heroes picked up.
She pulled out the Zane Infinity Stones.
Some very strong pickups. We've seen the strength of Angela. I'm very surprised that Opsy goes this Esmeralda first, but it sort of works out because Ashley takes the Angela into it. Now, Rainfall is being coached by Midnight, and it seems that Midnight doesn't really have as much concern as I would for this Esmeralda when the Angela ults. Maybe, you know, they have a different plan around it, and, you know, to keep their laners.
It's a lot of magic damage.
When the Angela wants to ult them, but a lot of magic being picked up.
They're just gonna roll Roger again.
Angels. We see a Lilia picked up and also a Harith. So electing to go for a triple magic.
They need to pick Roger right here.
And magic gold. Potentially, could we see either Opsy on this Esme jungle, or do we see her go an assassin carry?
Ooh, this is challenging. Do you think we go Minotaur here? Because they can get the knock up and then ban out like a Diggy or something. Oh no, they have the. Oh, they could though, because Angela could be in the mid lane. Dang, there's a lot of things that Rainfall could kind of pull out here to be a threat.
A Moskov. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Response to the.
I think he actually might be a little hard to lane against Harith though.
Normally the Moskov is the one that can kind of.
Or Kyalette.
Or at least it's the most impactful player. Even if it doesn't win it, it has the most spotlight inside the entire match. And then you stack that up with the Angela. Could be a potential threat, but like you said, the Esmeralda should be played by YQ. I expect YQ to swap that in for the XP lane. It is going to profit.
Area 77 really like their mages. I mean, they're all mage players.
I think that's when we're going to see the Esmeralda have a really good time. But we still have yet to see who's going to be slotted in the XP lane to go up against the Esmeralda. And so far, there's a lot of options on the table. You can match.
I actually want Rainfall to win.
That way you can try and.
Midnight's the coach. Why would I? I don't have any hard feelings with Nicolette.
If you want to just directly counter the Esmeralda, the Thomas could definitely be a wise decision. If you want to get some more crowd control.
Sounds sexist.
In there, and then
I just said they're all mage players. How is that? How is that sexist?
In terms of having a heavy frontline composition. But nonetheless, I think so far.
I want my boy Midnight to go to MSC for 2 teams. That'd be crazy.
Have some really strong drafts. But if I had to pick one side, I'm still going to be leaning toward Rainfall because I feel like it's a little bit more three-dimensional on which way this can go.
This is a BO3.
Absolutely. You know, the Esme is
Grand final BO5.
shield, but at the same time, she can't be everywhere, and Angela can be everywhere. That's the thing. So you just ult the opposite side of Esme. In Moskov, we've seen it. We've seen it. You know, Eka Cutie showed us how strong she can be with the Moskov, and Panda showed us her, you know, her farming capabilities. She is more than capable to play this Moskov.
I'm a mage player, but I'm a man.
Pickup here. You know, I like the Harith, but I love the Moskov here. I love the CC it can provide. And even if Angela does end up ulting him, you know, Moskov has that skewer stun. So if
They banned the chip.
Close and personal, just skewer her, dash away. He has a lot of mobility to escape, a lot of mobility to roam around. Spear destruction, always a great
E-girl Aiko, ooh.
Just throw it.
Hey, I can be a mad ass Angela.
No matter what fight's going on, and that way you can rotate into it. So, you know, Rainfall.
I'm a really good Angela player.
Minotaur is.
I'm a good Raph player too.
But Angel's already banned out Sayori's Faramis, so we're not gonna see that. They also banned out the Tina. Now she got MVP.
Even in Apex, I play the healer.
Lilia, that's
I think I'm more of like a I can play Florin too. I'm like a huge support player.
It's a direct counter to the Lilia. When you have the suppression.
Yeah, Midnight is drafting for Rainfall. Yes.
Suppression. So I think if they do pick up the Kaja, they already have the crowd control from Nicolette on the Akai. Throw some suppression in there. Throw that Angela in the mid lane. Has good damage. Has good utility. When you jump on one of your teammates, you have the Ice Queen wand. Provide that slow.
Dude, I'm a mad support player. I actually was getting pretty cracked at Minnow too.
For this draft, especially to grab up that Harith, to grab up that Lilia as well, and it counters both of them. So I think that may be a possible game plan for the side of Rainfall if it does slip through the cracks. But you know, time will tell. I don't know if this will be Angela in the mid lane though, because
Midnight
is the one that
BTK's
there's always that opportunity.
BTK's whatchamacallit, coach.
A lot of them are flex players too.
You think my roam's better than all my other roles? Really?
As we do progress through this, but for the side of Area 77.
It just depends on the roam, though. Like, I need a roam that heals.
Whoa, wait a second. So
I don't know if I can't play Kufra.
The frontline presence here is going to be the Esmeralda.
I could maybe play CC, but
that XP lane for majority of that time. Honestly, they might not even have to go the Kaja here. They could go the Thomas here, bully the Esmeralda, not even allow the Esmeralda to leave the lane.
That's alright. That's alright.
Because they don't have anybody else to frontline a lot of that damage. It's going to be a little bit of a challenge for Area 77, but like I said, they like to keep it creative.
Grok, I'm a little rough at Grok too. I can actually probably play a mean Tigreal.
One last pick from Sayori, and this was really where I feel like the Esmeralda pick comes back to bite you. You didn't need to take it.
You guys don't think my roam's better?
Magic.
I'm a pretty good roam, to be honest.
5 pick was a Basha, but then again, you would have 5 magic, so there's just no possible way you could do it. And if you don't take
I am a mean Beatrix though.
Kind of give yourself options to pick later. Then yeah, you could have slotted that Bosch or that anti-heal that you're gonna need for this Moskov.
I am a mean Beatrix.
You're gonna need it for the Angela, but you don't have that luxury anymore. And this Florin pick, it feels like a game too late. It feels like you were supposed to pick.
I just love that Beatrix can literally. She's like the only person that can catch you escaping.
Towards the end.
You know, I mean, of course you got like you can do Xavier that way. You can do.
Here, I think
it's just so satisfying landing a snipe on someone. Like when they think they're getting away, you just bam headshot.
It does look like Ashley did want to take this Angela in the roam. So.
Yeah, and right now both sides locked.
Literally my favorite.
Is going to be slotted in, so Sayori not going to run that Angela in the mid lane. Going to let Ashley run this Angela in the roam position.
Bia is fun to watch. I do some flashy shit with Beatrix, that's for sure. The American Sniper. Dude, I love Beatrix.
The Eternal Guard to be able to drop down from this Vexana, but on the other side you have the Lilia to be able to soak in and deal some additional damage.
If only I could get other marksmen that were kind of like her. I love Mia.
Finals for MWI 2024 NA qualifiers. Area 77 up against Rainfall. Game number 2. Match point in Rainfall's favor.
Panda covered up her legs.
Of the night for us. Rainfall versus A77 Angels. A77 Angels, with their backs against the wall, they need to look for a map. Rainfall wanting to end this, and then wanting to end this quick. We know how they play the game. Great priority already on the litho. They're already taking these aggressive trades with this Angela, with this Vexana. I mean, they're trying to match the pace of the Lilia poke, and also
What the fuck?
pace
Is Harith
that
jungle?
Harith farming. Now Harith is gonna be able to farm a lot quicker than a Kai can, and it's just shown here. Yeah, Harith already 4. Nicolette looking to invade. Not gonna be able to be successful, Weezy.
Yeah, Zalman Force dropped.
She's not level 4 yet.
Not gonna lead to any kills.
A minute 30. She's kind of behind.
We'll be able
I guess not really.
Before this turtle play, so it's not really too much.
Repetrifies or purifies, yeah.
In the jungle.
Yeah, but that's gonna stop them from being able to escape. Ugo.
Again, they're a team that likes to kind of keep things interesting and be very creative. Whereas you see in Rainfall, they're a little bit more on the safer side. They kind of go more for like just pure MPL meta. Whereas Area 77 is kind of like they're trying to recreate the wheel and trying to make things work. Normally, I would say they don't. But we'll have to see as this kind of plays out. Area 77 again, though, in a position where they really need this victory, or they're going to be knocked down to the lower bracket. Rainfall, 1 victory away from possibly having a seat into the grand final.
They just got a lot of magical damage, so it's more of just like trying to watch out.
You know, it's a small lead, but A77 Angels, again, in these first 2 minutes, always is able to secure these small leads. It's just what they do with it next is the most important. That being said, Opsy's already targeted.
Escape.
Chinatsu's gonna fall alongside.
Escape.
Both marksmen
Escape.
from opposing teams.
I do say that shit. Nice. Nice G. Ooh, 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 ooh. Get out of there, no.
Finding Jewel for the double kill on this Esmeralda majorly.
Oh, Nicolette's dead. Yo.
Quickly dealt with a lot of damage from Ashley.
I'm actually super surprised she didn't press that.
Securing that double kill is a nice trade back.
I do say it like that though, Paul. I noticed that.
And actually, I need to point this
Escape.
out. A77 Angels
Escape.
has a 1,000 gold lead, almost 1,500 gold lead. The first gold lead we've seen. Like,
We're gonna play to grand finals or something? No, dude, it's just been an 8-hour day for no reason.
We are looking at that amazing double kill over there, that Esmeralda pick, which was
So tomorrow's the lower bracket and then the grand finals. So
from the side at Area 77, and it looks like it's working in their favor to be able to get that double kill nice and early. 3-1 leading so far. Area 77 up against Rainfall, but the first turtle makes up the difference. With Rainfall still trailing a little bit behind in terms of gold. Corrosion Scythe does get picked up by Panda on this Moscow to be able to deal some additional slow, some additional damage on those basic attacks as both teams do engage. A lot of pressure though in the mid lane. Sky already down to about 50% HP. Nicolette ready for the heavy spin, possibly on the way, trying to wrap around onto Chinatsu. Turner guard drops down for the knockup. For the damage. Nicolette not able to find the setup. Even Heart guard was utilized right there.
yeah, but Moskov is just eating this tower.
Panda, nobody there to contest. We'll be able to chip down the gold plating on the.
Wow, Moskov is just eating. Let Moskov cook, bro.
When there's nothing else that needs to happen on the map, so you know, Moskov is this hero that we've seen it time and time again. We're calling it the 20-minute hero today. Once he gets that late game mark, he's just extremely scary, and letting him free farm like that is something you never want to do, especially when it's in the hands of a player like Panda.
Yeah, but now it's a 2v1 on the bot side. Florian, Emily, right by Chinatsu, ready to try and take.
That's when Beatrix was actually like super good though. Like her shotgun damage was insane.
Are giving Panda a little bit of a hard time, but as we are seeing Nicolette pull the aggro of this turtle. Both sides ready to take the fight. Zalman Force dropping down. Heavy spin from Nicolette. Trying to zone out the side of Area 77 from this objective. Sky will find Panda on the side. Apsy,
she used it too early.
Finding YQ. Area 77 getting the objective and able to take the turn.
You're going to stop playing EXP after seeing this? Damn.
This is what we wanted to see from A77.
My boy Victor.
Stay in this series, and they're doing exactly that.
After seeing this shit? They're going to stop?
Two fronts. You know, they realized that Ashley's ult was down, so
Well,
they sent
boy.
the bot to go harass the Moskov. At the same time they harass the Moskov, they win the turtle. So that's just two things going right for them at the exact same time. Rainfall is usually known for trading one of the objectives, right? So when that Moskov went down, Nicolette in the squad was looking for that turtle.
Yeah, Ritz, why you not playing? You could have went to MSC.
But you know, that's
You should have become the manager.
they got two different objectives for the price of one.
There's a major problem here, though. And once we're done trying to push
My
into
boy
turrets,
Cardi in the
there's no
house.
set potential for Area 77. There's no way. Like, all they have is a falling star moon from Esmeralda from YQ to be able to initiate. And that's not enough up against Rainfall's composition with an Akai and a CC up front to get up close and personal. So Area 77, if they want to win this game,
You like check his profile?
early. And we know early game normally kind of tends to be in the favor for Rainfall. That's kind of their specialty, is the early game pressure.
I think Ritz got it.
Before Area 77 has been prominent. And they have to continue that snowball, and they have to push into these objectives fast. And I think they realize that. I mean, look at the 4-man rotation already set up, trying to focus in onto Jewel. But on the bot side,
Ooh, nice, nice, nice.
side, though, still an engagement going on. You're going to see Zama Force drop down Apsy.
Ooh, Ashley's dead too.
Turtle now going to be spawning in. Ashley with the double kill finds
Oh, they're
Ashley,
gonna
and
push this mid
down
though.
goes the tier 1 turret.
I mean, nice play again from A77 Angels, able to kill 2 on the top side. And not only that, take a turret and move straight onto this turtle. Moskov doing what he can.
I mean, they really just need items at this point. They just have so much magic damage.
You know, Rainfall is okay with the pace, or with the pace that this game is going. They're okay.
It's
being
not
down,
bad.
You know, close to 2,000 to 3,000 gold at the 7-minute mark, because you know they're looking for that 15-minute mark. They're looking for that full build Moskov, and we've seen what it can do. And when this Lord comes up, I mean, depending on
That's that Esmeralda. That's why they kept banning the Esmeralda.
Hear these Lords faster and faster. You know, it's like the first Lord is going to be the hardest for him, and those next Lords, as we saw, he can just melt them like butter. So.
Yeah, definitely something we're going to have to watch out for. But I just feel like the frontline presence is probably going to showcase a little bit easier on these Lord plays, on these objective plays in favor for Rainfall.
Yeah, this is best out of 3.
Harder for Area 77 to pull that off. Like you said, YQ on this Esmeralda is not the best person to try and get a setup with. Yeah, you have the Falling Star Moon. Yeah, you have the survivability.
Ooh.
You don't have the crowd control.
What the hell is that heavy spin?
Does. Maybe the Zama Force can drop down for a little bit of slow. Maybe an Ice Queen wand picked up by Sky can make up the difference. But they do have more damage out.
Oh, nice.
In their favor for Area 77. And
They don't have any set potential. Oh! Here we go, Jewel. Applying a lot of pressure.
YQ hit with a lot of
nice.
Jewel on this CC.
Good retry, good retry.
We'll be able to burst down this internal guard. Both sides still trying to contest, trying to not allow the push into Rainfall's tier 1 turret in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, there is a carry.
Yeah, absolutely not. And a great disengage from both teams. And yeah, you do bring up a great point. I mean, what really is the front line, and what is the initiation from A7?
Oh my god, Nicolette cannot move.
Oh! Heart guard, not able to get there in time. Ashley a little late to be able to heal up Nicolette. Panda will be able to push into the tier 1 on the top side, though, left unchecked. Trying to create the map advantage now, 2-2 on the board for both sides in terms
Yeah,
of
Moskov really hasn't. Yeah, Moskov really hasn't actually gotten into the team fights. Once Vexana comes online too, it's gonna be crazy. First Lord gonna go to them though.
Marksman comp, where they have a marksman in the jungle. They shred that Lord, and they did their excellent job at pressuring the mid, so that Rainfall.
That's gonna be crazy.
Positioning around that Lord. So, A7 Angels is we said, what are they gonna do when they don't have initiation? They're just banking on the fact that they can deal raw damage, and it's working. I
mean, the Angela and the Moskov. I'm not the manager of RFL.
And then you have to end at the next Lord, because
But we'll see how things go.
You don't want Rainfall scaling comp scale. So.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, you are going to see a kill, though. Panda does find Apsy. A lot of teams, or a lot of players fighting it out in the mid lane, though. Numbers working.
You don't want to go in on that.
Still taking the battle into the mid river. Minions in play for the side of Rainfall. Quickly bursted down. Nicolette.
I'm supporting the women, Chad. I'm supporting the women. I support the NACT. I gotta support the MWI.
Not gonna try and allow it.
Gotta have a good old watch party.
Bot side, a good rotation from Area 77.
I'm like the only person that actually, I think, that I know of that's doing a watch party, I think.
On the bot lane, that was a rather quick lord to go down, and they needed a lot more than just this tower in the bot side. The mid tower is still up.
I gotta give my love everybody, bro, everywhere.
Disadvantage. I would have expected that mid tower to have gone down, but unfortunately, Opsies just picked off way too early.
Ooh, Sayori! Ooh, good flicker, good flicker.
Yeah, Nicolette having a hard time trying to get behind the members of Area 77 and hit them with the heavy spin to create that setup that Rainfall can kind of profit on.
I'm telling you, it's going on 7.5 hours.
Sky able to take the tier 1 in the mid lane.
Nice! Oh, the Purify.
Wall, but the black
They would have banned it.
With the Purify combination back to safety. And that's the thing, there's 3 Purifies for Area 77. And this is possibly another reason why Nicolette's having a hard time with these heavy spins.
Yeah, I mean, it's you got to pick a target that doesn't have the Purify, but also you're not getting much help from the team besides maybe, I would say, Sayori. If she hits a nice set, that's when the Purify is going to be procced from the carry. It's when the Purify is going to be procced from Lilia or even the Florin. But other than that, it's up to Nicolette. And she uses this heavy spin. It's on a 60-second timer. You know, that they pop their Purify rendered useless. So she really has to be kind of careful when she decides to use this. But you know, Rainfall with that strong defense was just, it just shows that they are ready to scale into this late game, and you know, they know what they're doing when they are behind. It's, you know, you can say they're behind.
This is the first women's tournament. Hey, welcome. This is my first one as well, man.
We're just waiting for
this is my first one as well.
Keep splitting, and then eventually.
Ooh, Joel! I can't fucking move, meta.
Apsy on this Herald jungle with the Zaman Force. Apsy's doing surprisingly well on this Herald as well. 3
Damn. She's got to bounce off of them. Carrie's about to eat her alive, bro. GG's.
Whoa!
GG's.
Nicolette right there. Nicolette does fall. Second death of the game. 2 members down for the side of Rainfall, and another.
This is rough.
Should be able to go to them since there is no retribution in play for the side of Rainfall. And honestly, you know, I kind of favored Rainfall's composition, but the pure damage output that Area 77 has is really working in their favor. It's stopping the traditional early game pressure that we see Rainfall kind of use to dominate these teams. How we've seen them kind of dominate Mass Foxes or Area 77 in game number 1. But like with this pure damage potential, taking out the junglers from Nicolette as well, the Fredrin and the Barats, seems to be working really well for Area 77.
You know, I remember them doing that against their game versus War Angels. They started banning War Angels comfy picks, and you could tell that War Angels was not playing at the par that we saw them like from earlier. So doing the same thing to Nicolette, you know, we've already seen she's a great Fredrin, she's a great Baras, but we haven't seen any other heroes from her.
People kind of keep it PG here. We got a couple simps in the chat, but it's alright.
But yeah, she might just be feeling a little uncomfortable with it. And they understand they can just go full damage and just have a bunch of Purifies. Now, with this Lord, I'm curious to see where this Moss
that's an enhanced.
You know, how fast it goes down. And depending on how quick they get it down, how many towers they can defend as well.
They gotta watch out for that top tower again.
7 can find themselves in range to do some damage to that base crystal. They are gonna shred through that with the damage output that they have on their side. And I think that's their game.
Nice.
The heavy spin out from Nicolette. Apsy able to open up the base. Ashley taking down YQ. Sky on the
damn.
Jula 1-for-1. Dre.
Oh!
We'll find Sky.
Oh, the pure, the wind of nature.
Tanatsu taking down Panda. The outplay.
Damn, the flicker.
Ashley sees Emily.
Ashley's aggressive.
Not gonna be able to close the distance.
Nice. They need to pull that off more and more.
Apsy now spawning in Area 77, forced out of Rainfall's base.
Clean team fight from Rainfall. Unfortunately for Area 77, Esmeralda.
You're only allowed to simp for foods and drinks.
Even ulted. So that meant that once
how many pizzas you got in your fridge?
Counter to the shield, There's nothing that they can do. Oh, it's a big stun. Sayori might be dead.
Oh.
Sayori will fall. Apsy picking up.
Nicolette's next. Oh shit.
Janatsu taking down Nicolette. Doesn't
GG's.
have now. Jewel and Ashley left to defend.
Oh.
In effect, quickly making their way through the mid lane to try and possibly close out this game. But you still have a little bit of time.
It's crazy, chat.
So still holding on to a little bit of insurance, a little bit of a chance to be able to turn this back around. But Area 77, full control of this game. Speaking of control, Janatsu able to take another turn.
Nice. This is what I'm saying, bro. You got to use Moskov. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
We'll be able to get the kill. Jewel taking down Janatsu. YQ,
yeah.
Last one standing, finds Panda. Last second, gets a double, takes down Joel. My goodness, Boca. If Panda did not fall right there, that could have been a possible game ender through the mid lane for Rainfall if left unchecked, but they don't have Prio.
I gotta be quiet. I don't know if anybody's sleeping.
Absolutely, and the one thing keeping
They're awake?
7 Angels in
all right, good.
is the fact that they do not have any priority. That was a.
It's been a long night.
Panda recognizes Esmeralda's topside and just full sends it into the back line with Ashley supporting her with the ult. And it almost looked like Panda was gonna just get a full savage there. You know, one member does end up getting taken by Angela, but it looked like she was gonna get the Esmeralda too. Unfortunately, just not enough sustain at the end there, and Esme's at that late game as well, where she can one-shot people. But still, Panda did more than enough, and she turned to it's the late game Moskov, dude. We're 17 minutes in. This Moskov's full build now, like. He's ready to dish out this damage, and when this Lord comes to the base,
nice, get him.
Ooh, heavy spin on the Apsy. Big play from Nicolette. Takes down the jungle.
All scoff, there we go. Easy.
Priority. Panda.
That spear, get in.
Yes. Lord Emily may be next. The rush in, the suppressing the winter truncheon, trying to negate the damage, but not going to stop Panda's monstrosity as she gets another kill. Jewel will fall. Sky shuts down Panda response, but it's the last one standing for the side of Area 77. Rainfall now having to make the choice to go for the mid lane or to go for this Lord. Looks like they're going to go for the Lord, but the top side minions are pushing in, and Ashley will be forced up there to clear.
Ashley will be forced to clear. That's a lot of minions for
oh my god.
Sky solo killing Sayori there. They're gonna have to drop the Lord. There's nothing they can do. I mean, Sky might go down for this, but it's so worth it for AC.
She red-treat him.
There's no way. Sky, one-man army.
This is crazy.
My goodness.
This is crazy.
Stop the Lord play all by herself. Apsy.
Oh my god, the minions are going crazy right now.
Alongside YQ, and now a chance to be able to take this. Look at the lane pile. They're still clearing the minions at the trying to close the distance. 40% on the Lord. May not be able to get there. Oh, wait.
Oh,
nope,
no.
Stun too much to handle. Apsy able to get the Lord. YQ able to take down Jewel. Area 77 will win the objective.
Yeah, I'd feel better if Rainfall just dropped that objective already. You know, it was over when Sky killed off that early on. So Jewel going down, Lord is just
they back offline.
Seconds ago. Jewel will not be up by the time this Lord reaches the base, and if she is, she's just getting up. So being a member down means that, you know, A77 could put a little more focus onto this Moskov. We're gonna have to see how well Panda can position. We've seen what Panda can do with this Moskov in the past 2 team fights, but it's really gonna come down to her to position as perfect as she possibly can, considering that they're a member down and it's easier to target her now.
Yeah, but Panda has good positioning right now to be able to take down this Lord. You are looking at Area 77.
Oh my god, that Lord is just massive.
Is going to be the one to claim it. No more turrets in play. Lord bursted down by Rainfall.
Ooh.
Now off to a final stance up against Area 77. But keep
in
mind,
boots are going to have
they
to.
have all their ultimates available. They have the heart card. They have Panda ready to rush in. Has the flicker.
Oh, bro.
How much damage in the late game it can dish out. We almost thought it was the point where she was about to get that Savage. Not something that Area 77 wants to take lightly, and they respect.
No, this is the upper bracket.
Out of the base of Rainfall.
This is crazy.
We're getting to the 20
you know what time
mark.
it is.
You know what time it is.
Moskov's clearing this Lord like butter. I think we're looking at another 30-minute game, Weezy.
Yeah, I think so too, and this always happens. always a force to Roscoff is in the land of Dawn. Winter Truncheon picked up by Sayori. A little bit of a mechanic to be able to save herself, bait out some of that utility.
Yo, why does Nicolette not have Guardian Helm on?
A possible game ender. We're at that situation where both.
You're supposed to build Guardian Helm on a Kai, right? Like for sustainability and survivability.
The other one will profit on that objective and be able to close out this game. The turrets not even really going to matter at this point anymore. In terms of like,
especially at this point in the game,
it is really working in Area 77's favor, having these minions on the bot and the top side just constantly crashing.
like why is she having to go back to the base for?
Rainfall forces them to have to split back up and clear. Majority of the time, you're already seeing Panda trying to make quick work of it right there. But yeah, with them not being able to take any of the tier 2 turrets, it gives Area 77.
Oh my god, they're all ooh-ooing. They're all ooh-ooing!
Yeah, absolutely. And it's, ooh, Nicolette looking for a pick here, Wheezy.
Yeah, but
oh my god, she's fucking dead.
Nicolette quickly going to be bursted down. YQ finding Sayori. Panda finding YQ. Wait a second.
Back up, back up. Good 1 for 1.
She fell right there. Oh my gosh, there goes that Spear of Destruction. Trying to find Apsy, I feel like. With
good for 1 for 1. Good 1 for 1.
Back to safety. Immortality being picked up by Jewel as well, and the Lord will spawn in.
Sayori. I guess you're mage.
Back. So they actually could take this.
What up, dude?
Side of Rainfall, they're gonna force the hand of Area 77 to contest this.
They need literally. They need to keep constantly.
Have to shred this down, so they have to make 877 decide quick. A lot of minions are coming towards that top side.
Oh my god.
Looks like they don't even want to risk it. They understand that with Panda, they'll be able.
No, you can't give this.
877 gets.
You can't give. No, the minions are coming. You have to defend the base.
God, that is a huge wave bot. That's about to hit the base as we speak.
Oh, Nicolette.
Right there, forcing split push, but Panda.
Nice.
Able to get the kill. Nicolette
nice.
very low. Double kill from Panda. Takes down the jungler for Rainfall. Shinatsu, Sky in position for the contest, though. I mean, right there, Nicolette and them, they don't really have to try and take this.
Why does Nicolette not have Guardian Helmet, bro?
The Angela, and there goes.
Maybe because they have the Angela?
Is the time to be able to initiate on this.
Oh my god, the minions are about to end the base.
Rainfall now may be able to find this advantage, but Shinatsu not going to go out without a fight. Vengeance procced onto Jewel, trying to dish back some of that damage onto Shinatsu.
Moskov, hit the fucking lore, bro.
Damage onto the Lord, now going to focus the stun onto the wall, onto Shinatsu. 1v1, 2v3 now.
Oh my god.
Very low. Shinatsu,
this is so stressful.
Limit the vision from the side.
Base is already almost taken down by minions.
To take the objective now. In a position to possibly turn this game around.
Ah, they need to sink these fucking lanes.
Game around. That Nexus got so low. He's been healing up. I kept focusing on it. Esmeralda wanted to go for a backdoor play. Just
what is going on?
Doesn't go down. Rainfall, you know, taking every advantage they can get, and now getting a Lord, being able to push this out. Now, 877 Angels has great clear. We have a Harris, we have a Carry, we have a Lilia, we have the Esmeralda. They're going to be able to make quick work of this Lord. So we need this Lord to get in quick and crash into those towers as fast as you can get him to crash in. You know, 877 Rainfall looking to get this mid tower down first. You know, it's probably the best idea. Open up the map a little bit more. Then we'll see some action follow suit with it. But we need to get these inhibs down. We need to get the minions even. That every single
she
time
canceled that.
The Lord, we're not going to be, you know, having that issue with our Nexus.
Yeah, and right now, Area 77, they're trying to take the fight. They're trying to hold on to every single turret they can. I don't think they're going to be able to do much for that tier 2. Sayori will be able to burst it down. Luminous Lord making his way on the top side. Bot lane Prowl.
Cleaning up all the towers are so good here.
We've been seeing the minions in the bottom in the top.
Like now they're 8,000 gold ahead.
The late game against Rainfall, but now the table has been turned in Area
8,000 gold. Though it's not even a thing.
Yeah, absolutely on the defensive stance, and you know the way Rainfall took this Lord out, I'm really enjoying it. They need to get the crash. The crash needs to happen. There you go. They get it. All right, that's good. They left the Lord for as long as they could. That way they could push in these turrets. And
nice.
Every single inhib and potentially a game ender here, Weezy.
Yeah, gonna take down the inhibitor.
Don't get too crazy with it.
Close this out. A turnaround from.
Don't get too crazy with it.
2-0 sweep against.
You're kind of low.
Still putting on some great defense though. Not trying to allow them into range to deal
damn.
with crystal minions. Will be making their way down the mid lane as well.
If they win, it's
Top
scripted.
side, but I don't think this is a position where Rainfall can close us out. They're gonna have to play for another Lord.
They just gotta get a pick.
Maybe a 28-minute game here. if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be a late one because they can't do anything.
Dude, they just literally cleared the whole map
but again,
with one Lord.
5 minutes in, everybody late game build 83,000 gold for Rainfall right now. We're getting up to almost triple digits with how long this game is going right now. But Area 77 showcases the world that they're still on the same.
They don't have any more to talk about, Aaron.
Competition is Rainfall. They're putting up a really good fight. It's an even matchup.
Oh yeah, absolutely an even matchup, and you know I do have to give kudos to Rainfall for holding.
They all have immortalities built.
Holding on to the game this long, you know. A77 Angels had such a massive gold lead.
They're zoning out, keeping them at bay while Moskov's killing the Lord. He's actually not killing the Lord very fast, to be honest.
Lord, there's not even going to be a contest because Nicolette can just zone them away while Panda solos the Lord. And then we're really going to have to see how
They're trying to approach it.
on A77 Angels side if they want to do that.
They weren't able to keep him at bay for too long.
Oh, they're gonna try and contest.
They needed to. They don't need to do this. Hard guard Moskov.
Force drop down. Not gonna be able to close the distance for the retribution. Needs to get a little bit closer. Absy trying to get in range for the steal.
No.
Absy able to get it. Area 77 takes the Lord.
Damn, GG's.
On the Panda, need to get out of there. Does
GG's.
Picking up the kill.
GG's.
Able to take down the marksman for Rainfall.
Wow. They should have reset that Lord.
Goes to the Area 77.
They should have reset the Lord.
Anyone else on the map, but now no one's able to melt this Lord. This Lord's just gonna crash in. This should be A77's game. They have all their marksmen alive, and
they don't even need the Lord.
They're hitting the Nexus Squeezy, and that's it. We're going.
They didn't even need the Lord.
Minutes later, A77 Angels match the score 1-1.
9 hours of tournaments.
Able to tie up this series, Area 77. Able to maintain that momentum and find the resolve. Game number 3 on the way for our final series of the day. The battle for the first seat in the grand finals.
Man, what a game from that, and what a roller coaster this series has been, you know.
Jules had a hard time with the CC.
Was just gonna walk away with it after that first.
They did start like an hour late.
The first game. A77 showed they still had life, maintained a lead in that early game, and it got really hectic at the end. You know, you thought Rainfall did going to come back into that game towards the late game. But no, A77 with a very impressive Lord steal and finding Panda as well. Gosh, just look at the Moskovs today, Weezy. We're talking 40% damage. Now, you know, as A77, everyone kind of did their fair share, but it's a Moskov meta right now. You know, Sayori, we know her for these high damage majors.
No, it's tied right now. 1:15 a.m. Here we go.
This is a gold laner, someone who's supposed to be on the opposite side of the map. 94% participation.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do a 5 stack. I think I might have to go to bed.
On a Moskov, you can just see how you can be a part of every single fight.
This ain't gonna end till like midnight or 1 a.m.
Whatever you want, because the Sphere of Destruction.
I gotta wake up at 8 a.m.
Yeah, I mean,
I might be able to do one.
Like, it has to be a fact now. When there's a Moskov in MWI, we're expecting a 25, 30-minute game. It's just every single time. But this time,
I got a cast in the morning, and it might be a long day because I got to do like 4 games too. Do it live. What are you doing? Get your booty out of here, dude. You're too big. You're too big for a dog to be pushing on people. The grand finals will be tomorrow. I have to do this again tomorrow. I got a cast and then well, I don't have to. I'm just doing it.
Just the amount of damage that the entire team was kind of dishing out was definitely a problem, and they didn't really have the answer they were looking for in the end. Nicolette just not really able to get those heavy spins on the Akai like she anticipated.
Yeah, it seems like, you know, A77 Angels might have found a crack in Rainfall's draft, and it seems like it's been Nicolette revolved around picking this Fredrin or picking this Barats. Not too comfortable on the Akai, but I could see why. They had 3 Purifies, so even if she thinks she found a great heavy spin, you're really not finding the best heavy spin. Your best target right now is Harith, considering he doesn't have a Purify. But again, if you're pinning the Harith, Lilia and Carry are just shredding you. Florin offered enough sustainability so that the squishy comp was able to, last as long as they needed to. And it seemed to have overwhelmed the Moskov. And as we see the MVP, it's actually the Lilia.
Again, the mage being selected prior for the MVP is repetitive pattern so far.
Repetitive pattern.
Lilia pickup though had a really good performance overall though. I mean, it's kind of hard to even really
drink water and ban Harith.
I think it's just the resilience from the side of Area 77 with their backs against the wall was able to overpower the confidence from Rainfall in game number 2, forcing them into a game number 3, and now both sides.
They should have just went Ruby again, to be honest.
The full distance for a seat in the grand finals, and you could definitely say whoever makes it out here 100% earn their spot.
Goddamn Paul! Just dropping bakes. Let's go. Paul's paying for all my bills. Let's go.
Teams, both of them have shown that their practices paid off. A team
Your
like
10th super.
Expect them to take a loss up until maybe the
Much
finals,
love,
and
brother. Much
how
love.
close the series has been. Even game 1, it was still a
You're amazing.
much closer game than we expected. That one was 20 minutes. This one was 25.
God damn. Drop some MVPs in the chat.
A 30-minute game, Weezy, for the game 3. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Damn eyebrows on that dude.
I would not be surprised.
You think he gets his eyebrows done?
Final game of today's stream. Definitely breaking records on how many hours we've been live. But nonetheless, I love to see it. I love to see these teams competing it out. Great for the NACT. And I'm just really surprised with the great synergy from a lot of these players out there. Like I said, I love to see them outside of MWI for those that don't get a seat in the grand finals. For those
MVPs in the chat. MVPs in the chat.
I want to see them still compete in the NACT Pro.
What?
Major talent. But one thing for certain, we're jumping into the draft.
What I do, champ?
Final game of the day, Boca. We made it. A long road. But we were finally reaching that final destination on who will
Boca about to fall asleep.
That first seeding. Will it be Rainfall? Will it be Area 77? Both teams at match point.
Yep, both teams at match point. Rainfall with the priority in the draft, going to be able to
Son of God.
Heroes that they want. And if A77 Angels wants to ban out this Barats and Fredrin, it worked very well for them. It means
poor eyebrow guy. I'm just saying, like his eyebrows are just
other picks
like
available that we think they'd want to select.
like those motherfuckers look like they got hit with a ruler.
Really want to leave open here. So it seems like A77 understands they want to get rid of this Barats. They want to get rid of this Fredrin. So they're not going to give Rainfall the opportunity.
Look, Moskov, if he walks, 30-minute game. I'm gonna call it right now. But if Moskov walks,
he's not ready for all this casting.
We'll have to see. I mean, the Moskov didn't carry one overall.
Yes, bro.
Team last second, but I really think it boiled down to his positioning on the economy. It was very hard against all that burst damage.
He should play Rock. He could cosplay Rock Lee. You ain't kidding.
The later the game went, the anti-heal effect as well. To where YQ just started getting very comfortable being able to rotate around. But we are going to see the hair take.
Oh, we'll have to do it to like tomorrow or something.
Over there, that was that.
I think Ritz is still going to play. She doesn't. I mean, we could probably get one in. I don't know.
Who's been on?
We'll see how fast. Hopefully this is an 11-minute game.
Even when the team pull off the victory, just Apsy's positioning, able to find a way into the objective pits to be able to take the turtles, to be able to take
for Nalia.
It is very impressive. Sky, we got to see Sky reset a Luminous Lord all by herself into 3 members of the side of Rainfall right there. And these are the little things that, like I said,
they left the Esmeralda open though.
Just shows that both of these teams have brought higher than their A game to try and earn that seat in the grand finals, and it's going to be a treat to be able to watch them for a final game all the way to a game number 3 with both sides tied up.
Absolutely. And
you take 80% of the earnings? You're crazy.
The Barats, we banned out the Fredrin. Moskov is open and is asking for a 30-minute game, and we're probably
got
gonna
an
see it.
Angela.
But before we see that, we're seeing another Esmeralda first pick, and it seems that both these teams like to prioritize the Esmeralda. I like it. You know, it kept Panda honest.
She's got to find
Got a
something
savage
here, to
goal.
be
We'll
honest.
shut that down real quick. But A77 Angel is saying, you know what? We don't want a 30-minute game. We want to end this fast. We're gonna go with the Roger, a nice snowball champion. Doesn't have to get into the late game. Has solid damage throughout.
Mirko is so like
But doesn't mean that
he's a different type of person. Like he's just his enthusiasm is just so crazy.
Time gets picked up today. I've been wondering why teams have not been prioritizing him.
Like his energy is like everything. Like he's really good at what he does.
Time will tell for the side of Area 77.
I definitely think he's the GOAT.
Safe pickup, especially when you don't have.
He's super fun to hang around too.
Now Esmeralda guaranteed most likely to be inside of the XP lane. Moskov, we're definitely having that 30-minute game. We're not getting out of this one, Boca. There's no. Enjoy the turbulence and.
Am I rooting for a Rainfall?
Whether it's on the side of Rainfall or the side of Area 77.
Area 77 Angels are pretty good too.
But yeah, Moskov.
I'm mainly rooting for you know, like Midnight and.
Definitely paved the way. Moskov will profit in the late game. We typically see that time and time again. Roger.
Of course, I don't have any hate against Nicolette or anything like that, so.
But still can be a threat.
I'd like to see Nicolette do good.
From the side of Rainfall. Can use the final slash so far. It does provide a lot of draft pressure for the side of Area 77 to kind of be careful on who they choose here, because the Angela.
They got the Valentina though.
Esmeralda on the other side, even though.
Am I gonna be the women's manager too? I mean, if a team gets picked up.
Could it go in for something like the Faramis? No, they're gonna go in for the Chip. First debut of the Chip for the final game of the night.
You know, I've liked the Chip, and it's after its buff, it's gotten a lot stronger, and it's a very, very strong early game option for sure. And the one thing I'm noticing right now is where, you know, Rainfall's weaknesses are one, I think it's the jungle pick. We have the Barats and the Fredrin banned out. Nicolette's not too comfortable on the other picks right now. She's, you know, still has to work on those. You know, she tried her best with a Kai. There's really not much she can do given there's 3 purifies.
Yo, what up, Kenny?
Our gold lane is a late game gold lane. Moskov is not gonna be.
I cannot do that, Lord. You're crazy.
Until 15 minutes into the game.
Who's MOBA Zane supporting? I don't think anybody.
Chip can rotate the gold, rotate the XP. He can go wherever he wants, and you know he's gonna want to go to this gold lane and shut down this Moskov Wheezy.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be the game plan. Chip creates a lot of mobility, and you have to expect the
The
unexpected.
prize pool of this is only 80,000 diamonds, and then a slot in MSC.
On the opposing side, so technically, I guess.
Well, technically, I think it's like MSC, but it's like the woman's MSC. They get a guaranteed 10K if they go to Saudi Arabia.
Up against Game and Gladiators in the NACT spring season with the Chip in the Lu Yi competition, but with Chip by himself, still great mobility. And something you are going to have to watch out for, which could lean more in the advantage for the early phase of Area 77. But I do like the Valentina pickup. It's great for the anti-invade. It's great for early game pressure when teams try and take these objectives. And like we said, it focuses a lot of pressure and solidifying who you want to pick in the draft, because you don't want to let a lot of ultimates kind of slide into the hands of Sayori, who's gotten most of the MVPs for Rainfall so far.
Yep, it's on one of the heroes that she knows the most, the Valentina. It was her first MVP today. So going back to a comfort pick for her, Vexana, we did get to see her play it, but
The
again,
Lilia is still open too.
any MVPs with the Vexana, it's been the other 3. It's been the Valentina, it's been her Lilia, and it's been her Faramis. So it's good to see her go back to the Valentina.
Oh, yo, they go Barsha. Barsha is not good to go through the teleporter.
I'm gonna mention that the Carmilla's up, but there's really not much you're pairing with it there. And now that you take
they probably going Carmilla jungle.
Now the one thing with Farsa is she's so stationary. When
They're going Carmilla jungle.
You know, Moskov loves stationary targets, especially to land that spear. So if he sees Farsa ulting and throw that spear and gets on top of the Farsa, I mean that damage is gone. She's a very squishy mage.
Not to mention Esmeralda with the falling star moon. As soon as
She goes Lancelot.
Absolutely.
and deal some damage. You can Falling Star Moon right on top of her and really burst her down. But Farza does have mobility with the wings by wings, so may be able to get out there.
How are the casters not talking about this?
Look out for Lancelot.
Yep.
Picked up by Nicolette, gonna finish off.
What?
Oh man, okay, so this is getting good. We have the Farza, we have the Lancelot, both of them I haven't seen in a while in the NA scene. Honestly, we haven't seen a Lancelot in so long on the NA scene. We haven't seen a Farza in ages in the competitive scene. So we'll have to see. Is it make or break? I want to say that is, if anything stands out as the X factor, definitely going to be the Farza over the Lancelot.
I'm not saying a girl can't lance. I'm just saying an Amon?
Wow.
Pick up.
What? Is the panic button going off right now?
On the way for both sides, showcasing their hero pools, showcasing their match.
What?
They're going to be taking that seat into the grand finals. Rainfall.
Yo, I don't think I've seen that chick on the very far right, yeah?
Yep, tied up at match point.
Has that always been what APCI is?
Very, different draft from A77 Angels, but I guess it's who we would expect it from. Seeing this Amon picked up as the last pick, I'm trying to see what it's for. I guess it's literally just to shut down the Moscow. So but it feels like you're a bit squishy over there, and you don't have the sustain this time. Last time they ran this squishy comp that had 3 damage dealers, so they were able to dish out the damage, but the way they sustained was with the Florent. This time you don't have that. You have the Chip. So, Chip's sole goal is to maybe just hit an ultimate on Moskov, and then Amon comes in and hits him with an ultimate in one-shots. You're preying on the one-shot. I am surprised to see Nicolette play this assassin. I know she can play the assassin. She has been practicing it, and it is a standard counter for the Farsa. So that being said, Wheezy, we got a Game 3 final series of the night. One winner is going to the finals, other is going to the lower bracket semifinals. Rainfall on the blue side, Area 77 Angels on the red side.
Yeah, that's right. Both sides fight it out for our final game of the night tonight.
Ari? Dash! Oh no!
Right there, you're seeing Rainfall trying to be super aggressive in the early phase, trying to burst down this Roger. They know it's going to be a threat if left unchecked, and off to a really good start on providing that pressure. Nicolette, though, on this Lancelot, like I said, Lancelot's kind of a little bit squishier. He's going to run that quantum charge, so definitely has the mobility to work in his favor. Lethal Ignition.
Bruh, Amon does negative damage.
By Apsy.
I'm actually a pretty goated in the Amon.
Early game pressure, that burst damage. Definitely going to try and catch some of the members of Rainfall off guard, but not your traditional junglers from both sides that you see today. And it just showcases, like I said, their hero pool and their mastery. But one side will be moving forward today into the grand finals. The other team will have a second shot at victory tomorrow to fight it out inside of the lower bracket.
Man, I am so excited that no one's getting eliminated from this game, because this series has just been absolutely amazing. Sky getting a little low there. Everyone's going to disengage. Just kind of a handshake there. But yeah, this is such a both of these teams have just proven themselves as these very.
I'll probably play like one game, Paul.
Angels, showing that they can pair up and tee up with Rainfall.
I'll probably take some like. I'm still having some sinus problems, so.
77 Angels with these drafts that you just never expect are kind of shocking us, and we wouldn't think that they work, but they've been really making it work.
Panda. Yo! Moskov with. Ooh, get out of there, Chip. Moskov with. What was. Oh, there's the spear.
This turtle, but speaking of turtles, actually able to claim it. You're going to see YQ get a kill as well. Juo will fall over there in that engagement.
What is the shield? The squishy shield? I don't forgot it.
Yeah, that was an impressive
showcase of the
I
guess.
got to see all of his shards stacked up from the turtle. Able to one-shot that Esmeralda. Now, on the other side, we did see go down.
Yeah.
Was able to.
This is the last series for the day. It's been 8 hours and 8 minutes.
Another even game. One thing I didn't realize is Panda elected to pick up the Aegis here just for the more sustainability, and it sort of makes sense because you're going against two of these burst heroes, the Amon and the Farsa, so you're gonna be able to. Ooh, nice teleport, Wheezy.
Yeah, both sides fighting out. Feather airstrike dropping down. Juel still falling right there. 1 kill advantage for the side of Area 77. Nicolette trying to go ahead and rotate down and clear these minions.
Jesus Christ.
Advantage to work inside of Area 77's favor. They do have kill advantage though right now.
Yeah, I didn't have to cast the whole time, so. Yo, that was so many people that came through that portal.
2024. The higher these teams are scaling, they're just improving every single game, getting closer and closer to both sides.
Nice!
Maya Panda will find Emily though, able to get a kill, evening out the scoreboard 2-2.
Impressive kill. You know, looked like Chip was going to turn the tides there a bit, but doesn't have his ult ready, so no one's really able to teleport in just yet. Yeah, Panda, excellent showcase with this Moskov, especially on a Moskov with an Aegis. So less mobility, less damage, but just more of the sustainability, wants to stay alive. And like I said, I was meaning to say that, you know, this Moskov's going to eventually build a gold meteor, and it's going to be have a lot of shield. Something that we don't normally see on the Moskov. You want to go this full damage, full attack speed, get the Trinity online, get your Malefic, and then maybe get some anti-heal. But here,
Chip about to call in the troops.
Yeah, both sides fight it out. Feather airstrike controlling the entire area of the Lord Pit. You gotta love to see that Farza in action. Don't get to see
nice, Nicolette.
From Sayori, we'll use it as well.
Ooh, Ashley. Oh my God.
And though Apsy will be able to get the kill, Ashley will fall right there in that engagement. 4 minutes 50 seconds in, 3-2 on the score.
My boy Paul.
77 with the advantage though, up by about 500 gold. Not a massive difference though. Both sides pretty even. But Panda able to find a kill, hasn't fallen yet. Chinatsu does have 1 death. So Panda, even though the Raji you would think would be better in the mid to or the early to mid game,
they dropped the portal.
Actually, the one that's kind of profiting right now.
He dropped the portal.
Yeah, Panda is the one that's profiting, and you know it's
They won Jewel.
7 is still at the same time, even though Panda.
Oh!
Able to get the kill. We just spoke about it. A little bit of that caster's curse right there. First death on the board. YQ.
Oh!
Teams were not prioritizing. Look at YQ right there. The camera's hyped about that kill right there. 3-0 and 0 leading the way for the side of Area 77. Lightning truncheon being picked up by Sky as well. Deal some echo damage.
Holy!
I thought he was gonna die. Great spirit of destruction from Panda to start it, but YQ times the teleport perfectly. Able to stun lock the Moskov, and that's the thing when you go for this Aegis instead of maybe a Purify or something else. Ooh, Sayori not taking any damage. Opti.
Oh, nice.
Will not get out. Whew.
Yeah, he gets bursted down.
YQ goated.
Tried to go in for a play, but again, the damage is too much.
He's pretty good. I ain't gonna cap.
Off of this feathered airstrike from Sky, honestly, profiting more than Sky is on her own ultimate right now. Sky, who was really good.
All said, what the hell, boys? Where's the donos? I gotta do like a ton more. I gotta do a lot more push-ups.
The final series. Speaking of final series, 3v1. Make that 2v1. Sky gonna join the party. We'll be able to clear out that minion.
It's also been a long ass day for everybody, though.
Trying to proxy that lane, trying to open up the opportunity for this tournament.
Nice.
Execution. Panda gonna find YQ
though. Take out Nicolette though.
For the side of Rainfall, a 1-for-1.
That's 4 of them there.
7 should be able to control this turtle pit.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be able to control the turtle pit, and it's going to be no contest. Panda's way too low. Nicolette was the first to go down. YQ ends up dying, but it was a really good trade. He was able to, you know, get a lot of the members of Rainfall extremely low where they had to back off. And then, you know, Nicolette's already so low that Roger, Chip, and Farsa are just chasing him down while he gets... well, I'm on.
Rich, she's like counting my wallet.
Sayori down to 25% health. I think that the Farsa ultimate for both of these teams is going to benefit them. Sayori does such a great job at creating zone around the map. And let's take a replay, see exactly. Yeah, YQ extremely low, but look at Panda already out of the fight, and Nicolette extremely low too. So. Farsa finishes that off, and you know, Roger just pushes Sayori out of it as well. Like, I don't know how you.
She top mod status.
YQ is doing this much damage on the Arlot.
They keep going crazy on her.
Yet to see a turret fall and we're almost at that 10-minute mark. Both sides playing their finest, trying to maintain the map advantage. But now Invasion onto the purple buff from Area
I'm at 150 push-ups.
Damage onto Rainfall. Panda will be the one to get the kill.
Does Ashley go through it?
On the aggressive play. On the bot side, though, we are seeing the 1v1 matchup. The Esmeralda up against YQ. YQ
Nice.
very low. Final
slash.
But wait a second. Look at Panda rotating down. Sayori. There
Does she just use sprint?
Nicolette pulling up to the party as well.
Nice.
Panda is going to be the one to deal the final touches, though, as YQ falls on the bot side and now may be able to take down this turret. Yes, able to clear Emily. Not able to close the distance in time. On the top side, though, a response back as you are looking
Ritz, you want me to do those push-ups, huh?
Pushing her way into
I got a hundo of 100.
Yeah,
What? I've already done like
And that's good.
a little
You
bit
need
of
to do it,
push-ups.
especially when YQ falls like that. But you know why? It's actually kind of funny. You know, YQ using their flicker. I didn't necessarily need to do it, but I guess sort of just like, hey, you got me. A bit ambitious there with 4 diving, you know, but it's all right. You know, it's meant to be used. It'll come back up soon. But this Lord is now up. The game is more even than it's ever felt, and we're gonna have to see who can get the priority. Considering that YQ just lost his flicker and has to rotate around. Panda's extremely low already.
Oof.
Final slash. And not gonna really face Panda at all. Just gonna go ahead and dash out of there.
Nah.
But yeah,
I gotta like go to bed after this. I gotta be up in like soon.
Lord has been spawned in.
Not super soon, but ooh.
Ashley able to stop it in his tracks and get the kill. Takes down Sky. We talked about Farza.
Nice. This Lancelot is wild chip. Oh, 1 HP. Oh!
Get out safety. Apsy able to find Sayori. Immobilized from that feathered airstrike. Is starting to become their downfall with just being limited on being able to rotate around inside of that ultimate. And now
Moscow's actually killing the Lord a lot faster.
And Area 77 not in a position to trade.
Nice.
Yeah, definitely not in a position to contest, especially after Amon uses that ultimate. It's more of a one and done. But we can see what happens when he gets those shards online. Pops the ultimate, Sayori gets one shot. And there's really not much she can do because she's in a Farsa ultimate. She's trying to take out the Chip. Chip lives with a sliver of health, but you know, Sayori did not have the same fate, and unfortunately does go down, will be up in time for the Lord. Sky doing a good
Nobody
job
thinking you funny? What'd you say, Paul?
But you know, we'll see what they
Welcome to basic training, boys and girls.
Yeah, now gonna fight it out.
In the front and learn the
setup over there from
lean and rest position. What the fuck?
Shinatsu's gonna find Ashley. Sayori falls alongside her. 2 members down for the side of Rainfall. All members standing for Area 77. Now up by 1 kill. Still
would a Lord take like that?
2,000. This has been back and forth this entire time, but what's standing out the most to me right now is Panda. On this Moskov, the ticking time bomb that we've seen wreak havoc in the land of Dawn today, time and time again.
I think it's too late, Paul. Everybody's like tapping out, man.
1-1 right now, and
I think Boca just fell asleep.
We're gonna have to see what she can do as the game progresses. I mean, having 4 kills this early on means she's been farming exceptionally well, and if she keeps farming at this rate, you know, that 15 minute
just retroed her.
She's probably closer to a 13-minute, 14-minute, you know, hitting that.
Nicolette's already level 15. Like, she should be eating this Farja or this Chip alive.
Doing a great job keeping up with him. Roger also going.
What up, Tara?
Trinity to build Malefic. They seem like they both are going.
Why is he spreading his Paulness?
We'll have to see what Roger ends up doing.
I don't know.
A little attack speed item there, but yeah, it literally mirrored matchup. But the thing is, this Moskov is just so good with the Trinity build, and since he already has it built, we're just gonna wait to see for him to get the Malefic. And once he gets that Malefic, it's gonna be like the first real power spike against the tanks.
Ooh, Feather Airstrike dropping down. Nobody gonna fall in that process. Apsy in the bush though is gonna spot out Nicolette. Tries to get it with endless shards.
GG's.
Very low. Ashley gonna take down Apsy though.
Lance dodges that
kill onto Nicolette.
Those shards as well that Amon drops. She can literally just triangle and be like GG.
Tied up in kills and still a little bit of a slight lead in the economy. 2 turrets down for the side.
Because I'm Paul.
And the claiming 4 turrets claimed by rainfall so far. So they
Paul allowed to spread his Paulness.
in the mid lane as well, which means they should be able to invade a little bit more comfortably.
If you guys want to drop some Cloud9s in the chat, you got to get the memberships.
They're still playing like
you guys should definitely sign up for the memberships. Your boy's got to pay his bills.
Performing today.
Yeah, you know, we just saw A77 come back from a 10,000 gold lead. You know, the circumstances were a bit different. The team was different, but we know they have it in them. And this is just a 3K lead, and it is something for Rainfall. It's nothing to laugh at. It does give them priority. It's good to see.
Look at them.
They are building this lead. They're grabbing the priority over the tower.
That's going good.
Goes down.
Nice.
So this should just be a free Lord, Weezy.
Yeah, it should be a free Lord.
Hey, Paul becomes a member. Wait, Paul be helping us out.
In MWI 2024.
I'm still BTK's manager.
Entire distance for this series, a game number 3, a game that determines which team.
We're just becoming Cloud9.
In the grand finals. Gotta love to see the creativity. Gotta love to see the assassin.
There you go, Paul. You can drop some Cloud9s in the chat now.
Showcased too often on the pro scene anymore. Nicolette on the Lancelot, Apsy on the Amon. Both sides fighting it out though. On
MVP.
Flash goes in from YQ. Not gonna find the setup she was looking for though. Trying to delay the push in to the turrets from the side of Rainfall. Looking to try and push into the tier 2 in the mid lane on the top side as they do have this Luminous Lord.
I mean, all we have to do is sign the contracts right now. So
yeah, they're gonna need to get someone on that Luminous Lord. Otherwise, Roger and Amon are just gonna shred it down. You'd want to get an explosion.
The team doesn't have any problems with the contracts, so we just need.
They're not going to do that. Which
official announcement will probably be this week.
They're not going to get these inhibs down, so we do get down to the inhib turrets, but excellent defense from A77 Angels. I think.
Probably Monday or Tuesday, I would say.
Took in a little bit more of an aggressive approach, kept that Lord alive, or sent someone around that, especially when utility like the Amon ult.
Jesus Christ! Look at that attack speed.
You can live a little more on the dangerous side, just because
Nicolette turned her cam off.
As fast as you think you would.
Yeah, and that's
the team intro.
I mean, we're
no.
To the late game again. 15 minutes in, about to hit that 16-minute mark. This is where Panda, who was already online since the early game, is really.
Cloud9's the only person that's allowed to make those decisions.
Sky,
by the way,
we get to see the feather effect time again. It's had a little bit of a harder time initiating, but
we have to talk with Cloud9 before anything. Once we like, they essentially like are us. I mean, they essentially own us.
You may be able to get some decent damage off to the side of
It doesn't matter who you are. You're not going to be able to make decisions without Cloud9 like being there.
Work in their favor to try and close this out before that 20-minute mark. Right now, though, you are looking at Area 77. Push down to their inhibitor turrets.
Nice.
A lot of insurance for Rainfall right now. Still holding on to all 3 turrets in the mid lane and all 3 turrets on the bot side.
One sign, yes. Son of God.
A great setup for them and a great lead.
C9 give us C9 give us all like new social media workovers and everything. Actually, super surprised they didn't go through that teleporter.
Shut her down. 1 member down for the side of Area 77. Not going to be able to make.
El Captain.
Find Apsy, make that 2 members down for Area 77.
An alpha skin?
This late in the game, you gotta be
I can gift you an alpha skin, Paul.
Rotating around by yourself.
Just request it.
You have to. Positioning is everything. The respawn timers are going to be a lot higher. And look at Panda already going to get that orange buff. You can already tell. When it gets to that 16-minute mark.
I wouldn't say that his popularity got it, but I mean, he kind of owns BTK, so kinda. BTK in general. And we were like literally like Cloud9 looked at
and the thing is,
like
YQ ends
they like Cloud9 looked up our tournament, like the NACT, like they did a lot of research before they messaged me back. And they seen that we were like the highest chance to be able to get a spot into EWC, so and then GG was already signed, so there was no way they were to be able to sign GG, so the only thing they could do is work with us. Yeah, we got approached by like 3 other teams.
to contest this Lord or even anything for
even GG tried to take Zane.
10,000 gold lead. The only wave clear you really have is this Roger and Marksman form, and then maybe the Farsa ultimate.
C9 cannot change the roster, but they can like later on in the life. That was a terrible
Yeah, both sides fight it out. Lord on the top side, crashing in.
Nice.
Panda
I think
is
this
able to find first
GG's.
kill, shuts down Emily with this Moscow Feather airstrike dropping down. Panda.
Yeah, this is
taking a hit.
GG's.
Sayori with the IMU takes down Chinatsu.
GG's.
Crystal quickly being bursted down.
Fast game.
It's not about the accolades, it's about the grind.
So if I become a member, my chances of getting a Sky goes up. Baby, Paul's like donated like $150 or $100 or he's donated a lot of money. So I don't mind giving him a skin.
And one of the strongest teams in general in NA. So big shout out to them. Well played. And you know, shout out to Panda for making the 20-minute Moskov games that we've been seeing every day. She ended it in 18. You know, she understood.
All right, I'm gonna go get ready.
It's supposed to go 20 minutes, but you know, Panda just wanted to take it to 18 and end this game a little bit quicker for all of us.
Yeah, and just a very great game right there for Rainfall to be able to close this out. But an amazing series from Rainfall and Area 77. Area 77, they've had a lot of hard fights today. And I feel like they've been.
That was crazy, chat.
They're not out of here yet. Like we said, they're not down to the lower bracket. I would say definitely one of the heavier hitters, one of the ones that may have the chance to be able to be that grand finalist after they perform tomorrow. Somebody that we're gonna have to be keeping our eyes on.
But yeah, stay tuned, chat. A lot of big news coming out here soon.
Grand finals, a hard-fought battle, and a game that went all the way.
Everything's looking good.
Able to prevail, able to push through. As we look at some of the highlights,
There's no complaints on my side.
Bread and butter to greatness between Rainfall and Area 77. The back and forth, the ping pong on the Lords, on the Turtles. The kills from not
conditionally approved.
Sayori, the mid laner, on the side of Rainfall, but also on the opposing side, Sky. Got a lot of good high IQ plays. Both of them performing really well. Sayori getting most of the MVP so far for the side of Rainfall. I wonder if Sayori will be the one to get it again, or is it going to be Panda on the late game Moskov?
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see who the MVP is going to be, and you know, I don't think this is the last time we're gonna see these two teams clash. Neither of them are out of the tournament. A77 goes to the lower bracket, has to work their way back up. They have a semifinals match tomorrow, and you know, obviously, Rainfall has made it to the finals. But I have a feeling, considering how close these games were and how evenly skilled I could feel like these players were, this is probably not the last time we'll be seeing them, but only time will tell. I believe we wanted Rainfall with the victory, but A77.
I think everybody wins in their own way, right?
Everybody does win.
At the end of the day, they're still inside of the tournament. They'll be here tomorrow for a chance to go up against War Angels again. And that was the longest series that we had. So it'll be a treat to see. Definitely expect that to go all the way.
All right, chat.
Ban out the Moskov.
GG's. What a damn day. Much love to everybody that tuned in. Much love to Paul. Big shout out to being a new member of the GTA crew. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Much love to Ritz tuning in. Champ, T9, Prometheus, Jamie, all of you guys that come in here quite a bit. You guys are amazing. Good to see you, EJ, AD, Brian, Kira.
Area 77 with the win, but it is going to
GG.
series. I gotta say, is it Moscot time?
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Got a lot to do. Peace out.
In the chat, please.
Oh, that's creative. Moscot? God, how do you